Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today I figured I'd get on and there were so many fucking things that I didn't get a chance to get into yesterday. There were so many fucking things that I didn't get a chance to do. So today we're gonna get all the rest of that shit done. We're gonna look at everything regarding Dragonflight. We're gonna talk about some other news and just in general get into it. Aren't you sponsored by Chipotle? Not anymore, number one. And number two, even if I was, you could say this is part of the sponsorship, right? I'm providing them like focus group researched experience, right? Like this is like a longitudinal study over 5 years, and I'm giving it to them for free. So really, if they aren't sponsoring me, they should be, okay? So yeah, I'm not gonna fucking hear this shit. And so, yeah, shout out Chipotle. No, I love Chipotle. I fucking do. But there it is. And while Crendor got an interview with ENS Ghosts, that's good, man. I'm glad. I'm very glad. And so, yeah, listen, Chipotle, when it used to be 10 years ago, bro, it's just a steak. Like, I just wish they fixed the steak. That's it. I love Chipotle. It's good every time I go there. I just wish they fixed the steak situation, right? That's it. Why do you always play the homophobe song at the beginning of the song? Bro, we grew up with that song, man. That shit was great. Nobody listens to that song and thinks I hate gay people. Fuck that. People like it because it's DMX. That shit went hard back in the day, man. I'm talking like 2003, 2004. Yeah, people love that fucking song. Yeah, nobody was singing anything like that. And so, yeah, listen. Yeah, it still goes hard now. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, I started playing that whenever he died. And that's why I play it. I like it a lot. It's going to keep playing. And anyway, so listen, there's a million rap songs talking about a million bad things. I'm not going to pretend like that one's special. So listen, there's a lot of shit that we have to get into, all right? Now, number one, we did it. You did it. I did it. Everybody did it. Blizzard is changing the 500 mount achievement mount. They're getting rid of it. That's right. I'm happy. Yes, they're actually just getting rid of it. They said, yeah, it sucks. Yep, that's about right. And so we're gonna change it. I think that's really great. I'm happy that was fast. Yes, and this is going to be a big topic of today's conversation. Okay, it is going to be measuring molding. Now, there have been many years that there have been bad decisions made at Blizzard, and to be fair, there are still bad decisions made at Blizzard. Many of them, in my opinion. However, there are still some good things. And there have been a number of people who do not want to reconcile these two differences. The game is either good or it is bad. There is no in between. There is no either or. The game is bad or it is good, and there is nothing else besides that. And so I want to talk about this, and I want to get into, and also I want to get a list of the things that people would like to see in the game. Right, I might as well make a list of these because there are people that aren't satisfied with what they see in Dragonflight. That's fine, and so we'll see what that is. I think we need a molding tier list. Yes, we do, and we're going to talk about some of the some of the responses and comments about that, and just get into that. Blizzard would be foolish not to listen. Yeah, it's an easy dub. Like they probably should. Like honestly, if I was Blizzard, I'd have put the stupid mount in there to begin with, and then pretended that I was not going to change it. But then the whole time I planned on changing it just to make it look like I was listening to the player base, but I knew that I just put it in there ahead of time just to make them mad and then to fool them into the illusion that I care. But I actually don't care. I just care about manipulating them into thinking that I care. Yeah, so that's exactly what they did. Then great, it worked. I'm happy. And so yeah, that's it. I have no idea. I'm not satisfied with an alpha. Well, it depends on what it's going to be, right? That's the main thing. Talking about how Blizzard could do the simplest things ever. Yeah, I'm glad about that. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I mean, obviously changes happen, and that's it. It's crazy. A Mythic Plus mount got changed for Season 4, but I'm glad the Poop Dragon is still a go. It's not just a Mythic 4 mount. If you guys remember right, the Season 3 PvP mount also got changed as well. The Season 3 PvP mount for a Gladiator was like some piece of shit, and then everybody got pissed off about it, and Blizzard changed that too. Preach didn't get alpha. I don't know why they didn't give Preach alpha. They should have absolutely given Preach alpha. Like, I feel like anybody who's making content for the game, especially, I think that, like, really it's more important to give alpha and to get people involved than aren't really playing the game a lot. Like I think like it's not a priority system because there's no scarcity of alpha keys, right? They just make as many as they want. But I think that they should give as many people alpha as possible that have communities that aren't part of WoW, because those are the people that could bring new eyes, into the game for the first time, or to bring them back into the game. Like that's the way I see it. They did give them. I hope so. Yeah, I have no idea. And Barney didn't get the Wrath of the Lich King beta nor the Dragonflight alpha. That is disgusting. Like I can't believe that. Oh yeah, the Artesian shit. We're gonna watch that today. I plan on it at least. There's a million things I gotta talk about, so I'm not really sure like how much I'm gonna have time for or what I'm gonna do, but I do plan on doing that. Absolutely. Alpha for everyone. I think that a lot of people, like, it's not necessarily like I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say something that might be like maybe not like super popular, but like I think that they shouldn't give alpha and beta to everybody. I think they should only give it to people that like want to test the game and like serious players, because I think a lot of casual players will play the alpha and then they'll be like, oh well, this game isn't good, because they're playing the alpha and they don't realize it's the alpha, and then they never come back and play the actual game. Like this happens with every fucking game that comes out, right? And you don't really test anything though. Well, that's not what I do, right? I mean, I make content. I tested some things. I looked around. They should add the 600 and 700 mount achievements. Ian is opposed to that. In my opinion, I think they should add 550. They should add 600. They should. The thing is, like, you should give people something, like at least like 1 or 2 rewards for like playing the game a lot. Like 600 mounts is like probably pretty hard to get, but for like somebody who's like a really established collector that's played a lot, I mean, it's the same reason why, like, I mean, there's you can make arguments for both of them, right? Is it bad or is it good? But like overall, I don't think it's really bad. It's not like really good either. It's just something for those people, and there are some people that are going to get frustrated about it because they know that they're like, you've got like 75 mounts or 175 mounts, and you need to get 600. So it's like, okay, fuck this game, right? And so that's the way that I feel about it. More rewards equals less engagement, which can equate to more active players. Yeah, I think that you should have, like, I know that Nick is not a fan of this. I think he's wrong. I think that Gladiator being 2.4K was 100% a good decision. The reason why is because now there are a lot more people that can look at getting 2.4K and actually go for it. Right? Like, because like you get like 2.9K, right? Like what's Glad right now? Probably 2.85. Like that's why I'd say like 2850. Somewhere around there, if I had to guess, somewhere around 2850. And the reality here is this: you're talking about like 1 and 2% of players. Making it slightly easier to get is really probably just better for the player base. I think that's it. Just woke up? Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. 2864. Yeah, so I was a pretty fucking good guess. And I've done Arena for a long time. And so I bet by the end of the season, it's going to be probably 2980 or something like that. I don't think it'll hit 3K. I find that to be unlikely because it kind of plateaus out. But it's going to be a lot. So it would be nice if they had something for 2.7K though. I think that they should add that. Some form of like title, some form of like meta mount, some form of like, bring back the Arena Master title and you can get that through getting 2.7K. I don't know. I think there's a lot of ways that you could do it. 500 mount reward will change. I saw that. Yes, we're going to talk about that a lot. They can add a new title for 2%. Yeah, I think they can add more stuff like that too. I think it's important, man. And you think they're going to do more class changes in future expansions? Yes, I think that they absolutely are. What I'm pretty much expecting is going to happen is that what they're doing with Dragonflight, and this is just kind of, again, like, there have been a lot of people who have been unhappy about the I guess like the outlook I have on Dragonflight, because I have been generally positive about Dragonflight. I think that it looks good. All right, okay, all right, we see it. You guys see it? Are we there? Are we there? Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay. Good. Yeah, we see it. Yeah, I see it. Okay, everything's good. 1 second. I have to respond to something. Okay. Anyway, so yes, crying. No, it's not. Listen, guys, chill out. All I'm saying here is, yes, obviously this is the case. Obviously it's the fucking case. Gamers Nexus made a good video about Artesian. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Like, it is unfortunate that it is unfortunate that what we had happen. You know, like, we were working with Artesian. OTK was. Like, obviously, the thing is, like, I know Miz had problems with, like, his custom build, but as far as we knew, like, everything was fine in terms of the PC builds they were making for average people. And so it was kind of a surprise to us to see. It was really surprising to see how everything just fucking went up in smoke. Like, did you guys have any sort of, like, experience with Artesian before? Yeah, did anybody have any, what was Miz's issue? I don't know, it turned off or something. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no clue. Average people? Yeah, well, what I mean is, like, Miz is, like, a very popular streamer, and they're building him a custom PC that's really kind of, they're making this PC to show off the extravagant nature of their capabilities and skills, right? So, like, that's what they're doing. Like, the normal person's not gonna buy that. That's a streamer thing. And so that's it. Bad power supply, poorly constructed if it shuts off. Yeah, I mean, I hope that, yeah, Miz had weird sphere computer. That's why it had heating issues. Yeah. As for a PC be built like that, you should have expected it to overheat. Well, I think that no, I completely disagree with you. I think that if he asked for it to be built that way and they knew it would overheat, they should have not built it. Because if they build a PC and it overheats, that is a bad advertisement for the fucking product, right? That makes you look really bad. So yeah, usually a big client has issues, bad side for regular people. I mean, that's not what we heard, right? But honestly, fuck them. Like, I mean, fuck them. That's all there is to it. And I hope that, I hope that, like, the worst thing about the Artesian situation was this. It was because a lot of people who were, like, just random, like, workers, right? Like, just like a random, like, worker. It feels like, and I'll watch the video, right? But it feels like the main guy in charge kind of fucking just, you know, drove the Titanic into an iceberg, right? He did it all on his own. You know, like the chefs, the cooks, the people playing the violin, everybody like that, the guy playing the piano, everybody here, these were just doing normal, you know, they're just doing good work, right? They're doing their best with what they had. I think so. And so it was unfortunate to see a lot of people, because Artesian did have a lot of employees. It's unfortunate to see all those people lose their job because of one guy's fuck up. But I think that also there was a little bit of, like, latent resentment towards them for people, like, being unhappy with certain builds. So it's not really a surprise that things kind of went up in smoke, especially with, you know, how they handled it and everything like that. And so that's kind of what I think. And anyways, a ninja looter? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. It sucks for them? Yeah, it absolutely sucks for them. All them police started a new business. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's a good thing. And I wish them all the luck. I do hope it works out. Let's see here. Not sure that it was posted here before, but here it is anyway. Let's see it.
The most inclusive, progressive, diverse.
It's this guy. Okay. All right, let's watch it. Here we go.
Prosperous society ever in human history, yet we behave as if we've never had it so fucking bad.
There's no
We're told
fucking
that there is prejudice
option
wherever you look, because there aren't enough female biographies
There's no
on
quality
Wikipedia
option.
or enough BAME cyclists on the road. Apparently, the biggest challenge to London cyclists is not safety, it's diversity. We used to react to prejudice. Now we actively seek it out, often where it doesn't fucking exist. Fucking Google has taken the egg out of its salad emoji to make it more inclusive for vegans. Is there a single vegan in the world that feels triggered or oppressed or unrepresented by a salad emoji with an egg in it? What does
I
this
see this
achieve?
stuff all the time, man. I've always said, right? If you reason and you accommodate unreasonable people, you then become unreasonable yourself. You should never accommodate any unreasonable ask or something that's ridiculous like that. Because the moment that you do is the moment you never stop.
Who does this help? my generation, right, we've never really had to fight for much. Gay rights certainly has come a long way in my lifetime, but I mean, we never had to fight for the vote. We never had to fight in a fucking war. Yeah, my grandmother watched the Battle of Britain taking place above her house. Nazis in planes over her house.
That would be unpleasant.
To invade our country.
That would be bad.
Nazis. I'm not talking Trump voters. Actual Nazis. Recently, you had Vogue magazine saying tackling women's issues today is harder than women's battle for the vote. You pampered, privately educated cunts. The suffragettes went on fucking hunger strike. Emily Davidson sacrificed her life. Wearing a Louis Vuitton black dress on a red carpet is not the same as jumping in front of a fucking racehorse. Stop fucking demonstrating how fucking worthy you are. And it's fucking
so
look at
fucking
this.
true.
Look at this. It's
oh my
everything.
god, I
it's
love
everything,
this.
Right? What's this? The Pride fucking sponsored Costa coffee. Who does this help? I'd like a skinny latte, please, with 1 pump of sugar-free hazelnut syrup. Would you like it in a cup that publicly displays that you're happy with the notion of same-sex couples having the right to... I just want a fucking coffee, mate. It's 6:30
They do it
a.m.
to
and
sell.
in 20 minutes, I'm
they do it to
scheduled
advertise
interview Amber
themselves.
fucking Rudd.
That's why they
I just need
do
the
it.
fucking caffeine. Give me my fucking skinny latte. We don't call it a skinny latte anymore, sir, because that phrase is considered fat shaming. So I would just fuck off then.
Yeah, please link his YouTube. Yeah, there you fucking go. What video is this? I've never seen, like, this guy is a fucking legend. Oh my god, this guy is a legend. They don't do it in China? No, of course they don't do it in China. What you have to understand is that any time that a company, like, there are very few exceptions. There's exceptions like Hobby Lobby, Chick-fil-A, and Ben & Jerry's. And they actually, I think that they really believe what the shit that they say. But for the most part, companies that get behind a political or a social issue, the only reason they're doing it is to attach their brand onto something that will be seen as positive in the eyes of their audience. That's why you see Starbucks doing all this stuff, but you never see Cabela's doing it. It's because Cabela's has a different audience. It's all about money. And I do actually think that because there is an argument for this. There is an argument that, well, does it really matter if they're doing a good thing? I think that it does. I think that it waters down and it co-opts a legitimate, authentic, and good, in many cases, social thing, and they take it and they turn it into something that people are now skeptical of, and they dilute it and pollute it with influencing it with their brand. I think that's what happens, and so I think that companies generally should stay out of these kinds of things, and I think that all the time it's just for money. And if there is a company that's going to go and make a political message, just make sure you don't have slaves making your stuff in a third world country, okay? Because if you do both, I'm not listening. I don't care. That's generally what it is. Yeah, if you want to fucking lose money for this, I will respect you. But if you're using this as a marketing campaign, you can fuck right off. That's the way that I see it. Jonathan Way, yeah, I might watch more of his stuff, man. People hate capitalism, praise corporations for some reason. What you have to understand is that people generally don't have any ideology other than, is this good for me or not? Like it's that simple. Like, if it's good for them, if they agree with it, it's good. If they don't agree with it, it's bad. It's that simple. Yeah, Jeff buys YouTube. I'll probably watch some more of his stuff in general. Asmon's definitely talking about Nike. Well, why does Nike have a monopoly on this? I mean, it's Adidas, like a bunch of other, like many clothing companies do this. They take advantage of, and also like other textile companies just in general do this. Apple has done better recently, but I mean, let's be honest, they built their business off the backs of third world slave labor. That's what happens. So whenever they want to talk about how fucking woke they are, I'm not going to listen. That's a fact. And so, yeah, Foxconn. Well, Foxconn is one of the worst ones, but you don't really hear about them a lot because they don't have a lot of direct-to-consumer things, right? It's more business to business. And so, anyway, World of Warcraft. I think that's why, and you know, we're getting to this, that's why people react so negatively, because, like, the body 1 and the body 2 thing. Like, we saw this yesterday with, like, the male and female bodies. And this same thing was in Elden Ring. This same exact thing was in Elden Ring, and I remember seeing it. I noticed it. I didn't really bring attention to it because I didn't really give a fuck, right? Because I was wanting to play the game. But I saw it. I noticed this. And you can go and log on and see it for yourself right now. Make a new character and see. Not a single person brought this up. Not a single person in my chat. I looked in my chat to see if anybody did. At the moment that I did it, not a single fucking person said anything about it. The reason why? It's because Elden Ring, From Software, you don't have a bunch of fucking news about them doing weird shit. That's why. That's why. So the people don't like hearing this stuff from Blizzard. People don't like being patronized by Blizzard. Oh, sign our social contract, whenever they were the ones that were abusing it, right? That's all there is to it. So that's what they don't like. I think it's not even really the... it's not even really the thing itself. Some people don't like the bodies 1 and 2, and yeah, there's a whole conversation about that. It depends on really what it is. But what I'm really saying is that I think people especially don't like it whenever it's being done by a company that's had a history of abuse, exploitation, and harassment. That's what it really comes down to. And so, don't understand what's wrong with male and female. Listen, the fact is that I think that 90% of people think male and female is what should be. The reality is that a lot of the ways that people disagree with it are viewed as bad, and so they get banned off the platform. So really you're seeing a distorted view of things. If you actually like took a vote of just random people, you would see almost every single person would be in favor of this. And if you made this international, I think that number would go up to 99%. So I think that's really what it is. And again, it's what this guy said to an extent, right? These are people who have lived comfortable, privileged lives in many cases, and they are looking for windmills to joust. They're looking for problems. Their solutions looking for a problem. And that's what they do. I think that's it. And it's alpha they're going to change for sure. I don't think they're going to change that. I feel like it was intentional. That's why it was changed. I don't know. I feel like you can make, as I said, a million different arguments about this stuff. Blizzard's overcorrecting. They have no idea how to not do extremes. As I said, Blizzard's idea of dealing with diversity is like the white person that's in a car with a black person, and whenever a hip-hop song comes on, they turn around at the black person and smile at them as if like, hey, this is for you. That's the way that Blizzard, in my mind, handles any sort of like race issue or diversity issue. It's got to be something like that. It's on the nose, it's cringe as fuck, and I think honestly they'd be better off just not talking about this stuff, because every time it happens, there's always some like, it always turns out that it's like they're doing this and what's actually happening at the company is worse, and like this has happened like 3 or 4 times now, and the reality is that it makes people skeptical of the issues themselves, because people view the issues as being transparent, and so they're effectively using their bad reputation and tainting something that's in many cases good. So I hope they stop doing that. It's bad for everybody involved. So I'll change the meta game diverse, or put me off playing the game. Well, if enough people think that, then they'll stop doing it. The fact is that they do it because they can, and everything like that, and people aren't unsubscribing. If you don't like the changes that they've made with the game in terms of, you know, making it like, you know, body type 1 and 2 and that kind of stuff, stop playing the game. Just stop playing the game, because if enough people do that, they'll change it back to male and female overnight. I guarantee you. That's the reality. And so, yeah, what's this here? And fight that negativity strength? Yeah, it's a California problem. Look at the people they elect for office. Yeah, but they're not selling the game to just people in California. And there's a lot of people in California that disagree with that too, I think. You have to keep in mind, most things in government are like, you know, 50% wins, 51% wins. So it's that kind of a thing. Does it really matter, though? Are people worried this is a stepping stone or something? I think people just don't want to see it. People just don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. They see it's like... They don't view it as reality. They view it as like virtue signaling. They view it as being transparent. They view it as like, you know, like marketing, using a cause for marketing. Yeah, they don't want to see it. Is it a big issue? No, it's not a big issue. But I think that if it's not a big issue, why is it being changed? So it's clearly a big issue. So anyway, let's go back over here, and we're going to look at some of this stuff. And we're going to talk about some of the concerns, because while I do have a, I do think this is an issue, and, Blizzard, I think they should just try to stay out of making political statements, because they dilute the political statements by the nature of the reputation of their company. Just stop doing it. I think they hurt these political movements by doing it. I do want to talk about some of the things that I do think are unfair. That they are unfair, and it's a non-issue. I think that a lot of people don't care. And if you don't care, like, here's the way that I see it. I don't think anybody should have to care. Like, you're not wrong for not caring. I don't think other people are wrong for caring. Just if you don't give a shit about it, then who cares? Right? It's literally that simple. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference one way or another. And anyway, so let's see over here. Unless you're out in the game, continue asking for it. I'm not going to get into that anymore. I think that I've made myself pretty clear. The reason why is not because I'm not afraid of talking about it. I made my position very clear. I said, I think this is weird, but, it's like that's what they do, and if enough people don't like it, they'll stop doing it. So if you don't like it, stop buying the games. They'll stop making them that way. Anyway, I know that people are going to go on and on and on about this. Like, this is a very popular, buzz topic. And so I want to talk about some other stuff first and get into that as well. If you're forced to take the interrupt talent for mythics and raids, I would assume probably not. I don't think everybody will be forced to take an interrupt talent, because not every boss requires interrupts. And so anyway, let's go back over here. And as we go, literally every random thing about dragonflight so far, it looks good, very good, great, amazing. So there are a lot of people who are unhappy. They are not happy with my response and my my coverage and my view on dragonflight. And so I'm going to go through and talk about some of the issues with the game, etc. And we're also going to make a list, and we're going to talk about what the things people would like to see are. And so I'll go ahead and I'll read this one, but then after that, I want to give like a general sentiment of what I think. Asmon for the last 5 years. Blizzard, no one at Blizzard knows what the fuck they're doing. WoW is garbage now. They just need to make hot chicks with big boobs. Slash spit removed? What the fuck is that? All this virtue signaling is laughable. Haha, instead of making the workplace safe, Blizzard just turns women into fruits. What idiots. So let's go ahead and let's talk about each of these issues and get into them. There are a lot of people at Blizzard that know what they're doing. Yes, that's true. Do you know why that's true now and it wasn't true then? Because they fired a bunch of people, number one, and number two, the decisions in the game are different. So, like, whenever something happens and it's different than what has been happening, you would say that people know what they're doing, right? Even if it's the same person. You see kind of where I'm saying, yeah, things change. Like, things change. And it has been improved. And I think that, again, the 500 mount, achievement mount, is an example of that. I feel like they just immediately changed that one day. Remember the Season 4 Mythic Plus mount? And they automatically changed that as well within a few days, and they made it look like a Void Walker? They're responding to feedback and criticism directly and swiftly without even the content going live. This is what happened. Like, I'm not talking about like some idea. This is not like a projection. This is what happened. So, yeah, obviously I think this point is stupid. It's so cringe to shit on WoW. Well, yeah, that's because I think that sometimes people don't like, if you don't like what the game is, and you don't like, I think that it's not cringe to shit on WoW, it's cringe to shit on certain things about WoW. Alex Draza looks great with full skin covered, they just need to make hot chicks with big boobs. I mean, she still has cleavage. I mean, let's be honest, she's still showing plenty of cleavage and plenty of thigh. And again, like, this is the thing, making women covered because of the lawsuit, it's fine. So let's talk about these two issues, and thigh, yeah, exactly. And this is the kind of dumb, information I get to read, right? It's gonna make it work by safe, there's some women and fruits, what idiots. So here's what the difference here is. The picture in Strat, in Skolamons, wasn't on the front cover of the new product. So going back and retroactively removing something that's been in the game for 15 years is not the same as having a chainmail bikini character come out right after the fucking sexual assault allegations. The whole scandal, it's common sense. Yeah, it's not the same fucking thing. People just want their streamer to shit on something they hate. Well, I think so too. I mean, things change over time. Yeah, exactly. And nuance doesn't exist. It's all black and white. I think that these people, here's the way that I see it. I think that these people, it's not like they're sexually assaulting a character, implying it won't get worse. Well, here's the thing, is that I think the Alexstrasza, the old Alexstrasza model was like not super great. Like it was not really super great because all of the WoW female models looked pretty much the same. Like if you go back and you look at Ysera, if you go back and you look at Sylvanas, if you go back and you look at Alexstrasza, they all look the exact same. They are all chainmail bikinis. There's no nuance or like anything special to them or anything like that. So if they want to make her character a little bit different, that's fine. Now, are they obviously covering her up? Yeah, I think so. And I do think that it's stupid. I want to make this very clear. I think that the only reason that Blizzard is making this change is because they're worried that people will perceive it badly. And I will go again to what I said with the Jonathan thing. If you pander and you cater to unreasonable people, you then become unreasonable yourself. I'm sure they're worried that some fucking moron at Kotaku is going to write an article about how Blizzard can't stop sexualizing characters because Alexstrasza is in a bikini. That's obviously what they're worried about. Blizzard, in case you're ever watching this, please rest assured that a Kotaku article is not going to stop anybody from playing your game. Nobody gives a shit about articles. Nobody gives a shit about any of this. You're selling a product, and if the game is good, people are going to play it. Fucking look at Lost Ark. People play Lost Ark, and it's sexist as hell. Nobody gives a shit. It's because it doesn't matter. The people that care about this stuff aren't the ones that play the games. That's the truth. I read Kotaku. No, I've read Kotaku as well. What I'm saying is I don't make decisions off what they say, which is two very different things. As long as the game is good. Yeah, exactly. And so it's important to keep that in mind. So yeah, we've had a lot of these comments and a lot of these negative people unhappy that I've been positive about Dragonflight. Maybe it's because it's alienating those people. Anything is alienating anyone. Anything can alienate anyone. Like, for example, how the fuck can you make an argument that, oh wow, a girl in a fucking bikini is alienating, but having alcohol isn't? How many people grew up with abusive parents because of alcohol? But somehow it's a fucking chainmail bikini, it's the problem? I think alcohol is 1,000 times worse in a game than a fucking chainmail bikini. Get the fuck out of here with that. Yeah, no, we're not gonna pander to every oversensitive baby because they get mad that they see something that doesn't reflect their worldview. It's Azeroth, it's not the world. It's crazy, man. Doing war crimes. Yeah, it's fucking war crime central in WoW. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, it's war crime central in the US too, right? But I'm just saying, it's just, you know, at least we pretend like those didn't happen. That's the difference. And let's see here. Imagine not wanting to have an expansion to put pants on a fictional character. People have crazy priorities. Here's why people care. It's because that every single time they see that character, they know that character exists in the way that it does because of some unreasonable person's agenda. So whenever they look at the game and they play the game, they look at it in the context of knowing that every single thing that they see is going through the lens of this type of a nutcase. It's your willing suspension of disbelief is now harder to attain because you know that this game is a product of some form of social pandering. So that's why it's bad. Yeah, it changes your perspective. And so yes, I do think these things are bad. I think they're fucking ridiculous. Now, is this a reason I'm not going to play the game? No, I don't think so. But if enough other people were, I guarantee you she'd be back in a fucking bikini. That's the fact, and never fucking forget that. You as the customer is always right. And if people stop buying it, it changes. That's a fact. Appealing to the masses. Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy how political WoW's become over the years. Yeah, I think people don't like it. No politics in my waifu games. Exactly. Look how popular Genshin Impact is. It's just a bunch of waifus. That's what people really care about. That's what they like, not this bullshit. It's obvious, and the numbers show it. So anyway, yeah, customers always right unless they're wrong. No, the customer's always right does not mean that Karen at Starbucks, you know, is right because she wants a year free of Starbucks because they spell their name wrong. Like, that's not the customer's always right. It's the customer as a collective, the customer as a group, a mass group. That is what, yes, that is what's always right. And that's what they mean by the customer. And so, yeah, the money is always right. The Real Crappy Gamer, thanks for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Genshin's massively popular in girls, too, because of husbandos. Yeah, that's because normal people don't want to be tone policed by, like, mentally ill weirdos that are trying to fucking micromanage how characters look in a video game. Like, normal people don't want to hear this. They don't want to see this. They don't want to have anything to do with it. Like, nobody wants to see any of this bullshit. And so anyway, let's go back over. We're going to look at, I fucking hate this goddamn song. They always play this shit. Makes me so mad. Anyway, so we do have to talk about some of the positive things, though, okay? I know I've gotten off on a little bit of a negative, negative slant, and I don't want people to think that this is going to be primarily negative. The truth is that Dragonflight does look good, and I'm going to explain why I think it looks good, and I'm going to respond to some of the people that are being negative about it and read some of the things that they're saying. And so anyway, in general, I think that it does look good. I think that a lot of the people that are negative about Dragonflight, I will be honest, I think that a lot of them are people that quit WoW and there's like some level of fucking dissonance in their head and they are trying to come up with a reason why they made the right decision. Because if they left the game and they admit the game is good, they subconsciously admit they made a bad decision. But you didn't. Please understand this, you didn't. And the reason that you did not make a bad decision is the fact that you left. The fact that you left is the reason why the game got better. Because let's be honest, if they had not fucking had a bunch of people, this mass exodus of people leaving the game last year, they would be still sitting around in a fucking focus group, sniffing each other's farts, talking about how great warfronts are. Maybe next time we'll do mythic warfronts, and there'll be 10 people allowed and not 20, and it'll take twice as long. That's what's going to happen. And so you guys that stopped playing and moved away from it, you made the game better. That doesn't mean that you made the wrong decision by leaving. You made the right decision by leaving. I think it's important for a game to try to earn your money and to try to actually be good. And I do think that it's important to be positive about a game that's trying to move in the right direction. Something like No Man's Sky. Something like New World. They've got a long way to go, but they're trying. And I think that goes for a lot. Yeah, that goes for a lot. And I see these people all the time, and I think that a lot of it is that they don't want to admit that, you know, maybe they can play the game again because they've created this like world in their mind that, oh, I don't play WoW anymore. I hate WoW. Like, stop being weird. It's a fucking video game. It's not a relationship. If you don't like the game, stop playing the fucking game. Now, I know there are some people that say, oh, well, it's not going to be fun after 2 months. Okay, then quit after 2 months. What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? Just quit the game after, then if it's not fun anymore, quit the game. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? 2 months is a long time. Exactly. That's a long time. So it seems weird. After $60, yeah, for $60. I've always said that WoW expansions, every WoW expansion, for me, obviously, but I think that for a lot of you guys, how many of you guys, if you value your time at $1 an hour, got your money's worth out of every WoW expansion? Yeah, how many of you guys? Yep, there we go. So that's what's really going on here. That's what it really is. And so anyway, you forgot subscription. I never said not subscription. Yeah, I never said that, because if you're buying, you don't buy the game twice, right? So like you play it the second month, there's going to be a subscription. Yeah, I never said that. And so anyway, let's see back over here. And it's $15. I stopped playing the game after Kata because I felt like the game was going the wrong direction. You think the game is looking to try to emulate Wrath of the Lich King? if you've quit the game that long ago, I think that what you should do is either wait for the pre-patch and then maybe log on, see what people are doing, watch some videos, a stream or something like that, but then wait after the game's been out a while and then come back then. Like, there's no reason that you have to come back immediately and be there on day one. Now, I think that if you don't really care that much, yeah, playing the start of an MMO is great. Every expansion at the beginning is really fun. And Shadowlands was good. WoD was good. Mists of Pandaria was good. They were all good at the beginning. The problems show up later on. All I'm telling people is that if later on comes and you're seeing problems, stop fucking playing. Yeah, stop fucking playing. I think that's what people do with Final Fantasy, and it's actually considered to be the norm to stop playing the game after you've played it enough because people run out of content. This should be the same as everything else. So I'll read a few of the comments here and the people that are negative, and I'm going to explain kind of why I think what I think and the things that I think why they're positive. Is realized no one going to make Final Fantasy content, got to run back to his old cash cow. So what I find to be odd about this is that I never said that I wasn't going to play Final Fantasy anymore. I never said this, and I fully plan on playing the game again. Why would I not want to play the game? It's like a whole... If you view this as I am a ruthless businessman, then it would be logical for me to also play Final Fantasy so I could be caught up and take advantage of hype for events in Final Fantasy as well. Like, that is the logical conclusion. So, of course I'm going to do that. Yeah, you're gonna fill arc of your time? Yeah, exactly. Let's see back over here. And Final Fantasy WoW fans still mauling. Exactly, I think so. So I have to deal with this on a daily basis. Even Bellier is doing the whole toxic positivity shtick. To be fair to Asmon and Bell, I don't think either one are faking them or anything. They're just too deep in the hype and the copium. Bellier is definitely faking it. So, toxic positivity. I don't think that there's anything that's toxically positive about saying that the alpha looks pretty good. Your horniness, thanks for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. There's nothing that's toxically positive about saying that you like the fact that they're going back to talent trees and not using borrowed power again. This is not toxic positivity. This is an opinion on the game. And so people are so weird. Yes, this is the mental gymnastics that people have for this. Yes, thank you. Yeah, like, toxic positivity, like, I guarantee you that I play this game a lot, right? I know this game. And this is... I have been more negative about WoW than anybody. And also, I want to make sure that this is not some sort of fucking like, oh, Asmon is being positive about World of Warcraft because he wants people to watch him play the game. This immediately falls apart the moment that you bring in Diablo Immortal to the equation. I went into Diablo Immortal expecting it to be the worst game possible. I was going to make fun of it, shit on it the entire time. Topes, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. And you know what? I had 100,000 viewers doing that. So there is no correlation that people have to watch have to like what I'm doing. I can shit on something completely, and people will probably watch it, to be honest, even more. Right? If you want to use that logic. And so let's see here. If they don't fundamentally change how relevant gear is every patch, then no one will stick with the game. Yeah, let's talk about that in a few minutes because I think that's a legitimate concern. I agree with you. And so anyway, let's look at this other stuff here. Can you explain this on time for people like this? Yeah, there's a lot of people. Asmon with every WoW expansion and beta. Not fully true. Asmon with the beta said current systems in place are bad for the game. Yes, exactly. And this is one of the things that I think that these circle jerkers don't really seem to understand. Is that on the announcement of Legion, I said that legendaries would be good because they were targetable. Preach said that they would be garbage. I said they'd be okay that they were targetable. Preach said he didn't think that was going to happen. Preach was right, and they were garbage. Because I said if you go back 5 years ago, I said that Legion will be garbage if you can't target these legendaries. Because people will lose their raid spot, and people will not be able to do that. And so, you remember that? Yeah, I said this the whole time. And Circle goes, yeah, this is stupid. And anyway, So this is what happened in Legion. And I said this before the alpha even came out. Then let's go ahead and move forward to BFA. I said that Azerite gear was going to be stupid at the very beginning. I said that it was going to be bad at the very beginning. The moment that I saw that you couldn't trade it, and it was like this weird deterministic system of acquiring it, I thought it was going to be garbage. I said that before the alpha even came out. And so that was one thing. And by the way, it never changed until after the game came out. They changed it halfway through Old Year. And so there's that one, right? And on top of that, I think Island Expeditions, I don't really remember what I thought about them. I did like one. I was like, okay, this is dumb. And I just didn't do another one. And so after that, we talk about Shadowlands. As far as I remember, Shadowlands, I was, like, McConnell and I remember this because I was using my old cam because my cam broke. And we were complaining about the Shadowlands cinematic right after it was over. McConnell and I were. Because we were like, how the fuck did Sylvanas beat the fucking Lich King? How did this happen? This is bullshit. But yeah, this is fake. Like, what is this, right? And so anyway, we said this was bad. And then on top of that, whenever we had the, what was it called? I'm trying to remember what I was even saying. Whenever the Covenants were out, we immediately said that was bad. We immediately said that was bad before the alpha even came out. So the idea that, like, I've said every expansion is good at the beginning is simply not true. Like, I think that, yes, I've said, that's actually not necessarily true. I've said that expansions were good while I was playing them whenever they first came out. But I have distinguished obvious and clear problems with the past 3 expansions that I had made videos that were ignored by Blizzard until after the game came out in all 3 of those expansions. There is not a system in Dragonflight like that yet. Didn't you say you even Shadowlands was good? Yes, I thought Shadowlands was good for the first few months. The problem with Shadowlands was a lack of content. Castle Nathria was great. PvP was pretty good. I think PvP was great, to be honest. I was a warrior. And I'm sure if you were a Moonkin, you probably liked it even more than I did. But yeah, oops, we have a little bit of a situation here. We good? How we doing? Bobby's listening in. Yeah, I see that. And so anyway, the beginning of Shadowlands was good. It was good. I had fun playing the game. Yeah, I had fun playing the game. That's absolutely true. And I think so. It smoothed out. Okay, good. And so anyway, let's see here. People are maybe on the forum. Asmongold being an example of the weak-willed gamer over the past 2 weeks. He's done nothing but shit on WoW for the past year. Then one trailer came out and suddenly he's full of hope and huffing the copium. Bending over backwards to the game suddenly. Honestly, it pisses me off. People are getting mad that I like a game. That's right. Their balding middle-aged man streamer likes something different than what they like. Can you believe this? This is disgusting. I can't believe this is so weird. Yeah, this is actually this is the world that I live in. And I want to let everybody know that I don't like comments like this. I do not like these. But nothing that you say will ever make me stop saying what I think. It doesn't matter how many Reddit posts you make. It doesn't matter how many times you complain, how many times you go into chat and get your account banned for saying something stupid. Nothing will stop it. I will keep saying it because I'm right. I know more about the game than you do. These dumb fucking commenters. I played it for 15 fucking years, and there's a reason you're watching me and I'm not watching you. It's because I know what I'm talking about. I've seen this for a long fucking time. And this kind of stupid-ass comment is annoying to me. Because it's completely, it has no context at all. It has nothing to do with the cinematic. I thought the cinematic for Dragonflight was good. I didn't think it was amazing. No, of course not. But it was good. It was fine. It was workable and passable. It was nice. Yeah, that's it. And so anyway, it doesn't even make sense. You were complaining about Shadowlands. Dragonflight was a chance for them to do it right. Exactly. I know that. And so I just want to draw attention to how transparently stupid these comments are. Just how absolutely stupid they are. And just blatantly wrong. Literally just blatantly wrong. It was a weak cinematic. I think it was fine. I actually think the cinematic was fine. It was not as cool as the WoD cinematic. Absolutely not. But I think it was fine. It was passable. It was not amazing. I would say that. And so anyway, you really keep trash talking WoW again and again. Sometimes, yeah, I will give it, I'll say if something is bad and I'll say if something's good. I think that's it. And also the game isn't fully released yet. That's true too. And so would you still play Dragonflight if the, well, I don't know what that even means. Let's see here. Cinematic was simple and sometimes that's good. Exactly. And let's see here. I thought it was kind of weak to be honest, but I didn't hate it. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the way that I see it too. And we watched the Morgan Day interview from Taliesin Nevito. Yeah, I might watch that, sure. And anyway, so whenever people still hump on cinematic, you're right, because you have viewers. I bet that's what Alex Jones thinks. I think that the reason why I have viewers is because people watch my stream and they listen to things that are right and they can trust me to give a fair shake on things. I have a better perspective on the game than a lot of other people do because I've played it so long and I know so much about it. That's why they watch me. That's one of the big reasons. That's why that my WoW videos were the most popular WoW videos. That's a fact. Like, you just go back and you look. That's a fucking fact. And so anyway, to entertain you used to. Yeah, I did. And I don't make videos anymore, right? I stream instead. And anyway, so any of these comments or anything like this, they're just stupid. They're made by people that have no real argument. And they're just mad that I'm playing a game that they think that I shouldn't be able to play. That's it. And I think that all of them are completely vapid. They have no actual nuance at all to them. They're fucking stupid. Now, I'll read a few comments here, and if there's anybody who thinks that I need to respond to something, I will. They're completely off base. Well, they're factually wrong. That's the thing, is that they're actually factually wrong. And play what you want, man. Yeah, bro, I'm not stupid. Yeah, well, you're not making the comments. Probably because you ban everyone with normal arguments you don't like. Well, I mean, a lot of times, it's not a normal argument. Usually, I ban people for trying to, like, fucking have a crystal ball and tell me why I like something or why I don't like something. Right? Like, that's why, yeah, I don't like that. And I also don't, it's like I think that the idea that I ban people that just disagree with me is, like, very reductive. Sometimes I do if they do it in a certain way and I'm in a bad mood. Yeah, sure, right? It's my stream. I do what I want. But for the most part, whenever I ban somebody who you say disagrees with me, it's because they act like a fucking asshole whenever they do it. They're rude, they're obnoxious, and so I ban them because I don't want to deal with somebody who's rude and obnoxious. That's all there is to it. And so let's see here. By your opinion, don't think you're always right. I think that a lot of people think that, sure, but I do think that in general I've been right on this, and I don't think anybody can refute what I'm saying. I don't think so at all. They do it to debate you? Well, I don't know about that. I think there are a lot of people that genuinely believe this. It's not something that's just debating. And so anyway, let's go back over. We'll talk at some about these comments here and everything. You have disagreements and be civil. Yeah, exactly. And you would just want validation from you. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I absolutely think that's what it is. People want to see, you know, the streamers getting valid. That's why they would get mad whenever streamers wouldn't get emotional. I remember seeing drama about this. People get mad that a streamer wasn't getting emotional at the right cutscene in Final Fantasy. I think Novel had this problem. It was a real fucking issue. And so anyway, and what's this here? Sir, factually wrong, speculate, rude and annoying. Do we arrive at 100% of the community yet? Not yet. No, I think that this is a small group of people that are just very outspoken. That's it. And arguments are never in good faith. Yeah, exactly. And so wait before I dish out judgment. Last two expansions, any indication, it'll just be more of the same. Exactly. And that's why I think that, yeah, I mean, it'll probably be fun to play at the beginning. And then if they're not able to make the game better over time, I think that it'll probably suffer. That's probably what's going to happen because that's what's happened with the other expansions in the past. I think that would make sense. And anyway, so yes, small and very annoying group. Exactly. And let's see back over here. Read my comment one time. I feel validated. Yeah, there you go. We don't have to disagree with about something. What's this here? About something that has yet to be officially released. There's no proof to either side. Well, there is some proof to what I'm saying. There is legitimate proof that Blizzard has been listening to what players have said. They've literally said it. And it's actually happened. Like, this is not like, yeah, we're not talking about like a theoretical. Like, this is what's happened. I'm talking about like what has already happened. Yeah, they changed the Yeti's not a big deal, but that's one thing. They've changed a number of things. Exactly. Everyone wants to see us keep up the great work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And of course, there is idiots too stubborn to admit that. Exactly. And let's see here. Only after it started costing them money, which is why I said the people that unsubbed are the reason why the game is getting better. I agree with you. I think that's true. Let's see back over here. Everything looks good whenever you're comparing it to Shadowlands. That's not so. It's crazy to me to see that so many people do believe this. You know, when you're afraid of your favorite minigame dying and do anything to hold on to it. I don't think WoW is ever gonna die. Like, I mean, they're still making EverQuest expansions. Yeah, why would WoW die? WoW is like massively popular. Millions of people play the game. Like, yeah, it's had like 150 million registered accounts over the years. WoW is not gonna die. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Like, it's just, it's not. I don't know what else to say. Human Bellier do the same thing every expansion. Alpha looks good, beta looks good, open beta looks good, release, post-release shit sucks. This doesn't even happen. Why do you guys think that so many people write this fan fiction? Why do you guys think that happens? Yeah, why do you guys... It does not even happen. Yeah, it's not even true. It doesn't even happen. Yeah, it's just crazy. And I think being popular takes away interaction from you. I have no idea, because it does. Let's see here. Self-validates their own feelings. It's true. It's not a fan fiction. Well, what's true about it? Like, everybody said Covenants were going to be awful and they were going to fuck the game up. Everybody said that before Shadowlands came out. Like, literally everyone said this. Like me, Belluer, like, Preach, you were super hyped for Shadowlands? Yeah. Yeah, I thought the game was going to be fun. And I had fun for a while, and then I stopped having fun. I stopped playing the game. Like, I cannot make... Like, there is no person who can ever make a judgment on a 2-year live maintenance cycle of an expansion before the fact of it being released. This is impossible. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this is impossible to do. Nobody can do this. Like, all I'm saying is that, yeah, I had fun playing the beginning of the expansion. That's it. And what for people to want? Yeah, exactly. And Shadowlands is the only expansion content creators gave a lot of crap to. I think that also BFA was the same thing, and so was Legion with the legendaries. But back then it wasn't as bad because people were still, like, really excited about getting legendaries. People don't remember the correctly, community was calling for them to pull the ripcord before the game was released. Well, of course. And that's the thing, is these people don't know what happened. I do. I was there. And so let's see here. And I'll read some comments, and we'll read some of the people that believe this stuff, and I'll respond to it, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and move on to some other stuff. Okay? People have said it happened. Blizzard tried to blame the game. It doesn't matter. Like, I mean, people just want to play a good game. The Blizzard stuff is relevant. That's it. And so anyway, Josh Jeff Hazley's video with Chris Wilson, maybe. People act like 9.0 wasn't a great patch. The only reason it's looked down on is because of how long it was. That's true. And also the Covenants. I think that's definitely true. People expecting you to be psychic and know ahead of time whether you'll like it or not? No, yeah, how can I possibly know that? Yeah, it's crazy. People are saying that you were shitting on Shadowlands from the beginning, didn't watch you when you released because you could tell you're having fun. Well, of course I was. Yeah, I was having fun playing the game at the beginning. You want to know one of the big reasons why I was having fun playing the game at the beginning? It's because my preferred Covenant was the best one. That was a really big reason why I liked the beginning of Shadowlands. And number two, it's that I also stopped playing the game then. You have to keep that in mind too. That's whenever I quit playing the game to play Final Fantasy. So it's a big factor. And let's see here. And people look positively on Shadowlands in 5 years. There's a track record of shit expansions in a row, which there is. It should be fair game to say that this one won't be much different. I think that it should not be fair game to say things that aren't true. Like, I'm not saying that you should not be able to be skeptical of the expansion. You should not, yeah. It's the same thing with pre-ordering or anything like that. yeah, that's fine. But like whenever you are writing your own fan fiction and you're saying something that didn't happen, I think that's problematic. How do you know it's not true though? Well, things like Blizzard is not listening to feedback, and this is the same, like, to say that this is the same expansion cycle that we've had in the past is patently untrue. Because every other expansion cycle in the past 3 expansions has had one, at least, system that was in the game from the alpha onward, and even sometimes before that was announced in the announcement of the expansion, that was obviously flawed, obviously broken, and Blizzard refused to fix it. This is not true, factually, with Dragonflight. It's just simply not true. That's all there is to it. Like, yeah, that's all there is to it. So let's see here. And BFA and Shadowlands are mixed bags. Doesn't mean they were complete garbage. Yeah, I think so. It's not true yet. Well, I mean, I'm not going to write a rain check. Like, if something bad gets announced, then we talk about it, about how it's bad. And if something good gets announced, we talk about it, about how it's good. That's the way the world works. Being constantly pessimistic is just as delusional as being constantly positive. Both of these opinions are rooted in something that is not reality. You read what you see, you look at what you see, and you make a judgment off of that. And you contextualize it with what you've seen in the past. You don't approach it assuming it will be bad or assuming it will be good, and then work backwards from there to justify your opinion. That's the way it works. And so you wait until it's bad. When you play, yeah, make the decision before the game comes out. New World, for example. Well, I always said that New World had... Well, New World is an example of a game that I said had problems in beta, and nobody wanted to... New World is a... Oh, I'm so mad! Give me a minute. Okay. In the preview event of New World, I said the game had problems with end-game progression because there was no level 60 gear. In the beta of New World, I got level 60, and I ran all the dungeons, and I got 600 item level gear. And I said the game had problems. All of the fucking gray-bearded fishing dads said I was delusional, and I was farming hate clicks. It turns out, 2 months later, after their slow fucking fat asses got there, guess what? I was right. That's what happened. I was there. I beat the game before they even fucking got 60. Yeah, I was efficient. I was so far ahead of them, they thought I was lying. I tried it. Yeah, they're still fishing. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And so why I play it? Then why play it? To prove something you already knew? Well, because I like the game. It's a simple positive and negative scale, right? Like, there's more positives than negatives. And I hope that they would fix it at some point in the future, right? Because why not? Yeah, that's why. It's pretty simple. It was enjoyable. It was a relaxing game to play. That's about it. And so, yeah. And so anyway, to help maybe improve it. Yeah, exactly. You spammed SM and ZF. SM and ZF in New World? Are you talking about, like, classic? Wow, I don't even know. Anyway, so let's see here. And if there's one thing you dislike about the game, you must shit-talk it until you're blue in the face. Yeah, true. And anyway... Most people don't understand nuance. I think that they don't want to hear it because they've already made a decision that they don't like the game. And so if somebody else likes the game and people are going back to the game, it makes their decision wrong. And so, yes, this is what happens. And like every WoW player with the new expansion, release, love Blizzard, 3 months later, hate Blizzard, repeat. This is why they don't care about our feedback, because with new release, they come back, the crack addicts, and pretend everything's fine. So these are the kinds of comments that I get. This is the kind of stuff that people say. I don't understand what. Yeah, that's where we're at. For the new Dragon Models, looks really good. I'll look at that stuff in a few minutes, okay? I just want to finish the rest of this. And it's true. Yeah, I've said in many cases, what have I said? What is the weakness of Blizzard? I said every time the weakness of Blizzard is maintaining a game. But this is the way that I see it. I don't know, am I crazy? If I can play a game for 3 months, I think that's good. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think that's Zerva6 for 5,000 bits, man. Thank you very much. If that's true, why's population lower every expansion? Yeah, I think that's also a good point. Yeah, is Stephen Trump part of the crack group? Yeah, it's insane. It's not an MMO. I feel like every MMO, like if you play any MMO, every MMO has that happen, where people run out of content and you see the player base drop off after a month or two. Yeah, it happens with like it happens with New World, it happened with Lost Ark, it happens with Final Fantasy, it happens with WoW. It happens with every game. So this is nothing unique to Blizzard. This is just the way it happens. MMOs aren't supposed to have infinite content. It's super immature to think. Yeah, exactly. And so it just seems crazy, man. It doesn't mean it should. It's impossible to have infinite content and to produce content at the rate that people can consume it. Yeah, you can't do that. That's it, man. Players come back next patch. Yeah. And there's too many games in our prison anymore. We might just comment, don't want you to play WoW, just their weeb game. I don't think this is all Final Fantasy players. I mean, this is not, I don't want to do like that thing again. But like what I'm saying, Elden Ring just tweeted, really? Yeah, it's just not realistic. And anyway, so let's see here. Pretty garbage. I'll play in with 15 years. Hype expansion. Failed to leave. Yeah. All I'm saying is that this is what this is what I have to deal with. I have to deal with people that are completely fucking delusional, that have been disconnected from any and all realms of reality. People that do not listen to, you know, like they don't know what happened. They rewrite history, and they don't even know, like, what they're even saying. It's crazy to me. It's absolutely fucking crazy. And I see this kind of stuff all the time, and it is annoying. But again, I will never not say this stuff. I will never not say this because I'm right. I know I'm right. I know more about the game than they do, and that's why they're watching me commenting on my subreddit. Because they're pissed off that I'm not reinforcing their worldview. And it makes them insecure about their decision because they know that I know more about the game than they do, and they're second-guessing themselves. That's what I think. Anyway, I can go back and we can argue about this for hours. But we're going to look at a few other things, and I want to do something that's a little bit more interesting. Because after I look at a few more of these comments, I do want to make a list of the things that, for those of you guys that are not convinced for Dragonflight, what are the things that you would want to see that would make you come back to the game? And like that's it. And you're just addicted? I mean, like, if I was addicted, I wouldn't have stopped playing for like 3 months randomly, right? I mean, that's not what an addict does. Yeah, big titties. All right. Yep. We'll get to it. Here we go. New engine, thick thighs. They generally have that. And so let's see here. Former EA CEO. Devs who don't focus on microtransactions are the biggest fucking idiots. That being said, they're also the most beautiful, pure, and brilliant people. The reality is that that's true. Like, there's a reason why microtransactions are taking over gaming. It's because they make a lot of money. And if you're not doing microtransactions and taking advantage of them, you're losing a lot of money. That's all there is to it. And so anyway, this is, yeah, that's the way it goes. Profit margins, yeah, exactly. It makes sense. Let's see here. And addicts absolutely quit and return after months. See, here's one way, like, I will immediately explain why your argument is not worth pursuing. It's that if I don't play, I'm not addicted, and if I do play, I am addicted. And if I say I'm not addicted, that's what addicts say, and if I say I am addicted, then I'm agreeing with you. There is no win condition for me in your argument. You understand? Like, there's no win condition. Like, there's nothing I can do to... It's either I'm lying or you're right. Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time with this. It's stupid. And so anyway, he's not wrong. It's just the average game consumer is quite retarded and loves to be milked dry, and there are countless examples for that. Just because you can abuse people's inhibitions doesn't mean you should. It's like knowingly giving an alcoholic liquor. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, People love to be milked. Yeah, they do, and that's what it goes, man. It's just sad. The former EA CEO is now the CEO of Unity Engine, which means the engine is going to shit, unfortunately. This guy, he's a smart. This is the most true and real statement that I've ever heard. Honestly, this makes me confident in whatever he is doing. Because I think this is the most fucking, like, aware statement that you can possibly say. The people that aren't making these massive amounts of money because people are fucking stupid and buy microtransactions are dumb for not taking advantage of it. And the people who don't do it are the most beautiful, pure, and brilliant people. He made a great fucking statement. And absolutely. Show plants later. I will do that. If I get reminded, I'll do that. Context is required. He's talking about only focusing on mobile. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference whatsoever. He's currently the Unity CEO engine. And let's see here. And it recently merged with a known malware company. I have no idea about that. You can argue about how he conveys the message, but the message itself is 100% true. True. I like that. The reason why I like the way he conveyed the message is he said it in the most aggressive and rudest way possible, and he's completely right. And that's my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do is say something that is absolutely fucking horrible that people hate agreeing with. That's my favorite fucking thing about streaming. Yeah, it's amazing. And low-budget games with microtransactions are just the best thing you can do as a game dev right now, financially speaking. Doesn't matter how shitty your game is, there's always a brain-dead whale who throws money at it. There you go. Surely it's true financially speaking, but he reveals that the CEO always cares about and believes that any dev that considers other qualities of the game working on as being more important are to be fucking idiots. Money men ruin everything. Well, they are. They are. Like, if they... And he didn't say that they were fucking idiots. He said they were bright, beautiful, and brilliant people. So this is, again, this is a person who didn't even read the subtext of the headline. He was obviously speaking in fucking extremes. Like, yeah, I do this all the time. I like this guy. I do. This guy's an asshole. He's great. And it's a company, of course they want money. Yeah, this is the world that we live in. You live in a world where you need to have money, okay? If you don't have money, you don't have food. And so anyway, let's see here. Asmon will say he's right, and he is right. If you go into business and try to not make the biggest amount of money you can, you're a fucking idiot. Unfortunately, games are more business than art these days. Well, that's not what he said. He said they're brilliant, creative, and beautiful people. The ones that don't do that. Hard to argue with them. And that's the truth. Company standpoint, he's absolutely right. The casual mobile player buys whatever looks remotely cool. We're still the vast minority here, dudes, and we are not the target group. That's right. And so I found this to be funny. This guy said all this stuff. It's refreshing to see these people are at least aware of what they're doing. Yeah, I think so. Like, it's a refreshing level of honesty and directness that I really like to hear. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of this kind of stuff, and I hope that we see more of this. I am a very, very big fan. Let me go back over and we'll look at some more of this stuff too, because I know obviously there's been like a million posts about this that I haven't even gotten to. But yes, I think this is very good. So anyway, let's look back over here. It's very on the nose too. Yeah, that's why it's so good. I love it. Elden Ring has no microtransactions. That's true. How much money did Elden Ring make, and how long did it take to make? And how many people have the skills to make a game like Elden Ring? The fact is that From Software are very talented. Not everybody's that talented. Maybe some people shouldn't try to make an Elden Ring because they kind of suck. And so they're going to try to make money another way, and so that's why they have microtransactions. It's just what makes sense. And so anyway, how's your sleep lately, bro? Getting good sleep? Yeah, I think it's all right. And let's see here. This is the Type A and Type B. I already talked about that. People are malding about this a lot in the Warcraft subreddit. There's been a lot of comments about this, and yeah, just in general, people have been fucking mad. And Elden Ring's a decent example of what could be done with games. Yeah, exactly. I think it definitely is. I'm not surprised at all about this. From Software said their next game is already in the end of development phase. Yeah, sure. I'll believe that when I see it, okay? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think it'll come down to one thing. Which studio makes which game? You have CD Projekt Red, you know what you're going to get. That's what you thought until Cyberpunk. And so anyway, let's see here. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Is this Jackie Chan on the left? Yeah? That's Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, and Jet Li. Is that it? Holy fuck. Bro, I knew this guy used to be jacked, but I didn't know it was like that. Oh my god. See the new thing for it? Yeah, I did. I thought it looked actually pretty good. What's this? Went shopping, saw all right. Eyes that fall. Okay, this is the most low effort thing that I've ever seen. How is anybody doing this? You're crazy. Let's see here. How the Greeks knew the earth was round. Oh, I've seen this before. All right, let's watch it.
Here's a map of ancient Egypt. I've inserted 2 sticks or obelisks, one up here in Alexandria and one down here in Syene. Now, if at a certain moment each stick casts no shadow at all, that's perfectly easy to understand, provided the earth is flat. If the shadow at Syene is at a certain length, and the shadow at Alexandria is the same length, that also makes sense on a flat earth. But how could it be, Eratosthenes asked, that at the same instant there was no shadow at Syene and a very substantial shadow at Alexandria? The only answer was that the surface of the earth is curved. Not only that, but the greater the curvature, the bigger the difference in the lengths of the shadows. The sun is so far away that its rays are parallel when they reach the earth. Sticks at different angles to the sun's rays will cast shadows at different lengths. For the observed difference in the shadow lengths, the distance between Alexandria and Syene had to be about 7 degrees along the surface of the earth. By that I mean, if you imagine these sticks extending all the way down to the center of the earth, they would there intersect at an angle of about 7 degrees. Well, 7 degrees is something like a 50th of the full circumference of the earth, 360 degrees. Eratosthenes knew the distance between Alexandria and Syene. He knew it was 800 kilometers. Why? Because he hired a man to pace out the entire distance so that he could perform the calculation I'm talking about. Now, 800 kilometers times 50 is 40,000 kilometers. So that must be the circumference of the earth. That's how far it is to go once around the earth. That's the right answer. Eratosthenes' only tools were sticks, eyes, feet, and brains, plus a zest for experiment.
Just more of that fake science bullshit, man. We just can't get away from it. It's just more of that fake science bullshit. It's just more and more and more of it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's nuts. Wow. I can't believe it. Damn. Surprise. What a surprise, man. What a fucking surprise. Let's go back down here. Lion Carl. Yep, there it is. Lion Carl. All right, let's see here. Wild grief curve. Yeah, that's pretty much about right. And let's see here. Globetards in shambles. The thing is, as I said, I mean, if somebody is into the flat earth and they really believe that the earth is flat and all that stuff, you're not going to be able to convince them otherwise by getting out a chart. Okay? You're not going to be able to get out a graph and be like, oh, well, this is, I prove it. See, you're not, no, it's not right. It's science. They're just like, they just fucking get that shit out of here. It's flat. Bro, I've never seen anybody roll off. Is anybody spinning here? No, they're not. All right, it's fucking flat. All right, there it is. Problem fucking solved. Yeah, we don't use science. Yeah, that's what it is. You gotta take them to space. Bro, if you, as I said, if you took a flat earther to space, they would be like, damn, bruh. This Universal Studio ride is lit. Oh my god. Damn, so they put a lot of work into this. Oh my god, this goes deeper than what I thought. Like, that's what it is. Yeah, there's never gonna be a point. I really mean this. There will never be a point where you can say to a flat earther, I got you. That's never going to happen. Okay, it will never happen. You're never going to win. You will always lose. Yeah, you can't fool them. Like, that's it. And neurons activated. Let's see here. How long is this video? Enough players for PoE? It's 3 minutes. Okay, I'll watch this. Here we go. How many players an MMO actually needs? This is Josh Drive Hayes talking to Chris Wilson. I'll watch this in a couple of minutes, okay? And this company owns the world. It's BlackRock. I think everybody kind of knows that. And yeah, it's not a surprise either. What happens when a flat earther sees the moon? You ever seen a hologram? You ever watched Star Wars? You see Obi-Wan Kenobi on that little thing with Princess Leia? Yeah. Listen, they can do all kinds of crazy stuff like that. That's it. There he goes making it. Yeah, there he goes making up lies again, man. Oh, more lies, more lies. Oh, the lie. Oh, the fake moon. Yeah, right. And so let's see here. Where's the rest of it? Guys, it said it's only in Korea. Oh, here we go. I think this is good. This is good. BMW launches the heated seat and subscription steering wheel service in the United Kingdom. Man, I said this shit was gonna happen. It was so funny to me that people were like, oh, it's only in Korea. It's only in Korea. Like, how could anybody be so stupid? Oh my God, these people deserve to be farmed out like cattle. I really believe that. I think they deserve to be farmed out like fucking cattle and microtransactioned nickel and dime to death, because that's what's going to happen to them. Because they're going to, and while that's happening, they're going to be fucking going down the conveyor belt of the slaughterhouse being like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's going to be okay. Trust me, guys. It's just like Chuck E. Cheese. That's what it's going to be. And the fact is, like, I don't really give a shit about this. I don't care about this at all. I can pay for the fucking subscription. It doesn't matter to me. But everybody else out there that's fucking working a $15 an hour job, a $12 an hour job, they're going to have their whole fucking life that's this small little cookie, and you've got these fat fucking parasites that are taking bites out of their cookie all the time. And before you know it, there's going to be no cookie left except for a few crumbs. And then you know what some of those people are going to say? Well, hey, I didn't need the cookie anyway. I think, yeah, it's just, it's funny to me to see people, yes, you'll own nothing and be happy. Yeah, and just, I didn't think it'd be like this. And so, yeah, it's AC and radio. Yeah, of course not, guys. And just in general, it's wait, so you're against this? But for so you're against this, but for microtransactions in games? Yes. So the reason why I'm against this and for microtransactions in games, I think it should be allowed, is because this is deliberately holding back a hardware technology that you own. So whenever you purchase the hardware technology for this, I think that you should have the right to access it, like by the purchasing of it. The other one is you are effectively using intellectual property. So yes, of course it is. And microtransaction is not. No, it is not. It's a live service game. Yeah, that's what it is. How do people defend this? And that's like having seat warmers in DLC. You don't buy that. Yes, you do. So yes, you absolutely do. Just chat being stupid again. Listen, I know that there's some people that are going to try to try to have some gotcha or whatever. You're not as smart as you think you are. Just don't type it. So listen, this kind of stuff is really bad. I think that the government should make it to where it's illegal to do this. To be totally honest, I think that they should make it to where it is illegal to do this. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I am just amazed. I'm amazed that people are coming up with excuses for this and why it's okay. Because I can guarantee you that if this goes by and people accept it, it will only get worse. It will only get worse. And it's sad. It's some John Deere level bullshit. I don't know a lot about that. So I have no idea. And what's this? Are breaks going to be DLC? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. And that's it. So a car has heated seats and a steering wheel, but I have to keep paying month after month. I'm not sure what the nuances are, but I think it's something to that effect. I'm not going to go on record and say that specifically, though. People come with excuses for pay to win and other dumb shit. This is no different. Yeah, it's just amazing. As I said, it's the cows in the slaughterhouse. Like, wow, you know, this conveyor belt's great. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, look at that. See, look, I'm going to be fine. I'm going to go in there. There's going to be a ball pit. I'm going to be able to play in the ball pit. There's going to be like the Simpsons fucking arcade game. It's going to be awesome. You're going to have the little hammer where you hit the ball and it goes up to the top. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. And they're making up excuses for it, man. It's just sad to see. And yeah, I forgot to pay my monthly and my brakes crashed. Wait, so you're advocating against capitalism, so you're not a gasp socialist, are you? I think everybody in America is to a certain degree a socialist, okay? And you know, Ayn Rand took Social Security, so I don't want to hear any bullshit, okay? So let's go back over here. It's common sense. There's a certain degree of fucking common sense that has to be involved with anything. Everything that these people use is fucking regulated massively. But then the moment that something like this happens, they've been trained by these corporations that use media as a fucking talking puppet for them, that somehow regulation is bad, even though the media that they are using is fucking regulated. But somehow this is not true. It's just sad. And let's see back over here. Problem with that in social media, there's no consequences for spreading false information on purpose because you're lazy to check the facts yourself. There's no fucking regulation. There's no consequences for spreading fake information for CNN or Fox News either. Like, none of them are spreading, like, they're all spreading fake info. There's nothing specific like that at all. Absolutely. Let's go back over here. New Channel 5. What's this? Okay, we'll watch this. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, we'll watch this. And let's see here. Parasocial relationships not limited to social media. True, I've said this many times. I said it the other day, actually. And let's see here. New Dooman video. I might watch this one. This could be a little bit... That's a bit... This could be weird. I don't know if I want to watch this. Let's see here. Dragonflight Alpha Experience. We'll watch this one here. Go upward a little bit. Oh. Okay. Boys, who pre-ordered? This is awesome. Up to 950% fast. Okay.
Dragon riding has been an absolute joy and gives me more genuine hope for Dragonflight and frankly the future of WoW than I thought would be possible from this first.
This is actually a better commercial than Blizzard will ever make.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is unironically a better commercial than Blizzard will ever make.
Come on.
Oh man. Really is a certain bit of something, isn't it? Man. Wow. What a fucking video. What a fucking video. That was good, man. I like it. Was that? Yeah, that was good. Not gonna lie. I like that. Yeah, that was actually pretty fucking funny. And let's see here. Yeah, I did see. I feel like everybody. Yeah, now everybody is burning down a tree. That's the thing. Yeah, it's the same with the Genshin. Yeah, that was the Genshin Impact one. That's the fucking Elden Ring one. That's the WoW one. I mean, a burning tree looks pretty cool. Maybe it's just because a lot of the devs were in California. Let's see if I can find the rest of these, okay? There are a few posts on the WoW Reddit that I was going to look at here. And let's see. New Hogger model. Where's this? I think I already saw this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I already saw the new Hogger model. Let's see here. And the Dragonborn that we deserved. Is this going to be a... Yeah. I totally agree with this, by the way. I absolutely agree with this. I feel like they are not even nearly beefy enough. They need to be much more beefy, much bigger, much stronger. That's it. And so anyway, we also have to talk about the 500 mount achievement mount. And I talked about this a little bit ago. I'm going to go back and I'm going to read the article and talk about this. So, yesterday, there was a mount that was found in the World of Warcraft Dragonflight Alpha. This mount was called the Minion of Grumpus. They renamed it, however, to the, I don't know, fucking Carry Yeti or some fucking bullshit. And it was supposed to be the reward for having 500 mounts. That's right. After spending probably over 100 days /played in the game, your reward is a slightly recolored Yeti that they didn't even bother changing the color of the saddle for. Blizzard has acknowledged this, and they are going to change it. Blizzard agrees with you. Yep, we agree. The Yeti will be changed to a different mount, not a Yeti, in a future alpha build, though not necessarily the next one. Feedback like this is always useful, and please take this as a reminder that things you see in alpha builds are subject to change. So this is an unironic W for Blizzard. They changed this, or they said they were going to change this. They responded to the feedback within 24 hours, within less than 24 hours, and they're changing it. I also wanted to show you guys, I got a friend of mine that actually works at Blizzard. He showed me what the new mount is going to be. This is going to be the new mount they'll be replacing it with. I just want to scroll down here and find it. This is going to be the new reward mount for 500 mounts here. I think it looks pretty good. And I'm just glad Blizzard is finally listening, and they're going to be able to do something different and, like, just really change everything and, you know, give us a completely new look on the game. Yeah, it's great, man. It's sick. Yeah, this is a badass mount, guys. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's going to be so fucking fun, man. No way it's going to be a horse. It could be a horse, too. Yeah, I don't know, but that's what my guy told me. And anyway, so yes, this is actually a good thing. This mount is no longer going to be the 500 mount achievement mount. Now, what do I want to see as the 500 mount achievement mount? I want a golden Pegasus with a long flowing mane that has golden armor on it that looks just like the golden Turpion in Lost Ark. That's what I want. I want that. I want a I want a badass fucking Pegasus mount. And it's going to have the wings. It'll be almost kind of like invincible, but it'll have different kinds of wings. It'll be so fucking cool, man. Actually, the caterpillar... Never mind. Yeah, caterpillar. Yeah, make the caterpillar. If they make the caterpillar mount, that would be perfect. Yeah, caterpillar mount. And, like, the thing is, I would want the caterpillar mount. I want it to be like this, right? Let me show y'all. So we're going to want it like the caterpillars in Super Mario World, right? And so I'll go ahead and show you guys pretty much how it works, right? And so that's a little bit too big. Okay, let's see here. And then each one has little shoes. And I'm not going to draw the shoes on each one, but you guys see kind of what the idea is. And then, okay, I fucked up. It doesn't matter. Okay. I kind of messed it up here, but it's like you guys can get generally the idea. And we'll go ahead and fill this one in. There we go. Great. Actually, let's give them blue eyes instead. Oh, actually, let me do that. Okay, good. And then we'll go back over here. And then he's going to have a little flower on his head. And there we go. This is like the caterpillars in what's it called? Super Mario World. Okay, so then you've got this, and we've got the green flower. And then there we go. And so anyway, you have the person There's a saddle on him, like, right here, okay? And the saddle, let me go back over here. It's like, obviously, it shouldn't be black. I'm just making it black for now. And the saddle is like this. And so you've got the guy, and he's sitting on the mount, right? That's what they need to do. That's the mount. That is what we need for the 500 achievement mount. Okay? And like the way it moves, it can either go with all the little legs, or it can go like this. It'll go like this. Right? You see kind of what I'm saying? Like, because it goes like this, and it makes your character go up like that. You know, like that. That's what it needs to be. The wiggly boy. Yeah, there it is. And so, yeah, like a worm, exactly. And so that's what we need to... Forgot the boots. Yeah, I didn't want to put on... There's too many... Take too many long. And so we're not going to do that. But, like, yeah, and then also you could have, like, multiple people get on it, right? And like, maybe also on top of that, like, you could have, like, the caterpillar, and like, you could connect... Imagine, like, okay, so, like, maybe you could, like, fucking connect the caterpillars. So, like, if you could have one caterpillar, you could, like, have another caterpillar that connects into that caterpillar, and like, you have fucking, like, a bunch of caterpillars connected to each other, and it's like a train. And so you can have people riding around. It'd be like the... You know how people do, like, the RP walk? And it would be like a train, like a human centipede, yeah. And so, but not like that. And so it would turn into like a gigantic caterpillar, and you have a bunch of people moving around, right? That would be fucking cool. That's what they need to do, is a caterpillar just like this. 500, oh, just a second, I'm gonna do 500 mounts. 500 mounts. That's what we need to have right there. Make caterpillar turns on the butterfly that flies. That would be crazy if you could do that, right? You could have the caterpillar fly, and it goes into like a cocoon, kind of, just like a short cocoon animation. Then it bursts out into a fucking butterfly, and it flies away. That'd be badass. And so, yeah, 500 person mount. Yeah, if only that could happen, that would be really cool. Maybe have it like 500 is the caterpillar, and then at like 600, you unlock something that makes the caterpillar able to turn into the fucking thing, right? Maybe at 550, you have him where he can turn into like the cocoon, and like he just doesn't fucking do anything, right? So it's like a meme. But like at 600, you can have it to where like he turns into a butterfly and shit like that, right? Like that would be cool. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, write this down. Yeah, hopefully. They probably could do that. Yeah, I don't see why not. Tweet it out. I might do that. Yeah, I might do that. Copyright this shit? Fucking Nintendo already did. This is an idea from Nintendo. They had this from a while ago, man. This has been in Nintendo for too fucking long. They could just make a cool Yeti. No. And you know what I think they should do for the Mall Walker achievement or the Veil Strider achievement? They should make the Terragru mount. Just straight up make the Terragru mount. It would be that simple. I would love that. Anyway, so yes, they're also adding ducks into the alpha. Thank God for this. You know, there's been a lot of problems with the game, and people have been really disappointed with a lot of the features in the game. And so they're not fixing any of those things, but they did add ducks. And so now we have ducks in the game. And so that's pretty cool. We've got a lot of different versions of them, different colors. There's even a robo-duck. And so there we go, guys. It's pretty amazing, I'd say. And, yeah, Platinum Live video. We'll watch those in a few minutes, okay? I know there's a lot of videos that I said I would watch, and I'm going to get into those in just a few minutes, okay? Let me just finish all this stuff. And, yes, again, Alex Draza, you can tell whether people like this or not based off of how many comments the game has. I'm going to be honest. There's a lot of people that are not happy about this. And fabric softener for that belt, yeah, they need to add more spikes, yeah. The thing is that a lot of people wish that Alex Draza, I think that they could give her bigger boobs. I think so. I feel like it's not necessarily a nerf, but they could absolutely do that. It would be totally fine. It would not make the game any worse. It would really just be an improvement on the quality. And check the subreddit for new submissions. Posted your old wish list. My old wish list. Oh, let me see if I can find it real quick, okay? And I don't know where it is exactly. She looks better in game. I can look and see what it looks like in game. I just don't know. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Asmon's old dragonflight wish list. Okay, yeah, actually, we'll look at that and see there. Why he's not getting in a dragonflight alpha. I'll look at that in a minute. NASA tells you it's flat, dude. No way. No fucking way, bro. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I really don't know what to say at all. It's I guess we've all just been living a lie. So, son spent about $2,000 on Diablo Immortal using my credit card. As the title says, my son spent about $2,000 on Diablo Immortal using my credit card, asked for a refund from the support, and they first told me that they could refund it, then refused. Anyone got any ideas to handle this? My credit card company is now asking for a signed copy by Blizzard that they won't refund it. Thanks, guys. And, so yeah, he probably didn't get any 5-star gems, number one. And number two, this is source. Well, I don't think this is, we don't really need a source for this, do we? I feel like this stuff has happened in many times. We don't need somebody to say that, oh wow, like I can't believe this happened. I'm sure it happens. So I think that a company should be legally required to refund all microtransactions within 30 days of the purchase. So if you purchase a microtransaction and you want your money back with 30 days or less, I think that you should be able to get your stuff back. Yeah, yeah, at least son's probably 30. Well, I mean 30 days. Anybody, it doesn't matter. Like no questions asked. I think that's very important. And let's see here. Did your son drop any good loot? Yeah, have to be murdered by his parents. I mean, like I could see a lot of parents being really upset about this, but again, now I do think to a certain degree. You do have to be responsible with your money and your time. Like you shouldn't be letting your kid get on your credit card doing this kind of stuff. I mean, if your kid's spending thousands of dollars without you knowing about it, like at what part is this your fault as a parent? Like I'm not saying that there shouldn't be protections for it, but I'm just saying that it takes two to tango. That's what it is. Maybe you stole it. Well, then you shouldn't let your kid steal the fucking credit card. And let's see here. So Asmon's old. So this is my Dragonflight wish list that I made with McConnell. And this was from, I think this was like 6 months ago or something like that. I don't really remember. Class balance. This is generally something that they're trying to do. I mean, obviously it's something they're always trying to do. But it is something that's happening. Okay, there we go. So number one, all in-game system progression is entirely account-wide. Ian has pretty much said that. World PvP incentives to make people want to do war mode. That hasn't really been covered at all. Guild housing, this did not get covered. More character customization options, this did happen. Continue iterating and improving the Torghast system. This seems like it's not going to happen. Bring back Master Looter for guild groups. It seems like this is going to happen. And so, yes, that's good. And only for dragons? Yes, only for dragons, but that's where it starts, and that's a good start. I'm glad that's happening. And so, yes, let's see here. Bring back reforging. This is probably not going to happen. Reduce the number of raid difficulties to 2 or 3 at most. This is not happening. New battlegrounds, not happening. Heritage armor, not happening. Combat add-ons removed, not happening. Less mount recolors to devalue the mount type. We don't know where they drop from, but I'm assuming this is not going to happen. Mage tower type content for 5-man groups and more solo challenges. Not really going to happen. More casual minigame content. They're non-raid or dungeon. I think dragon flying counts as that. That is happening. World quest should let you kill 10 guys there on GGEZ. We don't know what the world quests look like, so we're not sure yet. So I would say like I'd say it's like 30-40% or so. I mean, that's decent. I mean, these are a lot of big asks. They are. These are a lot of very big asks. So I'm glad that at least some things are happening. Yeah, exactly. There's about 20%. Let's see. 1, 2, I don't know how many are there. Maybe like, let's say, yeah, sure, 20-30%. And we'll see. And let me go back and make sure that I read everything else on here for all the rest of the news. As your span review, loading screen, who gives a fuck, talents, raid trinkets, who cares, Tuskar tribes, 34 slot bags, I can't wait to fill those up with garbage. Vials replace flasks in Dragonflight, what do they do? Primary stat is increased, wow, that's incredible. And so, okay, they have a little bit different, this is good. So they're changing flasks a little bit. I feel like what they have to do is they have to make it to where like these different flasks have value in different situations. Because what happens usually is like you figure out which flask is good and then everybody just uses that flask. Like that's about it, right? Like everybody does it. Yeah, they do. Read the files, they're shit. Let's see here. Vial of the Eye of the Storm, primary stat for each enemy that's attacking you, stacking up to 5 times. So that's great for PvP, and it's also great for tanking. Vial is still air. After taking actions besides healing for 5 seconds, your next heal is increased by a lot. Okay, so this is really good for like a Mythic Plus healer. That's good. Or like a raid healer. That's actually really cool. Icy Preservation, damage increased by 4, 5, and 6% while over 50% health, but increased by that percentage while under 50% health. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. So that's probably more for like raiding, I would say, for like being able to withstand like big damage. Now, I don't know who would really use this. This seems like super, super niche. Gain Corrupting Rage, which grants critical strike rating after suffering 100% of your health and damage. You briefly swap to Overwhelming Rage, which causes you to take 100% of your health as nature damage over 30 seconds. Holy shit. Okay. Your primary stat is increased while in at least 10 yards of allies. Okay. 10 yards from allies. Oh, wow. Okay. Vial of Glacial Fury. Whenever you attack a new target, you gain a stack of Glacial Fury for 15 seconds, up to 10 stacks. Dealing damage has a chance to blast enemies near you for damage, 15% increase per stack. That's actually really good. Holy shit. Yeah, that's very good. I like that a lot. Okay, let's see here. Static Empowerment. Remaining stationary will increase your primary stat over 5 seconds. Movement consumes the effect, granting speed. Okay, this is interesting. Versatility, okay, that's simple. Speed, okay, that's simple. And Elemental Chaos. Infuse yourself with the power of the elements, periodically granting you elemental boons. Each boon increases a secondary stat by a certain amount and gives you a bonus effect. What do you guys think about these? Yeah, what do you guys think about these? I think this is cool. Yeah, the negative effects on these are weird. Yeah, it's like, I find this to be better than just like, you get a flask and the flask gives you more stats. That's boring. Like, if you have, like, I feel like there's no reason for that to even be in the game. Because all competitive content, it is just assumed that you have the flask on. So what does the flask really do? It's just a, like, yeah, it's like, what the fuck is the point of this at all, man? We'll always use versatility. There you go. Exactly. And stationary and having to be away from allies is annoying. Well, you have to... No, these are 2 separate flasks. As far as I know, you can't use 2 of them, can you? And count as both a guardian and a battle elixir. Yeah, so yeah, you can't be both of them. And it's a gold sink? Yeah, but like, whenever something just exists as a gold sink, it doesn't really feel good to use. It's part of the profession revamp, redundant items to boost utility of professions. I hope so. I think so. And you can't, but you can use the same twice to double the duration. Okay, yeah, that's fine. They're kind of replacing borrowed power with flasks, which is a good idea. I wouldn't really say this is borrowed power. I would just say this is a buff that you can give yourself. Like, I mean, I guess, I mean, that is borrowed power. I mean, fundamentally it is. So I think you're right, but that's just not what I think of whenever I think of borrowed power. And so, yeah, let's see here. Borrowed power, yeah. It's more interesting than static stats, but in my opinion, flasks have never been interesting. I feel like most of the time they're not interesting either, but I'm glad they're at least trying to make something different. Combat potions, a return of prolonged power. I'm assuming this is going to be pretty much all the same stuff. One thing that I like about this a lot is the fact that you have to use these things. They have negative effects to them. So you actually, it causes you to change the way that you play the game. And so, yeah, all these other potions, it seems like they're pretty much like heal yourself instantly but suffer damage. I think there was a potion like this in like Wrath or Burning Crusade. Reduce mana cost of spells, but increase cast time by 20%. So, yeah, I think these are good. Like advantages and disadvantages, things like that. Yeah, I think that's really good. I won't have to change flasks at every boss defeating the purpose of flasks. I feel like you're probably not going to have to. Like, it's the same thing as, like, conduits. Like, you don't really have to change all of your stats and all of your buffs to be, like, hyper-maximized for every single boss. You don't really have to do this. This is just something that players think that they have to do. So, yeah, I think people take it way too seriously, man. Yes, you do. No, you don't. Why? Like, I can guarantee you, whenever you wipe in a raid, it is not because of the flasks that you have on. 9 times out of 10, unless you are in like a top 100 world guild, you are wiping because you can't fucking do the mechanics. You can't fucking do the mechanics, or somebody in your raid made a massive fuck up. Somebody DC'd or something like that. It's got nothing to do with anything else. Yeah, true hard mechanics. I've never flasked. I flask all the time, but it's not something that's going to make or break it. It just makes it a little bit easier. Anyway, so this is Preach talking about why he doesn't... why he didn't get into the Dragonflight Alpha. I don't know if this is true or not. Let's go ahead and take a look at it.
I do not have Dragonflight Alpha. Big surprise. Big surprise. I do not have Dragonflight Alpha. Big surprise. Big surprise. I do not have Dragonflight Alpha. And I will say this, as much as I was expecting not to get Dragonflight Alpha, as much as I had been warned by somebody at Blizzard that when I made my video that I was not going to cover World of Warcraft on a regular basis anymore, that they were pissed at me. And a bit salty about that. I still am actually pissed off, and I can't help that feeling. I'm actually a little pissed off, and I didn't think I would be. But when I didn't get it, I was like, you know what? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm fucking pissed off. I'm out of the club. Yeah, fucking. I'm a little pissed off. I have no right to be pissed off at all, but I am. I thought of all the people, I was thinking of all the people you probably want to try and bring back into WoW. You'd think I'd be kind of one of them, but no. So I'm gonna let my ego ride there. I do not have Dragon.
That's so weird. Dude, I don't understand that at all. Yeah, it's so weird. It would have been good to have him in the alpha. Yeah, like why? What did he expect? I mean, a lot of people stopped playing WoW during Shadowlands because the game was problematic. Like, tons of people did. Like, I think that he would have expected them to give him alpha. He's been critical about every game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, but he made a big deal out of it? Well, of course he did. He's made content about WoW for years, and they didn't give him the alpha. I feel like that's kind of a big deal. Yeah, it is. It not surprised, honestly? Yeah, it just seems very petty. It seems very petty and unnecessary. Announced he wouldn't be covering the game anymore. Yeah, but like if he's saying it the way that he said it, it meant that like they're not going to give, like, for example, there's a lot of people that have said things like that and they got the alpha too. And what's this here? If you actually contact someone Blizzard about it, he'd probably give it to him. They just probably just don't care to give it to him. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see here. Didn't loads of people quit, but didn't a lot of people make videos and not coming WoW anymore? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people did that. It feels like it's personal towards Preach. Am I crazy for that? No, he made a big deal whenever he quit. He didn't just say I'm not coming WoW anymore. He completely denounced the game and the company. Anything Preach has done, I have done 10x. Like, I have done it 10, like, anything that he's done, I have done that, and I've gone even farther. Right? Every single time. And I don't know, I feel like people should be able, you still play the game. I think that I find this to be a bad decision for Blizzard. In terms of, like, PR, it's a bad decision in terms of, it seems like this is a decision that's being made emotionally. This is not a logical decision. Like, a logical decision would be that Preach is, he's moved away from World of Warcraft. Like, for example, like, they gave Pokimane the alpha or the beta for Classic WoW. That was a smart decision, because Pokimane is not really a WoW player. So whenever she plays WoW, everybody is going to be like, what the fuck? What is this? And her audience of people that are not introduced to the game are going to see that, and maybe some of them are going to try it out. The fact is that Preach is going to probably play the alpha. This is just what's going to happen. He will play the alpha. Some people will think that it looks good, and it will serve as an advertisement to a community of people that Blizzard has lost. So I think I think it was a mistake. I do. I think it was a tactical mistake. It was an emotionally driven mistake that is counterproductive towards actually making people come back to play the game. Yeah, that's really what it is. Why is he feeling entitled? I think that a lot of content creators feel entitled to have the same treatment as other content creators. I can guarantee you that, like, if you were doing something and then everybody else around you got something and then you didn't get it, you would be upset that you didn't get it. Like, yeah, I mean, it's not hard to understand this. Yeah, absolutely. He's effectively press, not just content creator. I think that a lot of people are. Exactly. It's Patty. Yeah, for sure. But he's not a WoW content creator anymore. Neither is Quinn, and neither am I, but we got it. So it clearly has nothing to do with that. And I'm sure plenty of other people got it, and they weren't WoW content creators either. Yeah, that's it. Said himself, he has no right to be upset about it. Chat's cracked. Yeah, I mean, I think that he doesn't really, like, it's not like, I think that Blizzard made a mistake by doing it, and I think it's stupid. It's their right to give people alpha if they want or don't want to. But I find it to be petty. I think it's bad. I also don't like whenever, whenever companies pick and choose winners for, like, promoting their game. The reason why that's bad is that it creates a environment where content creators feel like they have to provide positive coverage to the games in order to stand the good graces of the company. And what that really does to you, a viewer, that gives you a distorted view of the game. That hurts your experience as a viewer, and it also removes choices that you have as an audience of people that you choose to watch, because some people don't want to kowtow to what this company wants. So I find this to be very harmful for the entire content creator. I don't know if you want to use the word industry, right? But I think it's harmful to the whole community, and it's harmful to not only the content creators themselves, because, they're getting left out of content that could provide them an advantage with effectively their job, but it also hurts the audience too, because it creates a pressure for people to portray things in a light that could be slightly different than what they really feel about them. So I do think that it's bad. And so, yeah, let's see here. You didn't really stop covering the game, though? I mean, it depends on how you want to look at it. And so, yeah, lose trust in a streamer openly only chooses a positive review instead of balanced. Yeah, but, like, here's the problem, is that whenever you have something like this, the assumption is that all streamers will be holding back a certain degree of feedback. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that once there is an expectation that if you say certain things about the game, you will be removed from access, then everybody will withhold certain opinions that they have. And it's not something that is overt, it's something that is much more subtle. And so that's why it's bad. If you denounce a game company, they don't have the obligation to give you alpha. I mean, everybody denounced Blizzard. And Preach did not really denounce Blizzard. He denounced what they were doing with the, what do you call it? He denounced, like, what the lawsuit was about. Everybody denounced that. Blizzard denounced Blizzard. That's why the people got fired. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, think about it again. Yeah, you're assuming malice in this decision. Well, I'm assuming malice because Preach said that somebody was not happy whenever he made the video about it. So I'm assuming that what he said was true. That's effectively what it is. And there's a difference between being critical and doing what Preach did. He slammed the door. There's a big difference. Anything that Preach did, I did 10x. That's what I'm saying. Anything that Preach did, I did 10x. He didn't shill Diablo Immortal, you and Quinn did. I mean, if you want to talk about shilling, there's a lot of other people that didn't play Diablo Immortal. They said it was garbage. So I don't think that's really true. And you didn't finish MSQ? Yeah, that must be it. Why would a company give their game to someone who will make them have less pre-orders? Profit-seeking companies, you know? I think that's not true. Yeah, I think that's not true. I think that Preach probably would... I think they would say it looks okay. And, you know, he's not necessarily convinced that he'll come back, but he's probably not going to completely shit on it the way that I did with Diablo Immortal. He'd probably say, yeah, this is okay. It's not really enough for me to get back into the game, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I feel like that's the assumption that I have with what Preach's perspective is after watching him for 6 or 7 years. In the alpha, because refused to interview Ian for Dragonflight. Well, I didn't hear him say that. I have no idea. And so let's see here. That's what he said about pretty much everything. Yeah, it's fair. I don't know, man. And no, you did not. Preach was in bed with Blizzard. I don't know. I mean, I feel like, Preach never stopped playing WoW. Asmongold literally said don't pre-order and doesn't get a key. As I've said before, I feel like anything that... Listen, we're going to go back and forth. I think Preach deserves to be in the alpha. I absolutely do. I completely support him. I think it's bad for content creators. It's bad for the entire industry. It's bad for viewers if these companies are picking and choosing people based off of how critical they are of the game. I think that's incredibly harmful for everybody involved. I think it's very, very bad. Does Preach have a right to be in the alpha? A right? And of course not. It's not in the fucking Constitution. But I do think that ethically it is better for everybody to get alpha who wants to have alpha, who's a content creator, because if you don't do that, you open yourself up to playing favorites, and whenever you play favorites, you create a distorted view, you create a culture of fear, of not giving certain feedback, and it in general makes the game worse, it makes the community more distrustful, and it makes content creators, and it also gives the developers worse feedback too. It's bad for everybody, and so I hope that they do give him the alpha. I think that any reason that you can give for not giving Preach the alpha, you could apply to me even more so, and I got it. I don't think it's fair. That's all there is to it. So let's go back over and we'll look at some of these other things. I know that obviously a lot of people have wanted me to look at this here, and so we're going to watch this. And what's this here? This isn't just about being critical. Basically said didn't want to do anything with WoW and Blizzard games anymore. What have I said? Like I've said anything that Preach has said, I have, like, there have been a million people that have said the same stuff, man. Let's go. They're also 10 times bigger and have the picture from you all day long. Well, I mean, I think that really it's just reasonable. Yeah, it's just fucking reasonable, man. Let's go back over here.
You said a while ago that 10,000 players, that was your kind of foundation aim. If you could secure 10,000 hardcore players, you would feel safe as an MMORPG. Now, I think World of Warcraft has warped the mindset of a lot of players because they think anything under 10 million is dead. They think anything under 1 million active players isn't an active game, and the general consensus among the player base is 10,000 isn't enough. Do you still believe that 10,000 players is enough? And how many do you think Path of Exile could grow to sustain realistically?
It depends on how many microtransactions there are. You know, I mean, 10,000 players, Diablo Immortal, that's millions of dollars.
Great question. And when we initially made that prediction, it was kind of a back of the envelope calculation. In fact, I think I did it on an envelope that I have somewhere still, where basically we expected not to grow the studio past about 15 or 20 people. And
yeah, imagine what's happened. I know that there's still people that are hanging on to my argument that I made about Preach. I'm completely right. Logically, I'm completely right, and nobody can refute what I'm saying. You can't refute what I'm saying in any capacity. You're just mad that Preach said something bad about the game. You're not seeing the implication of why that's bad. Every argument I've read in chat about it has been fucking stupid. Just stop trying. Here we go.
You're running something like that, it costs you $1,000 a day to keep the servers up, and then if you're making $5,000 from your 10,000 average players, you have plenty of money for yourself, and all goes well. You buy Lambos after a few years, and life is good.
Hell yeah!
And that was the calculation we did based on a small studio and a relatively small game. Path of Exile's grown since then. I think that we average, including all platforms, maybe 70 or 80k logged in players at any one time, including, the spikes of launch and the depths of the late league where there were fewer people playing.
So it's a 70 or 80,000 average of the game? Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That's more than what I thought. I actually, dude, I feel like with expansions, yeah, but the expansion, that's part of it, right? And so, this is, 45,000 bots. No, it's probably not that many. That is huge. Oh my fucking god. That's great. Remember, it's on console as well? Yeah.
But I do actually believe that for niche games, a small community like 10,000 is totally enough to sustain it. And it really depends.
I think that's true too, absolutely. It just depends on servers. The reason why New World is dead is because they're all on different servers. If all 10,000 people were on 1 or 2 servers, New World would be a lot better game. 100%. It would be a much better game, and it would be literally that simple, man. And so, yeah. Is PoE a niche game, though? Yes, absolutely, it's a niche game. And I think one of the things with PoE, being a niche game, there is an advantage and a disadvantage of the niche game. A niche game, it's harder for it to lose its audience. It's not as susceptible to hype as Warframe or Anthem. I was meant to say Anthem at the beginning. Anthem, World of Warcraft, any of these other games, right? Because they're mainstream games, so they go up and down way more. But also, it's harder for them to reach those high peaks. It's basically, it's harder for them to go to the lows, and it's also harder for them to get to the highs. So yeah, I mean, I know that you guys might not know this. I say this occasionally, people might forget. I was a closed beta supporter of Path of Exile in 2012. I love this game. I played it the whole way through. I don't play every season. Sometimes I take breaks. I've taken a break probably now for 6 months, 8 months. But I'm going to play another one probably this season coming up.
Depends a lot on how the game is monetized and also how expensive their server costs
That's
are.
True.
I completely get what you mean, that large MMO launches start off with 1 million people playing at any one time, and then it drops down to their sustainable baseline of entrenched hardcore users, and people say game is dead, despite the fact there's 30 or 40,000 people playing simultaneously. And that game will be making good money off those 30 or 40,000 people. As long as they're not planning a $50 million expansion at the same time, they're totally happy with that. So it's entirely fine for games to have lower baseline populations if they design around it. And there's a whole bunch of
If they design around it. That's what New World didn't do.
Topics here. We wanted Path of Exile to not feel empty if it was unpopular, and that's why towns are limited to 24 players and you play instances with your friends, because you could honestly have just a few hundred people online, and because you're all jammed into the same areas, you wouldn't really notice the fact that it was quite an empty game.
I really, really wish that in Path of Exile 2, there are more shared spaces. I wish you could inspect players, and I wish that there were more shared spaces. You go into, Oriath or whatever. Not now, right? But, before Cirrus, you go into Oriath and you'd see people around. That was really cool. I love that. I hope they have more of that in PoE too.
Thankfully, we don't suffer from that problem, but we designed so that if we did, it wouldn't feel like a ghost town.
I was talking to a few of my friends about the idea that if a game has 1 million players online, you may not necessarily interact with all 1 million. You could probably interact or even see in the world a couple of hundred before it starts to get a little bit laggy and a little bit excessive. So having those hub centers and then the exploration areas that you journey out to me, reminds me a lot of Guild Wars 1, the idea of the centralized community and then expand out. Have you never decided to go back on that idea? Have you never thought maybe the explorable areas should be parts of the open world?
We really like the way we're doing it because it lets us use quite aggressive random generation for these areas. It lets us give you a slightly different experience each time you play through, and that's really good for replayability. And it's cool that you mentioned Guild Wars 1, probably my second favorite game of all time. We modeled our networking architecture around that game. We wanted it so that the idea of the hub towns and coming out of them to areas with your party was basically exactly the same as the Guild Wars 1 architecture. We thought that was entirely a brilliant idea of theirs.
I absolutely love Guild Wars 1. I've been playing it with a couple of friends recently.
So I'll probably watch this full interview in a day or so. I'm not going to watch it today. But I think also a big reason why they don't have more shared world areas outdoors is that, you don't want to go, they already have this problem with, the Trials of Ascendancy, and they fixed it recently with being able to kind of force them to occur. But you guys remember back whenever, you know, you'd play PoE at the start of a league, everybody would be trying to buy, oh, does anybody have the trial of like Searing Pain or Piercing Truth or whatever, right? Everybody would do that. And so you don't want to have a situation where people are constantly sitting in their hideout trying to buy or join, you know, a proc gen map that has the, you know, holy grail in it, effectively. So yeah, global, yeah, it's 820 or 802, whatever it is, right? And so it's important to not have that. I think that's actually the smart way to handle it. And that's probably why they don't want to deal with it. You don't need to clear 6 anymore. You just need to gift. I don't remember, honestly. Like, I haven't played the most recent 2 seasons because I've been streaming. And so, yeah, I'm not really sure. PoE is a good example of how a game isn't dead because nobody streams it and it doesn't have high players. Guild Wars 2, Destiny, and ESO actually have more players on daily than Path of Exile, but people say those games are dead, oddly. Well, that's because Guild Wars 2, Destiny, and Elder Scrolls Online are MMOs. People have a different expectation of an MMO. I think that everybody kind of expects and thinks that it's normal whenever an MMO has like the ebbs and flows of, you know, being very popular and then being much less popular. So I think that's why. Whereas Path of Exile, yes, it does matter with how many people are playing. Like, I know, like, if you try to play like late league and you're trying to buy stuff or whatever, it can be kind of weird. Like, I love playing the game early league where everybody's first starting off. Like, it's so fun. And so, yeah, you need to try it already. Destiny 2. Maybe one day I will. I've always been like a huge fan of, I've been a huge fan of Bungie ever since Halo. So I probably should try Destiny at some point and just see what it's like. And Trade League, yeah, I always play Trade League. I find it to be more interesting. The reason why I stopped liking Diablo 3 is whenever they got rid of trading. I like the idea. What I liked about trading in PoE is the fact that, like, every single thing that you get has value. So, like, if you're not going for a headhunter, you don't care about headhunter, but you drop a doctor or a nurse, right? Which are like these special cards you turn into cards that give you headhunter. Like, just for anybody that doesn't know. So if you drop one of those, you can sell that and you can get the item that you do want. And so it makes it to where every type of reward that you get is meaningful. It's not like you're getting 90% garbage and only 10% good. Now, I know that a lot of people like playing solo self-found, and I think that's totally fine. It's a completely different way of playing the game, but this is what I enjoy. It's not ready for EVE Online. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play that, man. And Sea of Thieves is like this. 25 players per map, 24 players per map. I want to play Sea of Thieves one of these days. I just don't know when that's going to happen. Okay, let's watch the new Channel 5 video, and then after that, I saw there was an Ixiom video about Dragonflight, and we're going to talk a little bit more about the expansion and just kind of get into that stuff, okay? So let's do it. And anyway, let's play D2. Well, D2 is always going to be popular because it was such a popular game whenever it came out. I think it makes sense. Here we go. Artesian, please. Oh, fuck. I do want to watch the Artesian video. All right, let's watch this one, and then I'll decide. We haven't really, like, maybe I could watch the Artesian video today. Let's go ahead and take a look at this one first, though. Andrew Tate. The thing is, like, the Andrew Tate stuff with, like, I saw, like, XQC, Aiden Ross, like, the Greek stuff, like, all that. Like, as I said, like, I will watch it if somebody provides, like, a good, like, clip compilation for it and react to it. But, like, I don't want to sit through the whole interview. That's a fact. Yeah, I don't want to see that. And so, anyway, I don't think Andrew Tate is giving bad advice on a personal level. But the moment that he gives advice on how to interact with other people, especially women, I think he's totally off base. Like, personal improvement, getting up early, working out, eating right, being healthy, totally fucking S-tier advice. But whenever you go and you talk about fucking like the slapping the woman, the thing, the one in that video, like, bro, like, that's not a red flag, that's a smoking gun. What the fuck? Like, that's so bad, man. That's so fucking bad. I hate it. Like, and by the way, I also, like, there's, like, there's people like, oh, well, if a woman hits a guy and a guy hits her back, I don't really give a fuck. If you want me to be totally honest, I don't care, because you shouldn't fucking hit people. But if you're the person who hits first, it doesn't matter who you are, you're a piece of shit. So let's go back over, let's watch this. Here we go.
What's your favorite kind of sneaker?
We're going.
What kind of person is most likely to have some fugazi steppers on their toes? What defines authentic drip versus sort of copycat imitator style?
The person themselves. I mean, you can express yourself through drip, the way that they walk, the way that they talk.
How did you develop your drip? Were you born drippy?
Every day is a new type of drip. It's one of one. Every day you wake up, you go out, drip like that. You know what I mean? Find some shoes, find some Ricks, some Doc Martens.
Is it easy season?
I mean, when is it not?
Well, if it was easy season all the time, then it wouldn't be a season.
That's true. You got the questions on deck.
Do you think there's gonna be any rappers?
If they got drip, they're gonna be here.
Who's your favorite rapper?
The NBA Young Sauce Boy.
So you don't fuck with Lil
Bro,
Durk?
like, one of my things that, like, always makes me feel old as shit is never fucking, they have, like, these interviews with these kids, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe this kid's, like, 19, right? I have no idea. He's not really a kid. But, like, they have these interviews with these people, and like, it's like their favorite rapper is just some guy I've never fucking heard of. I feel like my dad. Young Sauce Boy? Like, what the fuck is that?
Then
Fuck Lil Durk. He ain't slide for Vaughn. Bro's dead. That was his homie. He ain't slide. What is he doing?
you'd murder the dude who noodle knocked your big bro.
You got Bill Cosby.
No one tells me that.
Okay.
All right, we're here at sneakercon. Lil Durk probably won't be here. I hope they have Galaxy foams up in here.
You want some Galaxy foams? You've been stuck in 2012, bro.
Here we are. We're almost there.
I want to see what
SneakerCon,
this is like.
Anaheim, where?
California.
Anaheim, California, home of Disney and.
Give me 1 second.
Wait, this looks like the BlizzCon. Isn't this like the BlizzCon Convention Center? It looks a lot like it. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I've been here.
Who do you think has more sneakers, Lil Durk or NBA YoungBoy?
NBA Youngboy.
How come?
Because he's got drip compared to Lil Durk.
Oh shit. Heard of him.
I don't know why you wasting your energy getting mad. I just finished
Guy's name.
about to get some head.
Bro, the dude's name is straight up Ass Pizza. But it's straight up fucking Ass Pizza.
Your energy getting mad.
Oh my
I just
god.
finished eating, about to get some head, relax. Come take a trip to the woods near the farm, where I'm humping my chick outside, getting mosquito bits on my arm.
There he is.
My name is Austin. People know me as Ass Pizza. I make clothes.
Why do they call you Ass Pizza?
That's just my Instagram name that I have for a long time, and now I'm just stuck with it for life.
Did you cop any drip in there?
Absolutely not. There's no drip in there.
A lot of corny shit in there?
Yeah.
Can I find some cool stuff?
Damn.
No.
You see anybody with Galaxy foam posits?
Dude, I've been looking for Galaxy phones for a long time. So if you're looking for those, I respect that.
Where are you going?
Bro, it's like rappers and like these people that get tattoos all over their face. It's like, remember whenever people would get like passed out at a party and people would try and draw on their face with a Sharpie? It's like somebody woke up like that and said, actually, this ain't too bad. I can't believe it.
We're gonna crash WeddingCon.
WeddingCon?
It's upstairs. You should come.
All right, we're now inside the Anaheim Convention Center. Me and Austin are pulsing with excitement. Are you guys here for SneakerCon or WeddingCon?
Wedding.
What's it like up there? Is it fun?
It's nice. It's nice.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Just a bunch of
Right
girls.
here is a bunch
Yeah.
of ladies who want to get married. They're inspired. They're at WeddingCon. They're missing one thing. A bunch of handsome men.
WeddingCon seems like a pretty good place to find a wife.
They fuck with weddings.
We're at the WeddingCon. We're gonna see what's going on.
Oh my god.
We're right above SneakerCon. Men's Warehouse? Where's Men's Warehouse?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fantastic.
It's the ring bearer here. He's in our charcoal tuxedo.
Looks like he got decapitated.
You know, it happens.
How did he lose his head? Cartel situation, or you think it was like Middle East?
Just fucking like, he doesn't
I'd say
even,
Middle East.
It's hard
Okay.
time, Foo.
doesn't even know what to say. Oh wow. Oh wow.
40% off. Custom tuxedos. Satin lapel.
Are you married?
I'm not.
What are you guys selling here?
Wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses.
Are you married?
No, not yet.
Do you want to be married?
Yes. Hopefully he just proposes soon. I'm waiting on it.
Oh, you got a man?
Yes.
What's his name?
Chance. You need to hurry up.
Exposed? Wow. Damn. I had no idea.
You think open bar is a good call for a wedding?
Oh yeah. Hell Hell yeah. When I got married, actually, I blacked out on margaritas.
Did you throw up?
Yeah. My husband, he even wiped it from my face. That's love, baby.
What's your favorite thing about your soon-to-be bride?
I think she's really smart. There's a lot of things that I'm incapable of doing.
Was it love at first sight?
I think it was a couple. No,
this
not
is nice.
It took
wow.
Interaction.
Is he amazing or what?
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, amazing. Like completely.
Do you mind if I ask you a question real quick? What is your secret?
Love. My most famous compositions are actually dedicated to my wife. And you know my most special concert ever? You may want to hear this. I played...
This is so wholesome. Like, I thought this was just gonna be a bunch of clowns talking about, like, how expensive their shoes were. Yeah, this is... Oh my god.
The delivery room during the birth of my second daughter. One of my CDs is actually called Heart, Love, and Birth. The last 4 minutes of that CD is the original recording. You can hear the first cry of our daughter.
Is there any event that you wouldn't harp for?
Believe it or not, I even played for a divorce.
What?
WeddingCon.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Excuse me, sir? Are you getting married?
Oh yeah.
Are you excited?
Yes, I'm excited. I'm marrying this gorgeous woman right here, but she's got taken care of all the planning.
Is that why you guys are here at the WeddingCon?
That's right.
That's
Are
good.
you interested in going downstairs to the sneaker convention that's also happening in this convention center?
No, I already have shoes.
What kind of shoes are those?
Those are...
Yeah, I bought those for $35 at Cabela's 3 years ago. They've been doing all right. That's about it, yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what kind, but my fiance got those for me too.
See, this is so nice, man. Like, I think to myself, like, this is the kind of stuff that people like Andrew Tate don't want you to have. You know what I mean? This is the kind of stuff they don't want you to have. Keep that in mind. These guys are happy. They're happy.
Birthday gift.
They look pretty cool. I got on the Walmart Avias. They're $35.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm all about being frugal, so, you know.
As one should be. You got something to save for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She's embarrassed, yeah.
I was expecting something different. I was expecting there to be a lot of brides looking for a groom. It seems like everyone here is just trying to pitch something like wedding dresses. They're definitely trying to make some money here. Good for them. I don't know what to really feel about this place. But I think it's better than sneakercon. That's one thing.
It wasn't so long ago you didn't need very many fingers to count the different styles of basketball sneakers. And the price, well, you could buy a decent pair of sneakers for under $30.
But now...
Way under. Alas, those days are long gone, and in their place, a culture where high-priced kicks mean status, power, and sometimes even big-time bucks.
What's up, G's? Did you guys get any shoes?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite shoes?
Bro, like, the hat, man. The fucking hat. I love the hat. Look at that fucking hat. Oh, my God. The stance? Yeah, where's this at? Give me a sec. Well, we gotta go all the way back. Fuck. Yeah, look at that. Bro, that's fucking... That's a power stance right there. Oh, my God.
Okay, what's your favorite shoes that you got?
Probably the Off-White Lot Dunks.
What do you guys think of my
$600.
I
Avias?
was about to say, those might be the worst shoes out right now. Donald Trump 2024.
I'm Artford Abstract.
There it is.
I'm coming out this year as an artist. I got signed by the same company that owns Pablo Picasso's estate.
Do you fuck with Van Gogh?
Yeah, I definitely do. That's my art. This is for dabs. You scoop it and then you put it in the banger while it's hot and then you dab.
Oh my
What?
God, there's so many sneakers in here. This shit
What
is
the hell?
crazy. Man, this actually is kind of crazy.
What the fuck? It's for weed?
All right,
Oh.
where are we at right now, guys?
Sneakercon Los Angeles.
Is there any kind of shoe you guys would just never wear?
The J Balvin Jordans.
You don't like J Balvin?
Nah.
What grade are you guys in?
7.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Either a porn star or like a professional like race car driver.
Bro. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, there it is. All right. Holy fucking shit, man. That's dedication. Yeah. That's Gen Z goals. Bro, like if you had interviewed like me and like any of my friends back in 7th grade, we just said the same fucking thing. It's always good to see interviews with stupid ass fucking kids and see that they're just as dumb as we were. You know, it's not like they're really that much different. They're just saying the same stupid fucking shit. Yeah, the 90s dream's still alive. There you go.
Spit a few bars.
All right. This is a diss track on my homie Zach. I'm about to bounce back. You look like a robot shirt that. Hey, got a bowl cut in the back. Hey, you look like a rat.
Drop that bitch.
Hey, you're silly and whack. Hey.
Bitch.
That's a diss song to your friend Zach?
Yeah, Z-A-T-C-H, spelled Zach.
Why don't you like Zach?
What?
He's a nice guy, but he roasted me.
Okay, damn.
Yes.
Who the fuck spells her name like that?
No.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for coming to SneakerCon. Thank you for really sharing your
fucking say that shit like that.
And educating people today on like what NFTs are because it's so new.
So I saw this. It's a tweet Logan Paul did. It said a year ago I spent $623,000 on an NFT. Today it's worth essentially nothing. Damn. What timing that is. How about that?
There's so many, scams and things happening, like anything.
Yeah,
new, right?
yeah, true.
It's the foundation of a new type of culture, you know?
Absolutely.
Drip or drown?
Drip.
Why?
Because drip is essential. Thank you.
I saw a pedophile.
That guy looks like Jeff back whenever we were kids. Like, bro, that was so. Oh my god, that looks like young Jeff, man. Not young Jeff, like our guy in OTK. My boy Jeff. Oh my god.
Out nearby.
Where?
I don't know, but I think he's over there.
Oh, they need to go kill him.
What's your preferred way of execution?
Look,
I feel like he needs to send this hoodie over to what's his name? Fucking EDP. Yeah, he got to send this shit over to EDP. Hopefully he got a second one.
What's your favorite kind of shoes?
Jordans.
You guys run this shit.
Okay. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused at what's going on.
Oh, you got some nice shoes on today. I like those, bro.
This is like the ultra dad shoe. There are a lot of shoes that have taken form over the last few years that got their soul from this shoe right here.
You could probably trade your Avias all the way up to a Galaxy foam here.
How?
You have to trade.
So where would I begin my trade journey?
The trading pit. The trading pit. Those guys are willing to wheel and deal. So I think you could take those off, wheel and deal for something else, and then just keep working your way up around.
It gets lit in the pit.
You know, whenever he was gonna say that, he knew that it was fucking stupid. Like, you should see, like, the expression on his face. That right there, he knew that shit was stupid that he was about to say. He's still gonna say it.
I'm about to fuck to cash up on them.
Oh my god.
What can you trade me for these Avias? Peep game. You don't fuck with these ones?
I'm good.
Damn.
Is that Supreme?
Costco. I'll do a sticker, that's it.
A sticker?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, shirt.
Oh my god.
A shirt?
Yeah.
What shirt do we got going? Make them say,
Master P Ice Cream Man?
Yeah.
Bro, that looks like one of those shirts that people make after they have somebody get killed. Who the fuck makes a shirt like that? Master P? What the hell? Like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody fucking, like, somebody gets shot, and then they make the picture of them with, like, angel wings on their back. Like, airbrush? Yeah. With the, because I said, because there's a white shirt. I'll be right back, real quick. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Here, 1 second. Will you what? Will you what? Will you do? Yes or no? Is it will you pre-order? Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, are you serious? Yeah. What's your name, bro? Brian. Andrew, good to meet you, dog. What do you think of that trade?
That trade was impressive. He went for it. I loved it.
So what comes next?
You need some new shoes, or you could walk like that.
Let's go find somebody who will take a trade. So check it out. I have this.
You know what's fucking funny to me, man, is like these dudes right here in like fucking 8 years or 10 years, they're gonna be upstairs at WeddingCon with fucking some button-up t-shirt with their, you know, their loafers on with their wife who dragged them over there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's gonna fucking be. And the best part about it is they don't even know that. They got no idea.
Vintage like Master P shirt from the late 90s, New Orleans, Master P, no limit.
Carter, he traded it for his shoes. He don't got shoes no more. What do we got at the booth?
Who needs shoes at sneakercon anyway?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we keep most of our shit at the booth.
So what's it like growing up in Boise?
I feel like I had a different part of Boise that everyone else had. I was doing some stupid ass shit when I was a kid. I did my time for what I did, and now we're just switching in, just running a business with my boy Carter over here.
What's jail like in Idaho?
The guards treat you like shit, bro. Like they don't give a fuck about you at all. So you just have to deal with it, put your head down, and like try to get out of it.
Did you have to click up with?
Well, Cody told me that like whenever he was in prison, they throw piss bottles at each other. From like one cell to another. Just some fucking... Just some good old-fashioned fun. Like, what else you gonna do?
The woods or the AB?
I kind of kicked it outside my race. I don't like racism, you know? I actually got like shit on by some of the brothers. I couldn't kick it with the white boys because I kick it with like the brothers and then the Serranos, you feel me?
What are you gonna trade him, Mom? What you got? Are you really doing this?
Oh,
people racist as hell in prison.
Shirt,
that's my understanding.
Yeah,
I've never
thank
been.
You, bro. I appreciate
Hopefully
that.
it stays that way.
So what are these?
Signal Orange Jordan 1 mids, yeah. They're like patent. They came out pretty recently. Good.
I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Moving up. And what's your Instagram, by the way, bro?
We're Boise Barter Market.
Started off with Jan Sports and now I'm Air Jordan and
Cash App. The best way to financially facilitate the exchange and sale of secondhand shoes at the sneaker convention in Anaheim.
That's good. Targeted marketing. I like that.
Peer-to-peer money sending service. You're dead wrong. It's actually a great way to invest in stocks and cryptocurrency. And by using code Channel5, you can get a free $15 for new users.
So like, how much do these
Isn't
go
that
for?
crazy?
I think you just came up crazy, like 160.
160 bucks for these?
160 bucks. Brand new.
That's a
Don't
lot.
put no feet in them.
Hey, you guys fucking with these?
Oh shit, another tree? Yeah, okay.
We're going up.
That's sick, dude.
That's a sick ass tree. So how's everything going?
Things are going well. I'm standing outside. I'm showing people my art. Somebody gave me a box of free Yeezys.
Hell yeah. Well, I just got some new shoes. I lost my shoes, but I'm wondering if you would be willing to trade a painting for a pair of Air Jordans.
For a pair of Air Jordans?
Yeah.
Yes. So maybe you like the big one?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's nice.
Really?
I was going to give this to Wiz Khalifa outside.
This is sick as hell. How would you describe the style?
I would describe this style as an explosion of emotions, silent but very vibrant.
Hell yeah, it is. Well, yeah,
It's hard to do the Jackson Pollock thing. It is.
And these Jordans are pretty big.
Okay.
Nice, Andrew. Yeah, he's being a good guy. Fine art can be a fine investment. Yeah, true. That was a good video. I liked it. Honestly, like I find it to be really funny how the go ahead, the whole like the wedding guy and everything like this, it was just like so unexpectedly wholesome and nice. Yeah, I had no idea that was what was going to be. I thought it was going to be like some bullshit or like something stupid, like them being weird or whatever. But honestly, it was really nice. Yeah, it was really nice, and you know, like All of that. Yeah, it was unexpected, pretty awesome. Yeah, it was a chill video compared to usual. Yeah, nobody was screaming. That's what was the weird thing about it, is like nobody was screaming any of this shit. Like, and then, bro, it's, as I said, I always find it funny whenever you see two fucking dipshits. Because like my friend Tim, we went to the middle school and high school together. He wore a chain just fucking like that. So it's kind of nostalgic for me to see that. We grew up together. He was gonna be a pilot in the Air Force, and he's a pilot in the Air Force now, if you can believe that. And let's see here, a normal channel 5 video. Yeah, there you go. And I gotta go back over and we're gonna look at the Nixium video. I haven't seen a chance to do that, and we're gonna get into it. Yeah, he fucking made it, man. And thank God, because all of our other friends are like fucking deadbeats or in jail. Like, everybody else that we knew is fucked over. So, like, Tim absolutely fucking got away from that shit. Good call. Artesian. All right, let me see how long that is. Let me see. Artesian builds, where would it be? It's 32 minutes. I guess we could watch this. All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. I know that I said I would watch it the other day. We'll watch it. After this, I'm going to get into some WoW stuff, okay? We're going to watch some of this stuff. We're going to get into it. By the way, also, I want to say again, Channel 5, one of the best channels on YouTube. I love it. We watch all of their videos. Andrew is a legend. Give him a sub. Give it a like. Give it some support. It's a great fucking video. Let's see here. What about the guy who works in a nuclear plant? You mean Homer Simpson? Oh, no, I mean, my friend Jason. No, Jason, that's like that was a second group of friends. Yeah, but they knew each other, obviously. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I forgot. Yeah, I literally have a friend who works as, he's like an operator in a nuclear power plant, and he just gets drunk all the time, and like, is basically Homer Simpson. Okay, here we go. Let's try it out. So this is Artesian Builds. Now, Artesian Builds is was a company that made computers, and it is a thing. It's a culmination of months of investigative journalism. We draw on conclusions on Artesian Builds and its former CEO. We've heard ex-CEO Noah Katz has considered suing us for this story. We are proceeding with this video and nothing has been removed. We will always advocate for consumers. Jesus.
This is the biggest scam we've ever covered.
The fuck?
This is insane. This ghost town of a warehouse is filled with active build tickets, dozens of power supplies, video cards locked in cages, and there are several areas where it's as if it was frozen in time. Build stations remain as in-progress work sites. Even the employees' drinks and lunch were left behind. And
what is it, the Rapture? Whoa, like, is this, it's like this, bro, this show's a revelation. It's a Thanos snap, yeah.
Bins remain partially unpacked from a team that was once excited to move into this brand new multi-million-dollar warehouse.
Dude, that
customized
sucks.
For them. The computers you're seeing, those are still due to customers today, including some who are...
Bro, I saw this on Twitter. There was like a streamer that Artesian Builds had made a PC for him, and he saw his exact PC being fucking auctioned off on eBay or some shit. Yeah, Rami, I don't know which one it was. I didn't see what his name was, but I thought that was funny. The thing is, like, before anybody, like, it is funny to see the stupid shit, right? It's funny, but y'all got to keep in mind, there's a lot of people who lost their jobs over this that had nothing to do with any of the bullshit, and it sucks. Like, it fucking sucks for them.
Probably watching this video right now. We got inside of the foreclosed Artesian Builds offices in what turned out to be one of our biggest investigations yet.
Holy
as we try
shit.
to unearth what went wrong for many of the customers who got screwed by Artesian Builds.
Oh my God.
This video is brought to you by us and store.gamersnexus.net. This is our most in-depth investigative journalism piece yet, and to commemorate the death of Artesian and our deep dive, we're launching a new limited edition PC component skeletal shirt. This shirt is in our limited line of ultra shiny foil shirts, and we've only done a few shirts like this before. The new skeletal foil uses water cooling tubes complete with terminating fittings and three-way junction splits to form an accurate rib cage. This is a
so so this shirt can keep you cool in the summer with the water cooling. That's great. I never had a shirt that could do that before. Wow.
Alongside individually sleeved cabling connecting to inductors and
my
MOSFETs
God.
centrally. The heart is made out of a GN logo with a golden pump cap, bordering an RGB LED strip
That's cool.
with extensive attention to detail along it. On the back,
That's Dune
these super
technology,
comfortable 100% cotton shirts run a voltage regulator module design down the spine with similar blue and silver foil to stand out. Our limited foil designs always sell out fast, and we will not make them again. So go to store.gamersnexus.net to grab one today and help fund our next deep dive investigative journalism piece. Thank you for your support.
I'm always glad to see people advertising their own merch and their own stuff, right? I mean, it's like, it's good to take sponsors too, but it's always great to see people that are really kind of taking it into their own hands and selling their own stuff. That's good. It's hard to do that. It's a lot harder.
Hopefully I don't get arrested. I'm not doing anything wrong, but it's definitely not normal.
Wow. Oh my God. So they found out where it was. Present day post-collapse.
Artesian Builds went from being a robust, pre-built PC manufacturer with 2 locations and 60 to 70 employees doing $20 million a year in revenue to
that's a lot of
a
fucking
bankrupt
money.
warehouse with over $1 million of inventory still locked
20
up
mil?
and still owed to customers today. People who will never see the PCs they ordered and who will never get their RMA'd repair units that are stuck inside.
I just hope they get their money back, right? Like, maybe they're not going to get their PCs. That might not be realistic, but I definitely hope they got their money back.
The computers that were in here, they had been sitting in here for months. And that
They won't.
includes, again, repair units that existing customers sent in for repair with their personal files, work files, family photos, tax documents,
What?
anything like that, stuck, trapped on the systems, imprisoned, where they will never be able to get them back because all of it is being sold at auction. As for
What? There's what? No, are you kidding? No fucking. Oh my God.
for how any of that happens, how you go from 20 million a year in revenue to bankrupt, well, a lot of that is because of this guy.
Oh, and there's the reroll. And
bro, I still fucking memed that. Oh my God. It's like we got Scuff Star-Lord over here torpedoing his own fucking company.
And unfortunately, the follower count is extremely flat. Yeah, no, that's a no. This is an ambassador giveaway. This is not for people that aren't taking streaming seriously. We need you to be promoting, frankly, yourself and us if we're giving you a free computer. We run the contest, we make the rules. It's a slight change because we don't want to give PC to people that quit playing the game. This is an ambassador giveaway, and you've got to be collaborating with my company to get my free computers. Sponsored by Intel. Thanks, Intel.
Even though...
Isn't that crazy? I mean, the guy, it's like he made himself look pretty bad. I mean, he really did. It's like, the thing is, it's his own fault for giving Artesian partnerships to literally anyone with 20 viewers or more. Of course it's his own fault. Of course it is. Absolutely. It's like at a certain point, if you're going to go and do that, you got to think to yourself about, like, why, like, it's just dumb. Like, mega asshole. Yeah, he just, it's like the way he talked. It's just, oof. $1 million CEO. Yeah, it's a $1,500 PC. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, that now infamous live stream was an absolute train wreck.
I always find it to be fucking crazy whenever people like that, like, it's like you hear about this shit. It's the same with like politicians, right? It's like you hear about like some politician. It's like, oh man, like he took a $10,000 bribe. Like, bitch, what the fuck do you mean? There are kids that play Fortnite, 19 years old, that have more fucking integrity, and they won't take $100,000 sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. Meanwhile, you got United fucking States senators, you got fucking CEOs that are trying to finesse $1,500. Come on, man.
It's not the only reason Artesian Builds went out of business. They were doomed
sad.
a long time ago. And today we're going to be showing you the collapse of Artesian Builds from the inside. This was one of their 2 old locations. The last time we were here was one day after the implosion of Artesian Builds. And now we're back to see how it's gone. The last time also was right when Artesian fired all of its staff via Twitter without notice, publicly.
We're sad to announce that, effective now, we are freezing and suspending all activities. Ongoing analysis by outside counsel for reorganization to ensure fair treatment of clients, creditors, or employees. I guess we can assume that analysis didn't happen. We expect more info by the month's end. We are open to assistance/investment. I remember Train actually was going to invest into Artesian, but it's like, I'm glad that he didn't. I am, because it's like if you have a captain who just keeps running the ship into icebergs or into the wall, into a mountain. It's like if you give the captain a new ship, it's still going to end up at another iceberg, right? I mean, because it's the same captain. Yeah, that's really what it was. Bro, he almost got it twisted. Yeah, I mean, he's got better luck playing that fruit game. And he never wins that one. Like, I'm fucking invested in this shit. At this point, we're examining a potential employee-led buyout of the company. Thank you for your support. Yeah.
Staff via Twitter without notice, publicly. That was how they found out that they lost their jobs.
God is offended.
That wasn't super. Okay. Even with that expensive, nice building.
Well, it rained at my house for the first time in like a month yesterday. I was so happy.
Artesian had every reason to make this work.
Yeah.
They were shipping upwards of 800 pre-built computers every month. They went from doing $0 to $2.2 million in revenue in just 2 years. By the 3rd year in business, the year that they shut down, they were doing $20 million in revenue. They were on track for $30 million of revenue in the 4th year, up until CEO Noah Katz ran it into the ground.
That's a lot of money. It's like, it's crazy how revenue doesn't equal profit. No, it doesn't. But like, the company was worth a lot of money. Like, I mean, this dude, he was making money. OTK PCs win? Listen, dude, it's a lot of work to set up something like this. Okay, let's be honest.
Today, then, Artesian Builds still owes about 800 builds and about $1.8 million to its customers. And that's not counting whatever it or its owners will owe once the pending lawsuits conclude. When we were investigating this, we found that about a dozen or so former employees noted to us that they had not received the entirety of their last paycheck. And
I always, whenever I hear stuff like that, I think of the guy who's running over the hill with a bag of money and he's looking over. You know, that's like the picture I think of, right? It's like, that's the whole thing. Yeah, he took the money and ran, exactly. It's just nuts, man. You just have to halt everything, actually move whatever money he wants to a secure place so he could access it. Being that the entire company was in its parents' name, all the loans were taken out from his parents. Artesian was a disgusting company. I mean, it's again like some dude, and isn't it sad, right? It's like definitely like that's not a red pill, that's a black pill, right? Is that this guy who realistically probably had no fucking business running this was on top of it, popping off because of his parents. He was making all this money. He had all of these opportunities because of his fucking parents. See, guys, listen, all you need to do is wake up at 4 in the morning, work out before the sun comes up, meditate for 2 hours, grind really hard, and eat healthy, and also have rich parents that pay for all of your business ventures. That's all you need to do. Yeah.
Also are aware of at least one active lawsuit currently being taken against Artesian Builds or its owner, who now has to navigate the waters of making sure he hasn't accidentally pierced the corporate veil somewhere. So that brings us to just some of the indicators of where the troubles lie with Artesian.
Piercing the corporate veil, if you guys don't know, this is my understanding of it. If there's anybody that knows it better, they probably do know it better than me. That's effectively whenever you mix your own personal finances with the corporation's finances, and then they can hold you personally accountable for actions that the corporation does. Yeah, that's okay. So there you go.
Builds at this point, but there are many more, and not all of them are purely personnel and HR issues. We should probably start by saying how we got into the warehouse, since we've already heard that Noah Katz apparently wants to sue us for defamation, among other things, as if we're the ones who said this.
With a record of 0 purchases and a falling off following.
Bro, he actually ratio plus you fell off him? Oh my God. He hit him with that. Damn.
Drawing this name.
Or who said this.
Oh, I'm a Dumbo.
Or did this. It was all above board. We contacted the brokers.
See, here's the thing, is if they had done a giveaway and they had said that you have to have 5,000 followers or less, or more to enter into the giveaway, and the person didn't have that many, then I think it would be totally fucking fair for him to yeet and delete and here goes the reroll, right? It would have been totally fucking fair, totally fine. There would have been like one person on, Twitter, I can't believe he does this. This is just more. I can't wait to eat the rich. But nobody really gave a fuck, right? It was because he did, you just put it in the rules.
And by proxy, the landlord, and they were more than happy to accommodate us.
Right.
And if you guys can just make sure if it's okay with you, you guys can just make sure you're either photographing or videoing the inside of the place just so we can appreciate it.
To take pictures and
Okay, cool. This is especially because Artesian shut down within days of moving into and occupying the new space, leaving the landlord and the brokers without a tenant after a lot of customization and months of work and construction went into it. So it's not.
That sucks, bro. Like they're probably out what'd y'all say, 30? Probably 30 grand? I'd say 30 grand. Somewhere around there. Couple hundred, bro, no. More than that? All right, so if you take the whole contract, yeah. But I just mean the initial costs. Y'all think it's more? It's in California? Maybe that's it. I just feel like over here, that's about how much it would be. In California, maybe you're probably right, honestly. God damn. I lowballed that for sure. God fucking damn, that's a lot.
Much of a surprise that they were happy to talk to us about their former or would-be tenant.
Yeah, they'd be upset.
And we also got information from staff and from company Slack logs, which included information from Noah himself.
I've seen
from the Slack logs. So let's talk about what really went wrong. When the former CEO wasn't busy going out of business and leaving landlords without a tenant, he could be found recalling pay from contractors and employees, putting them into debt in their personal PayPal account.
Bro, that's some fucking Donald Trump shit. My dad said that there was this one woman that they had to work with. whenever he was like an executive at a publishing company, right? And so like he would hire out freelancers sometimes to have shit done, and like there was this one fucking group of these people that he would do this with, and like this woman that they would pay would sometimes sue her own fucking people. It's nuts, man. Dude, think about like if you're a small business, $9,000. Well, like that could actually, like, if you were not doing well, especially like today, right, with like inflation and like the economy, this could put you under.
And what seems to
this could make you have to take out a loan
to be fraudulent or potentially illegal. We'll come back to the more serious evidence like this that we've accumulated a little bit later. Artesian was run by an eccentric man with unique tastes.
What's this here? Anyone wants to put in a dinosaur, hit me up. 65 million year old hard restore bones, $25,000, 2,500 blue resin, so it's like a river. Kind of regretting not using yellow amber. So he put dinosaur bones in a PC case. But like if I saw this at the thrift store, I'd be like, man, that's broken. Like I don't want that. That's weird. Yeah, it looks like shit. It does. It actually does look like shit. This is probably one of the worst things I've ever seen in my whole life. I always hate to see whenever people take something like this that should be scientific and then they turn it into bullshit like this. I'm not a fan.
This small form factor case by allegedly purchasing real dinosaur bones and arts and crafts gluing them to the chassis in what was supposed to bring to life this render of a dinosaur bone case commissioned from an artist. Now that's not quite as unique as the $300,000 Tyrannosaurus skull used in marketing attempts to customize builds, but it's still pretty unique. Artesian was a company that found more success in its core PC building business than it knew what to do with.
Yeah.
Mostly built on the back of its unfortunate team, and yet instead of focusing on getting...
Well, it's like a lot of people want to have... The reality is like now that PCs are easier to get to, right? PC gaming's much more accessible. You have way more people that are able to just like, they want to be able to buy a PC and get into PC gaming, but they don't want to have to make a PC. So like this is like a big thing. A lot of people want to have this.
PCs out the door,
GPU
it
prices going
tirelessly
down, yeah.
tried to expand into irrelevant categories. The company
They don't wanna
played with
think about
selling
shit.
home goods, like cheesecakes, ordered direct to
Bro,
consumer
what?
categories. The company played with selling home...
What is this, Mike Liddell? We gonna see sandals after this? We get some Rudy Giuliani tweets about this shit? What the fuck?
goods, like cheesecakes, ordered...
Since a freaking cheesecake? Okay, that's just a gift. That's whatever.
Direct to consumer, jigsaw puzzles of PCs, cutting
That's
boards,
cool.
and slippers, painting a picture of a company run by lost leadership, unaware of the unthinkable success it had already inadvertently stumbled into.
Yeah.
And the leadership wasn't only lost in bizarre home goods. Its founder and CEO is also obsessed with the idea of internet fame and celebrity. This is something we experienced firsthand and entirely inappropriate.
Bro, like it's like anytime that you get people that are trying to do that, it is just never gonna be good, because like this is the kind of person. It's like the more that I see about this individual, and like I've never met this person, I have no idea. It seems like a kind of person that is like they want to be one of those like well-known successful businessmen. You know what I mean? Like they want to be like Mark Zuckerberg or like Elon Musk or Richard Branson or somebody like that. You know, that's what they want to be. And like they forgot the fact that, you know, a lot of these guys, you know, they came up with an idea nobody else was doing. I was just building a PC. Yeah, lady from Theranos. Yeah, that's actually a better one. Elizabeth Holmes. I think that's her name. Yeah.
Appropriately when trying to interview him about the downfall of his company in the days before it closed.
I'm an influencer, but I'm also an executive.
And don't just take our word for it. In the
What did he
company's
say?
internal...
But I'm also an executive.
In the days before it closed.
Thanks for letting you know. She's account of studio equipment by bringing lights in. One of your favorite foods. We might launch something. Okay. We don't let companies take us to dinner at trade shows. Yeah. The reason why a lot of different like news media places don't do this is that They don't want to have it to be like where there's any sort of like assumed like quid pro quo, right? Where like we do this for you and like we do you this favor and then, you know, you're going to help us out whenever there's a situation where you can help us out, right? Conflict of interest. It's just better to not do that. See with my company? Yeah. A lot of
I'm also an executive.
And don't just take our word for it.
And an
In the
executive.
company's internal Slack, when employees were begging the CEO to please apologize for dismissing and disrespecting smaller creators, he made statements like these. When confronted by employees that publicly disrespecting free marketing vectors, whom Artesian referred to as
an ambassador,
Katz said to his staff, wait, what? They're my buddies. What the fuck? If they aren't, that's the whole problem. That's the whole problem, guys. Am I not being clear? In the internal server, he continued, stating, quote, I literally built this brand to be their friends. That's the whole point of being live. I want them all to know me. This will be their friends.
Always be very worried whenever there's a company that says everybody here is a family. Because what that really means is that it means that we are going to make you work more than what you would normally work. And because we're a family, you shouldn't expect to get paid more money. Yeah, that's a red flag. Yeah, that's a situation. This is my giveaway. I give away free stuff. People so happy. Again, make a video. What do they want from the CEO? They're not friendly. I mean, I would say it was not friendly. Like the way that shit just got dismissed. That shit's not friendly. It can go both ways, though. No, I mean, absolutely. But, like, I mean, I think that this is just, like, anytime, like, I have no problem taking the side of a company if I think the company is right. Because there are people that fucking try to get shit over on a company, and then they try to, oh, I'm the little guy. Well, sometimes the little guy's an asshole. Sometimes the little guy's wrong. It's just that this isn't one of those cases.
Friends. That's the whole point of being live. I want them all to know me. This aligns with other actions Artesian took.
What an idiot. Like, the thing is, what's this here?
I want them.
And I did just suggest that they can talk to me. It's like, it's better to just not fuck, like, man.
All to know me. This aligns with other actions Artesian took. Katz's personal assistant, for example, stated in the company Slack during a fiery debate with the CEO that views and subs were purchased.
Duh. Because if you have a bigger, the thing is that, like, why do people view bot? Well, it's because it works. Why would you not view bot if it works? Because, like, it makes it look like you're popping off. It makes it look like you're doing stuff. It attracts real people too. Yeah. It's nuts.
He later learned from staff that this was during West Coast builds going live, particularly the CEOs or other people close to him.
Yeah.
For all of the public issues that we all already know about, like insulting smaller creators who are doing free marketing for Artesian for the chance to maybe win a PC if they're popular enough, there were more issues internally that weren't revealed really until we started digging into them. So the first person, of course, who knew about the company's impending demise was CEO Noah Katz. This is not a surprise.
Course.
And in the final days of Artesian's life, the CEO set to withdrawing approximately $10,000 from the company's PayPal account. And this is information that we have verified through bankruptcy hearing records that are—
What a fucking idiot. Like, is it really worth piercing the corporate veil and getting yourself held accountable for 10 grand? Like, I mean, it's just, I mean, really? Bro, like, fucking 14-year-old Fortnite pros have more integrity than that. Oh my God.
Filed with the court that we were able to obtain. So with the walls closing in around him, the CEO began clawing back money that was paid to contractors and staff in every way possible.
Of course.
A former staff member named Abby is currently in debt 3,900 British pounds on her PayPal account, or about $4,700 US. This is because what was left of Artesian,
He refunded it?
Artesian Futures, or whatever it is now, recalled all payments made to her during the tumultuous downfall of the company. PayPal sided with Katz because of the company's size, probably.
Oh, man, bro, like, it's just, it's, oh, my God. Oh my god. I hope now that this video is out that this person will be able to get their fucking money back. It can't get any worse, bro. It's not even, it's like a third done. Like, that is bad. PayPal, the thing is, like, PayPal, a lot of this shit is just automated. The truth is that it's really hard to get your shit looked at fairly. And PayPal, what they do, and this is what a lot of companies do, they have an algorithm and a system that works 99% of the time. But the problem is that you guys know, how many 1% mounts do I have? I got a lot of 1% mounts. And that leaves a lot of people that get fucked over.
And presumably because they didn't know that it was going under.
Yeah.
And because Abby doesn't know anyone who really works at PayPal, she's kind of screwed. She's in the UK. She's not able to really feasibly sue Katz, who likely has no money left anyway. PayPal would be the only avenue. The PayPal cases show 2 disputes. One for $2,965 or so US, and one for $2,570 US. We obtained text logs between Abby and Katz, where Katz, shown on the left, is told that with the COO, Nick, having departed, Abby will need to send the invoice to him. This all happened in December. Katz pays the amount in December of 2021, well before the...
It's just like... The thing is, the worst part about this is that this is what... Honestly, you know who else did this shit? I heard a lot of stories about it. I think even Rich can tell you about this because he lives in New York. Is fucking Donald Trump did this shit. Is that they know that they can take advantage of people and fucking mess up their money and do something that is wrong. But they know that they have more resources, more power, and more time. So it is not worth Abby, in this case, and other people in the other case, it's not worth their time to pursue legal action. It sucks, man.
Collapse, and the thread revives in May of 2022 after everyone had already been publicly fired. Abby kindly suggests, probably too kindly, that the text thread serves as evidence for the dispute and asks Katz to keep things amicable at the end.
Yeah.
He refers Abby to his lawyers. And just for the record, we have emailed the CEO's lawyers for comment, but at this time, at least of filming, we haven't heard back.
Good
now, this isn't the only charge
They
back.
shouldn't have said
At one
anything.
time, especially early in the year, Artesianbuilds was in desperate need of GPUs in order to complete builds that were partially assembled but could not ship due to the GPU shortage. And this will build into a much bigger issue that we'll get to later on.
That's been an issue
where the
for a
company
while.
had upwards of millions of dollars of inventory, which we've verified on the
I see
balance
that.
sheet, sitting, waiting to ship, and unable to because it was missing a GPU. So the company ties up all this money and all these builds and cannot actually ship them, creating just a massive liabilities sheet. So as a result of this, Artesian started seeking GPUs from employees and from eBay because they needed them to sell the actual builds. There's nothing inherently wrong with buying a GPU from an employee of the company if the company and the employee come to an agreement about it.
I don't
That's
see anything wrong
completely
with that,
fine.
no.
The problem is the payment of it. And by the way, there's also...
I can see problems with it. Like, this is something that, like, this is, it definitely, you go into the realm of potential unethical behavior. It's not fundamentally bad, but there are just so many ways that it could be bad that it's one of the things that many people would just try to avoid.
Mining PCs being sold from AB Mining, but that's a later story. One particular employee paid about $1,120 US for the 3070 Ti and then sold it to his employer, Artesianbuilds, which then went on to sell the GPU in a build upgrade for $1,500 at the company. So they did well, they made some money on it.
Yeah.
In May of 2022, Katz, or whoever's handling his finances at this point, challenged the transaction on PayPal and claimed to PayPal that the transaction was fraud. That's...
Bro, like, that's actually illegal. Like, the thing is that, like, that's straight up fucking illegal. Oh my God. $1,500 for 1370. Yeah, like, that's... Like, this guy's going to jail. Yeah, I mean, like, that's... The thing is, like, a lot of this other stuff, like, besides, like, him not paying, like, him just being an asshole, it's just like, this guy's a jackass. Who cares, right? Just whatever. But, like, that's yeah, it's just stealing. Like, fuck. It's wire fraud. Yeah, it's 100% wire fraud.
PayPal sided in favor of Artesian and Katz, or his money managers, once again, and clawed back the money from the former employee, who is now short both a GPU and $1,120.
Holy shit.
In another scenario that was similar, Artesianbuilds previously purchased a GPU from one of our viewers on eBay, and that viewer sent us all this documentation. This order was placed in January of 2022 for an RTX 3080 Ti priced at $2,250 at the time.
Bro, isn't it crazy how much that shit was? Oh my god.
The order was shipped to Artesian's West Coast warehouse, and it was insured, meaning that there was a signature of receipt. If you look at the receipt, which we have, it was actually purchased by AB Mining, or Artesianbuilds Mining, making this potentially even scummier. The dispute was filed on May 25th, meaning it was 4 months after receipt of the GPU. So the GPU is long gone at this point. The reason provided is, quote, buyer did not recognize the transaction, so he filed it as fraud.
I hope that people know, like, so this shit right here is like wire fraud. It's like wire fraud is like one of those. It's like, you know, like whenever you sign a TOS and it says at the bottom, we can terminate your account for anything. It's kind of like one of those catch-all things. And it's one of the things that they get people for taking advantage of something that's not necessarily written directly into the law. So I think that 100% this is wire fraud. Like, FBI is going to get you. Yeah. Like, it's not even remotely close. They'll get your ass that one? Yeah. 100%. Because, you know, the fact is, like, the FBI, people love, bro, they love getting people like this. Like, imagine you work at the FBI. This piece of shit, like, you go to work in the morning looking forward to ruin his day, to ruin his life. This is why you got the job. Yeah, it's a justice boner. Yeah, exactly. This guy's your wet dream. Yeah, they're going to get his ass 100%.
Upon further investigation and to vet the source, we also obtained official USPS government documentation noting the delivery of the product to Artesianbuilds as certified by the US government's postal service.
Jesus.
The money mismanagement didn't stop there. Katz handed down a
certified
command
mail
from legal to halt all refunds to customers, and this was a knee-jerk reaction to the streaming mishap. So as people were—
Go ahead and stop issuing refunds, thanks. Oh my god. It's like, why do you say, oh my god, why do you say this? Like, he's going to jail. Like, listen, if I was in his position, you should never say it like that. He should have said that we need to freeze our financials. We need to do so, because you know this can be admissible. You know they're going to screenshot this shit. You know they can fucking check the records if you get like what are you fucking like it is just so, it's the wording for it. Because if you have the wording, you can say like, oh, well, that wasn't what I meant or something like that. God.
Canceling orders or backing out because of what happened on live stream.
Ego and incompetence? Yeah.
Artesian took a stance of no refunds, or at least as directed by Noah Katz and whoever legal is. We're not lawyers here, but blanket denying refunds as a knee-jerk reaction does, in my opinion, seem potentially fraudulent. As for why these—
Yeah, it's like, I would not— I don't know about this. I never have, and I hopefully I never do have to go through like basically something that's like a fucking nuclear meltdown, right? Like, so I don't know, but I feel like a legal team would not tell you to do that. But I'm not sure.
Potentially illegal decisions were made. That's best explained by looking at the company's balance sheet that we dug up. At the time of demise, Artesianbuilds had about $2.1 million in assets, mostly inventory assets. So PC parts
that
we
saw
go into
those
builds that either have already been sold and are pending shipping, or a GPU, or will be sold in the future. This was contrasted starkly by the liabilities section of the balance sheet, listed at $4.1 million in the final full operating month. Of that $4.1 million, $853,000 was claimed as a, quote, loan payable to family. And that would actually be Katz's parents here. Claimed as a...
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
quote, loan payable to family. And that would actually be Katz's parents here. This later climbed...
It's like the worst thing is like he's probably somehow, to a certain degree, like probably implicated his parents in this. Like, I don't know, but like if somebody really went after this, I wouldn't be surprised if they could be somehow liable in one way or another. Especially depending on like how much he talked to them or how much they were involved. That's really bad.
To an alleged $1.2 million, even just as the company went under. And given that Katz's parents are secured creditors, the sudden increase in the loan puts them in line to get repaid during the bankruptcy proceedings. Meanwhile, customers who bought on debit or who didn't file chargebacks will be behind the parents in line, behind potentially former employees, behind institutions and suppliers, basically behind anybody who is filing a lawsuit. And the reason people who filed chargebacks might get some money back is because you are now lumped in with a secured creditor like a bank. If you look at footnote 7 in the balance sheet, you'll see a $250,000 adjustment to the owner's investment in the closing month of the books, alongside another footnote that says increased loan from insiders, so that'd be the parents. We don't want to get too derailed by this part of the story, but just for some context, Katz's parents were deeply invested in the company, both financially, but they also were involved at some level in management. So they would communicate regularly with other C-suite employees, CMO, COO, people in that sort of position.
Oh, boy.
And with the lower ranking employees in the company. And they were involved in...
You know, I've never been a fan of spanking, right? But, I mean, there are certain circumstances where maybe it's the right decision. You know, maybe there's a time and a place for everything.
Daily operations by sending
somebody needs a paddling
messages to and from employees, and just us reading over the messages and the logs, it became clear to us that there was a culture problem within the company of general disrespect between all parties. So this might...
I've read about that. I've seen some screenshots. It's really just hearsay, but that's what I've seen.
Fall largely on the CEO and the parental advisors. We can't be 100% sure of how the blame is sort of shifted there.
Yeah.
But regardless of where that culture originated, ultimately we did see a lot of mutual disrespect in the messages that were shared with us.
I've seen it, yeah.
Slack server.
Not good.
Basically staff on one side and then CEO on the other, and that's just not conducive to ever running a successful company, and for that reason we think it was probably doomed long before this stream. Now we could keep going about
like after the whole like aftermath, I saw a lot of stuff that's just people talking about how this guy was an asshole and how there were a bunch of other problems that were just kind of, it was like internally this was not some sort of like fucking, oh man, this happened and now everything's gone. It was like this was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Generally sort of scummy behavior, in our opinions, and about things like when the CEO and the company Slack was shocked that anyone would, quote, curse him or Artesian after it had...
The fact that you all onboarded anyone who would personally say, fuck you to me is disgusting. How can they behave like this? We should never have onboarded them. It's very sad. Bro, like my own bit, like what a pussy. Like, I don't know if we'd onboard anybody that wouldn't say fuck you to me. Because I don't like, we need people to think for the fucking selves. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but what do you mean? Like, what a pussy, come on. Let's see, actually, give me a minute. Like, I gotta fucking, just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Search about behavior. Yeah, it's nuts. Fuck you, onboard me. Yo, chill out. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. got these drinks. And it's a Dr. Pepper with like real fucking sugar or something like that. And so it's not any of that fake high fructose corn syrup. I got this. Have you committed wire fraud? I hope you guys know that if you ever said, gentlemen, if you ever have voted in one of my polls and it was like, do you fucking agree with me? Or like, am I bald or not? And you say yes, you have, in fact, committed wire fraud.
That insulted people based on their follower count.
Work with someone who cursed me ever. What a pussy! Oh my god! Oh my god, man! What is this? Chill out. It's not even a big deal. Oh.
Or when the crackdown...
It's like, it's also like, I mean, bro, like, you're not even, it's your parents' money. It's not like, oh, you built this yourself. Like, I did all this. Like, you put some respect on my name. Man, put some respect on your last name, not your first one. Get the fuck out of here. What a joke.
On staff happened after the streaming mishap. But you all get the point. All of this stuff we've been over so far, it's bad. It's pretty damning. But this was all stuff that happened more or less after or towards the end of the collapse of the company. And so we still need to look at what led up to it and caused that collapse, other than the person running it, which at this point, given the behavior, is probably enough. But there's more. And then we get into the power struggle between the East Coast and West Coast branches of Artesian Builds. The East Coast was run largely autonomously. It had the operations team in it, including the COO and other people in operations and warehousing who could largely run the show on their own. The West Coast was run directly by the CEO, who resided and worked there. And in terms of staff...
Is this gonna be like a situation where this dude's getting his feelings hurt because they're doing it better than he is? Yeah, East Coast versus West Coast. Yeah, there it is.
Our understanding is that the Artesian build split was about 2-to-1 staff on the West Coast to the East Coast, meaning the West Coast had more staff at any given time than the East Coast based on...
So it's going to be like a 300 Spartans versus Xerxes' army.
What we've been informed. So there were about 3 to 4 employees building PCs on the East Coast, and with these staff members for building, not counting support, warehousing, logistics, people in the C-suite for operations or marketing or whatever, not counting any of those supporting roles, only building PCs, the East Coast branch was capable of building about 20 to 31 systems a day, depending on the complexity of the systems being built that day. And
that's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucking good. Not even close, yeah.
Was with its 4 builders. The West Coast, for comparison, from what we understand, was building about 3 to 4 a day, and yet it had significantly more staff. You start to see some of the unraveling here. So our investigation revealed that the company, as of its demise, had about 615 or so builds queued for the East Coast, which is clearable within a month if they had supply available and didn't go bankrupt. And that's based on information we've collected.
See, what you have to understand is that it's the West Coast, right? I mean, it's California, bro. Like, we can't be inside working all the time, man. We gotta be out at the beach. We gotta be chilling, you know, living life, being influencers, just, you know, being millionaires. Well, we can't be sitting cooped up like nerds making PCs all day. I mean, shit, bro. I mean, what do you expect?
Collected from former employees, and
Just
this warehouse was the one that handled the bulk of the orders and had the most refined processes. There were an additional 170 to 180 builds queued at the West Coast warehouse located in Oakland. That's also where more of the streamer and influencer builds were prepped. And here's where the problems start.
Whoa. So the California place made, like, for example, Mrs. PC. So that's the thing, bro, because, like, you think about, like, logically, So like a good CEO, like this is what, like, I'll give you an example, right? Is like, so with the Gaming Expo, Rich is a better host than I am in esports events. In my opinion, I think he's the best in the world. And there are other people that are maybe as good as him, but I don't think anybody's better. And you know what I said? I said, I'm okay at this, but Rich, you are the expert. You take the reins. I'll play second, and we'll do this back and forth. Because it's like this guy, and the reason why, by the way, the reason why I bet he didn't do it is because of his ego. He wanted to be the guy that everybody sees making the content creators PCs. You see what I'm saying? Because anybody else could easily acknowledge that the other guys were making way more. Could easily acknowledge that. You see, yeah, exactly.
This was revealed in our investigation. This image shows the company's to-do list for the West Coast warehouse nearing sort of the end months of Artesian. You can see that the West Coast had about 3 builds per day scheduled, including one for a streamer, listed at the bottom.
Yo, he ever get it? Did he ever get it? Or not? No? Oh my god. That's what he gets for ganking people, man. That's what he gets.
These were the types of builds that Artesian's CEO wanted to personally work on, in what we think becomes a trend of attempts to associate with the concept of internet celebrity. And these were what the West Coast handled. Now, they also handled customer builds, so normal builds that weren't supposed to be special ones. And the way it was supposed to be set up is that the West Coast would handle builds for people closer to California, and the East Coast was supposed to be for handling builds on the East Coast, right? Because it drives down logistics costs and people get stuff faster. That's the way it's supposed to work. So then, back to the image. This is what the West Coast had to do on this particular Wednesday, and this is what the East Coast division had to do on its Wednesday for the same day.
Damn. So that's crazy. So, man, they really just had to, they had to work their fucking ass off? Oh my god. Getting overworked, yeah.
It doesn't even fit on the page. So this branch, it printed money for Artesian.
And like, not only did they print money, but they also printed fucking bailouts. Because like, you think about it like this. If both of the branches were doing what the West Coast branch, the California branch was doing, there wouldn't be a company. That's the thing, it would not be a company. And that's what happens. I wonder if West congratulate themselves every day after finishing their PCs. Yeah, 3 PCs. They're like, all right, we made 3, guys. Yeah, okay, let's go down to the beach. All right, great. Let's stop by In-N-Out, then we'll go down to the beach. It sounds good, man. Yeah, let's go. You know, I'm gonna go to my parents' beach house. Let's have a party over there.
By all accounts we could collect. The picture being painted here is one of 2 autonomously operating arms of the same company with little collective or collaborative action being taken between them. In interviewing team members from both locations, we got a strong sense of an East versus West mentality within the same company. And as we spoke with the staff members from the 2 branches, you could start to see where some of the division arose.
Yeah.
It can be healthy and useful or productive to have a somewhat competitive mindset internally, but it has to be managed well by managers, by people higher up to ensure that
it's like you have to, like, I think that too, right? Like whenever I worked at the IRS, I would always want to have like the highest production numbers out of our like little fucking team, right? And you know, there's like 40, 50 people on our team. The department was like 200. And I would get that most of the time, right? Because like I would work all the fucking time. And the thing is that I think that's good to have that, but it's like there were some negatives with that too. There definitely were some negatives because like what would make people do achievement Andy's because you were young. No, it was also because like I knew, like straight up, like I knew whenever to focus on quality and whenever to focus on quantity, because I was able to reverse engineer the way that they would give like they would do like a second pass through the stuff that I would do. So yeah, I was parsing. Like I was parsing at the IRS. And like, so, and that's the thing, right, is you do that, it's okay, but the problem is that like whenever you create a system like that and you turn it into a game, people stop working and they start playing. And so it's a very fine balance, and it can get toxic really fast.
It doesn't devolve into just toxicity and a backstabbing environment.
That's what I just said.
I am certain that some of our viewers who've worked in large corporate environments especially, probably are all too familiar with. Where
that's crazy how I literally just said that.
It goes from feeling like you're on a team to starting to feel like you have to watch your back for someone who wants whatever, your job, your window cubicle, whatever it may be. So easy for that to really go off the rails and create a much worse situation.
This is actually evolved.
Now, as for why it devolved into a competitive mindset instead of turning into a collaborative one, well,
it's probably, I bet, you know, I haven't seen this, but like, I bet, you know why? I bet it's because the CEO turned it into that. I bet he was the one that fucking initiated this.
This image explains that pretty well. This is the quality of build we were told would get delivered between the warehouses. What you're looking at is the PC build for streamer Nick Merckx. It shows how it was initially built and shipped from the West Coast branch, where the CEO directly worked on these builds. The West Coast would build the celebrity builds often on stream, and often done by the CEO and maybe one other builder. And then
it's like, again, man, trying to get his face out there. They had to do Nick dirty like that.
East Coast would beg.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if the... Actually, no, I was going to make a joke about how it didn't matter to the PC. I was going to make a him using a controller joke, but I'm not going to do it. Well, I'm actually not going to do it because I think people could take it seriously. Nick Merckx is a legend, but, you know, he does use controller.
The West Coast branch to ship them the builds for a final
I want to make sure, before nobody fucking makes this out of context or anything, Nick Merckx would absolutely fucking dominate me in like any FPS. He is a god, okay? Like, this is a controller thing.
Over. In this Nick Merckx build, that's exactly what happened. The East Coast branch handled the final packing and distribution of the system.
So let's see, so what? So that one's not there. Man. So like, maybe the East Coast was messing up because they don't have as many chords on there, you know? Yeah, maybe it's because the East Coast, like, they probably don't have, like, that chord's not there, like, this chord's not there, like, bro, they're not even using the chords. Damn, no wonder they were able to make so many PCs.
And when it arrived from the West Coast, the lower-level East Coast employees immediately set to work fixing the cabling mess that was delivered for the system. It was going to be one of the largest collaborations with a streamer they'd ever done. So they wanted it to look like it was built well. Artesian CEO wasn't particularly fond of Nick Merckx and the crew anyway.
What the fuck? Why? Can we give it $1,000 off Thunder PCs to defray the entire ransom we owe them? That'd be cute. Bro, man, fuck that. Dude,
And we're also curious if Nick Merckx knows that Katz referred to their paid partnership as, quote, ransom. As for why these decisions to rework PCs happen...
It's like from anybody else, it's like the thing is that he could just be goofing around, right? He could just be goofing, and like, it's one of those cases where this line, that's not a big deal, right? But, like, it's in the context of the personality of the individual that we know too much about. That's different.
In the first place, it's because of a difference in the escape rate, or the rate of RMA units or defects that escape one warehouse versus another. We were told that the normal escape rate for the West Coast was approaching 10%, meaning 10% of the product leaving would have some form of defect and either need a replacement, a refund, or to be shipped back for repair.
10%? How many of you guys, where you work, it's okay to mess it up 10% of the time? 1 in 10. Like, yeah, have you guys, yeah. Nobody? Yeah, if I messed up 1 in 200, they were on my ass. Yeah, 1 in 200.
And the East Coast escape rate was less than 1%, typically floating in the 0.3 to 0.5% range. So
less than, damn. That's a big fucking difference. It sounds stupid, but like I visualize these numbers on how long it would take for me to farm a mount that's a 10% mount versus a 1% mount. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It's like, man, this is probably like never happened, right?
There's clearly an issue with operations between the two
For
branches.
real.
They clearly were not following the same set of procedures.
Yeah.
And this is what ultimately led to Artesian burning large amounts of money really for no reason, because you have two groups of people doing the same work. One is basically just going over the work that the other one had already immediately completed. And that's where we think, other than the other financial mismanagement that we talked about earlier, a large portion of the money was being spent in a way that isn't necessarily immediately obvious day to day until you zoom out. The biggest ongoing liability, though, was builds awaiting a GPU. Artesian had many outstanding builds, either partially
double working. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that it's just it's bad process management. I mean, they literally hire, like, remember the two Bobs in Office Space? That's where the two Bobs come in, and the second guy that does the same thing as the first guy, they say, so what do you do around here? You know, why couldn't the first guy just ship it directly to the customer? And then they fix the glitch. Problem fucking solved.
Waiting to be even started, or just generally unfulfilled orders. Artesian would collect money for the order, as is normal, and then fulfill it when complete. But it had unknown timelines sometimes for GPUs, and this could lead to short-term liabilities stacking up, as the orders could be canceled at any time, even though the money had been taken and potentially already recommitted to the business.
That's the thing, right? Is like that's like a mistake. That's like a double mistake. Like, you should not take that many fucking orders if you know that you don't have. It's like one thing if it's a supply chain thing, right? It's like you had 1,000 and then you get 4,000 orders, but you know you've got 3,000 coming next month. It is what it is, right? It's okay. But like, not only are you fucking living on a prayer, but you're also selling the fucking prayers. It's like, what if they want a refund?
Artesian would regularly send its warehouse team to purchase GPUs at full retail price, or even scalped on StockX, just to get the long back-ordered builds out the door before the customer might cancel it. This reduced margin, but it was better than allowing the build time and the build itself to go to waste. So,
and I'm assuming, by the way, I am assuming that the reason why the owner did this, and this is, again, I don't know this, but if you have a lot of these orders, these are effectively accounts that you have money for. You have this as money. So you're taking this money so you can make the company look like it is worth more money. It then will cause you to be able to get higher amounts of money for investment. You see how that happens? Yeah, because they've taken in all these orders. It's a cock, man. It's a big cock. It's a dick pyramid.
Ended up stuck in a dangerous business cycle that a lot of businesses that go out of business find themselves in, where it was perpetually trying to chase the completion of old orders, which have been long paid for, and that money has probably been spent, so it doesn't feel like they're making money anymore, with selling new orders. So you're chasing old money with new, which starts to sound like something else. And
well, It's bad. It's very fucking bad. It's like whenever you play like Tetris, and like at the beginning you're at like the bottom 2 or 3 rows, but then like the shit starts getting away from you, and then you're at the top, and you're just like fucking hoping that you get like one line, and you know, you get like an L or something like that, and you're just fucking getting got. That's what it is.
And the problem is what we got, which is a collapse. But because Artesian was constantly chasing that new...
Wonder how... Bro. Honestly, man, I don't even know if he still uses this one anymore. Like, in my opinion, like, I bet it probably doesn't. I bet it probably doesn't work. Like there's a good chance. I could ask Schlatt. I actually have no idea if it works or not. And it sucks, right? It is. Don't make them use that to get... Yeah, no, we partnered with Artesian. We didn't know any of this shit. Right? Like, I mean, they were selling PCs. Like, a lot of this stuff was, like, all internal. And then this happened, and we pulled out of the partnership, right?
Money. Instead of first fulfilling those already paid for orders due to GPU limitations, it was reallocating inbound GPU supply all the time. This included it being reallocated away as we...
Join us tonight for our 4th monthly Artesian Builds giveaway. Only 2 lucky winners of a PC built along with other prizes. So Artesian, actually, bro, this is the saddest fucking, the most shameful fucking stuff, man. So Zach McElreevy, they offered Zach a sponsorship with Artesian, and they would not give him a free PC. They would give him $500 of store credit towards him buying a PC from them. Fuck that. That's exactly what I told him to say. That's exactly what I told him to fucking say, man.
Understand from backlog to orders and instead into new promotions. Artesian's leadership would butt heads about allocation to builds versus allocations to acquiring new sales. They would also reallocate supply already for streamer and celebrity builds.
There he is. There's old Baldy right there. And so, like, you look at him, and that's the thing. That's what he's doing it for, right? He's doing it so he can be on Miz's stream. He can get the attention and all of that stuff, man. There's Eggman right there, yeah. And big fucking surprise, they find a PC for that. Look who's working on the PC. Wonder why it was? Yeah, exactly. They should have had the West Coast work on it. Maybe it wouldn't have fucking overheated every day.
As the GPUs arrived, rather than necessarily just sending them all to fulfilling orders. So Artesian's other managers would push for the opposite. Thumbnail. They would sometimes push for fulfilling the orders instead of chasing new customer acquisition. We have a lot more documentation and evidence.
I mean, East Coast, that's what I meant to say.
Fascinating story. But this piece is long enough at this point. Yeah. And at the end of all of this, you're really left with just a few key points. One of those is that Artesian Builds is now gone. It's been through bankruptcy proceedings, and the company has reformed as a new entity, which is something like Artesian Future Technologies. This is a normal bankruptcy proceeding.
Well, Artesian Future Technologies. Maybe they'll do NFTs. Yeah, maybe they'll do NFTs. Maybe they'll sell, like, you know what they should do? They should take pictures of the PCs they made for streamers and turn the pictures into turn the pictures of the PCs into NFTs and then sell those NFTs. So, like, they no longer sell computers, but they sell NFTs of computers of popular content creators. That's a good idea.
Where the assets reform into a single asset. And so Artesian Builds itself, as we knew it, is finished, and all of its assets have been or are being auctioned off at this point. And the company was run by a man who we think was obsessed with becoming internet famous and with the idea of internet celebrity. And he's achieved that. So kudos.
He has. Everybody knows him now. So it's like, I mean, there it is. Nexium will have to, I watched the Nexium will have to.
Close to him. But it was at the tragic loss of a company that was a dream job for a lot of its staff.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was at the sacrifice of a $20 million a year business in just its first couple years of operation.
That's the thing, is it was so profitable, it was doing so well for them, and like all the guys that are working there, they're fucked, you know? Like, he's more infamous than famous? Yeah, well, he's famous the same as like, shit. Let me think of somebody who's famous like that. Man. Yeah. Go ahead. All right. We good? We good. Where is this here? I gotta find this. Just like Phantom Lord, yeah. Just like Martin Shkreli, student. The thing is with Martin, the fact is, like, Martin Shkreli had at least Martin Shkreli was entertaining. Or at least he was funny.
That's insane. And these sacrifices
and also
were made
infinitely more successful.
Every opportunity to build the next Twitch celebrity gaming PC. From what we've observed, the company had a team of talented people working for it on both coasts, particularly in the management teams and operations, who managed to keep things going in spite of the completely misaligned goals. But at least in the company's later months, there was a clear mutual disrespect between the CEO and his closest assigns and the rest of the company.
I'm not surprised.
If not also between the two coasts or branches. So this is not something that can be overcome. Everybody in the company has to work with each other in a respectful way. The company was imploding long before the stream that you're seeing again now.
Jesus.
And most of that implosion was fueled by a constant pursuit of money without matching it to the same pursuit of building and shipping.
I think that it was more than money. I think that it was the notoriety that mattered more, right? Because like you think about it from the perspective, it's like he was willing to, because like the guy, like he's probably not stupid. You know what I mean? Like he's not like a stupid person. Like there are some things that are dumb, obviously, about it, but at the same time, he's not like stupid. He could clearly see that the other team was outperforming him. He saw what the numbers were, and I'm sure that he was able to see what was going on, right? And I think that it was clear that he was more willing to risk all of the money and lose money in a tremendous way just to be able to be on camera making popular streamers their PC. That's what mattered more to him. If you're stupid in practice, what's the difference? The difference is the intent and the genesis of the action. Where did this action come from? And that's what I think is important, because if you can understand where the action comes from, you can predict future actions.
In a good product. This leaves customers screwed and internal staff frustrated with what could have been
motive
and with the cleanup work they're having to do behind their own CEO or behind the entire branch on the other coast. And that's not to speak of other communication issues, like the changes that the CEO made overnight or his closest assigns on the West Coast to the website, the promotions, GPU supply shifting within the company. This wasn't communicated with the company as we understand it
Surprise.
until they woke up and saw it in the morning until the customer service reps started getting emails from customers and ambassadors asking what's going on. And they have to first go to the CEO to ask because it hasn't been communicated to them.
Wow.
So I bought a boat. I know what you're thinking. That's crazy.
This erratic and privileged behavior.
What you're thinking.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man. It's a boat. It's Bobby's. What is it? What is it with people like this buying a boat, man? It's like in the mask and all that. Like, oh my God. Dan Butzarian Jr.? No, because at least Dan Butzarian has women around him. Right? At least he's got these like hot chicks around him all the time. And also, Dan's got a much better beard. Like, that's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Like, you could say this dude's got a fake poker career. You could say his career is fucking fake in general. You could say everything about it is fake, but at least he's got a good-looking beard.
That's crazy.
This erratic and privileged behavior was fueled by a belief that the money and the GPUs that Artesian had oversold would just keep coming in. By all accounts we've received, this team absolutely loved its local teammates between each branch and the jobs they had, with several of them telling us it was a dream job. The financial and reputational damage, though, was irreparable without replacing the CEO himself. And with that, likely a lot of the staff between both coasts. As for what's happening now for the CEO of Artesianbuilds and everyone left, well, some of the group from the East Coast office has now split off to form their own new company called Phoenix PCs.
That's good.
For Mr. Katz, he's changed his name and is dealing with numerous lawsuits from
He changed his name? What, is he going to go to another server now, too? What do you mean he changed his name? Oh, my God. Yeah, he changed it to Star-Lord.
Multiple different types of parties. And it's likely we haven't heard the end of this story just yet. So our biggest concern out of all of this,
he ninja the guild bank, changed his name, transfer servers.
Who got shafted in this.
Oh my God.
Were left with absolutely no recourse, especially if bought on debit, and if you couldn't get into the chargebacks for institutions or for secured creditors. So the irresponsible behavior of Artesianbuilds as a company, not just the CEO, but also the CEO specifically, have led to upwards of thousands of dollars of losses for each person who had a computer on purchase, who waiting for a computer. And again, that there's even builds that were in there for RMAs and repairs that won't make it back.
I feel like that's bad, right? Is like having people's like personal info and shit like that. There's got to be like liability with that. It's like, how do you get away with all this shit, man? Is this guilty until proven wealthy? Like, I don't know. We'll have to find out.
So it's tragic as a story, but again, we'll be back with some more on this.
He thinks he's
sometime in
McAfee?
the future. So thanks for watching. Support this type of work by going to store.gamersaccess.net. You can grab one of our new shirts, which are limited, or you can pick up something like a PC building toolkit, a mouse mat, a mod mat, or other items. And you can also go to patreon.com/gamersnexus for behind-the-scenes videos and to support our reporting. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time.
What a great video. Holy fucking shit. Wow. This is amazing. Like, I honestly, like, this was so well put together. I really, like, this is really, really, really fucking good. Like, I'm going to link this to you guys. I want everybody to go ahead and send it some support. And this is by Gamers Nexus. I've never watched a video from them before. This is, as far as I know, the first video that I've ever watched of theirs. So please go ahead and give them some support. Give it a like. As much as you guys can, man. The fact they got into the building is nuts. Yeah, absolutely. At least McAfee had a respectable drug addiction. Bro, I actually talked to him just a little bit. Like, I was gonna talk to Train about like trying to get him to come on the Scuff podcast. And like then they put him in jail and like they got his ass, man. I was sad whenever that shit happened. And yeah, there we go. Before he died, yeah, this was like maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And fuck, man, subscribe. Yeah, I will. This, as I said, it's the first time I've ever seen their content before. This is really well put together. And I think, honestly, in terms of the The only thing that, like, I bet there's a reason for this, right? Like, they're not going to go and, like, they probably have, like, a clause in their contract and shit like that for, like, non-disparagement. So that's probably why he didn't have interviews with the former employees, because I'm sure that, you know, like, he tried to contact them. But it's not a surprise. But this video, I think, was pretty much fucking perfect, man. It was. One of their videos, their Intel video, got ranked R18. I don't know what that is or not. Yeah, I know. And help them get new jobs? I hope so, yeah. It's nuts, man. And watching a video in the gaming chair? Yeah, what's this shit? Give me 1 second. And for rarely do videos like this, but if it's like PCs and numbers, this channel's awesome. Well, let me see what these guys got for like content. Like I'm gonna watch the Nixian video after this. So like, okay, so they mainly talk about like GPUs, PCs. Wow. So like this was kind of like out of left field for them. I'm glad they did this. That's crazy. Like, it's insane how much people, like, because the good thing about this is that they really do know PCs. They understand PCs very well. So, like, they can pick apart a situation like this in a way that, you know, an average reporter on, I don't know, Fox News isn't going to be able to know. They've got no idea. They covered the Newegg case as well. I've never seen the Newegg thing. I might look at that later on. And if you guys want me to, if you link it in Reddit, now obviously like we got a lot of shit to do, so I'm not going to look at everything today, but I'll look at it another day. Another piece on MSI. The dude's review tech, but isn't bullshit you? Yeah, that's great, man. And yeah, again, I think this is great. Extreme deep dives and they like to expose corporations. Yeah, it's important to make sure you're getting things out as much as possible, and you're as much above the board as possible. Because like the fact is, like with PCs, it's the same thing like with cars, but I think it's especially true with PCs because of like how like in tune the audience is that like people that are buying PCs, they want to know like what the fuck is going on. Like nobody wants to buy a PC and have that shit break. Nobody wants to buy a PC, spend out fucking $1,800, be 6 months out after the order, and you're still waiting every day at the door, you know, wondering if somebody fucking stole it. That's the thing. And so, yeah, this is it's a core purchase. Yeah, especially it's a core purchase. Well, not only is it a core purchase, but it's a core purchase for enthusiasts, right? So, like, you're talking about, like, if somebody buys like an Audi R8, right, for example, or something like that. Like, this is an enthusiast car. This is something people drive and they buy, and they take extra levels of, like, carefulness with this. And so that's why it's even more important. So, like, yeah, to have all these loose ends and everything like that, what a fuck-up, man. What an absolute fuck-up. And, yeah, imagine buying a pre-built PC. People are retarded? No, it's not. People are not stupid for buying a pre-built PC. Here's the reality, right? Like, let's think about it like this. Let's say you work as an electrician. You make $25 an hour. So you don't know anything. Well, actually, if you work as an electrician, you know a lot about making computers because fucking electrical boards are pretty much motherboards. But let's assume you're a plumber instead, right? Let's say you're a plumber and you don't fucking do any of this shit, right? Yeah, spot it. Yeah, actually, like that's another one. Yeah, electrician knows this shit probably better than most people that make PCs. But let's say you're a plumber. You don't know what you're doing, right? You got no idea. And it's going to be basically $250 extra for you to have this PC built. So $250 extra. So if you're making $25 an hour, that's 10 hours. So you don't know anything about making PCs. You've got to research this, you've got to put it together, and you've also got to assume that it gets done right. All of those things need to happen within a 10-hour period in order for it to be worth your time to construct the PC yourself rather than just having it pre-built. The reality is that many people have the $250 and they don't have the 10 hours. They've got 3 kids, they've got 2 wives, 5 jobs. They don't have time for that shit. So a lot of people make the decision, I'm going to get a pre-built PC from a place that I trust at a good price. It's a markup. Of course it is. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for it to be made, the decision already to be made for you. That's a good thing. But there are a lot of people, a massive audience. You can see that with their revenue. There's a massive audience of people who like that. Of course, 2 wives. Hey, man, what can I say? And let's see here. What was the edge clip out of bounds new areas? We already did that. We did that yesterday. There's value in learning how your own computer works. You never have time to do all your own repair, etc. Yeah, but like a lot of people don't want to have they don't want to spend their time doing that, right? It's not something they're interested in. So like, for example, like I don't really know, like I don't know how to change my own oil in my car. I've never learned how to do that. Now, I can do other stuff with the car, but I'm not a car enthusiast, to be honest with you. I'm just really not. I'm not a car enthusiast. I will say, though, if I ever buy an expensive car, if I ever do buy an expensive car, it's going to be a Shelby Cobra. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's not going to be a Lamborghini. It's not going to be a Ferrari. It's going to be a Shelby motherfucking Cobra. So I will say that. However, the fact is, like, a lot of people don't give a fuck about that. Like, I'm not a car guy. I'm not a mechanic. Like, I pay attention whenever I see a mechanic do work or my dad shows me something, sure. But I don't really have a passion for this. So I pay somebody else to do that, and I fix whatever I know. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Watch a lot of, what's this here? Gamers Nexus building my first PC. J2 Cents, RP in the pod. He built a PC for Post Malone and Terry Crews. Yeah, that's badass. Holy shit. You have to do a stream on how to build a game PC. Build your own. I actually thought I was going to do that. Actually, you know what? There's a good chance that, like, I'll probably be doing PC building streams pretty soon. Yeah, there's a very good chance that could happen. I don't know, because, like, I've wanted to get a new PC, and like, I probably might actually even get a second one. So yeah, I'll do that. Maybe give some away. We'll see what happens, right? But you guys, by the way, if I do give them away, you have to have at least 5,000 followers, or bro, we're gonna re-roll that shit. Okay, that's a bonus roll. All right, let's go ahead and watch the Nixium video here. This is Nixium first impressions with Dragonflight. We're gonna look and see kind of what he says and talk a little bit about the game. So here we go. 10%. Yeah, there's a 10%. By the way, yeah, there's a 10% chance, bro. That shit, like, you turn it on, boom. Remember the clip of Speed? Yeah. We just get things a little bit exciting in here, you know. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Is it any good? My first impressions of dragon riding, World of Warcraft Dragonflight. All right, let's see it.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, Weary Night Elf. My name is Alex Straza, the Dragon Guardian of Life. And these are your 4 options for the dragon that you'll be riding here in this expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a fine breed indeed. So tell me, Mr. Night Elf Death Knight, which dragon were you thinking of making your mount?
Well, since you're asking.
Oh my. Oh my.
I can't. You know what? I think this expansion's going to be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's going to be a pretty good expansion. Never mind.
Believe it. Dragon flying is actually really cool. Like, damn! It is one of the most refreshing pieces of content in World of Warcraft that I've gotten to experience in quite some time. And we've only just gotten the opportunity to play a little bit with dragon flying in the super early alpha stage of its development. Why is it so much fun though, and how has Blizzard really pushed this new expansion World of Warcraft Dragonflight to be centered around dragon flying? We're gonna talk about all that right now, but first, a word from our sponsor. This video wasn't actually sponsored by anybody, but go check out Zygor, World of Warcraft's ultimate add-on, down below in the description. I'll be making a video reviewing Zygor soon, but it's definitely an add-on worth checking out. Let's start by rewinding the clock to World of Warcraft Dragonflight's announcement. Many people were hyped, many people were skeptical, and I, as I've explained in past videos, was somewhat optimistic.
I think that's at the beginning, I was somewhat optimistic. I think that as time has gone on, I have become more optimistic towards Dragonflight.
To the idea of Blizzard's return to classic fantasy, focusing on just going to some mysterious island to fight against dragons and find treasure. It sort of had a
the reason why is because I've seen things that are good. Like, I think that Blizzard is responding to feedback and criticism in a timely manner, and I think they're responding to it in a good way. That's why. Yeah, like that's why. It's not like this is... Yeah, heard this before? No, you haven't. Yeah, no, you haven't. Like, that just didn't happen in Shadowlands or BFA. They just ignored everything that we said, and they told us that we were wrong. That's not what happened.
Feel to it. You guys have heard me say that many times over on Twitch, as well as here on YouTube. Just going to a place far away with dragons.
Yep.
But in regards to Dragonflight's features, I wasn't entirely sure that something like dragon flying was really going to hit the mark. Now sure, it looked okay, I guess, but just how much fun could flying around on a manual drive flying mount really be? I saw videos of people flying their mounts in Guild Wars 2, which is where Blizzard stole this idea from.
Smart.
I'm not complaining though. Blizzard is at their best when they steal ideas. But even the Guild Wars footage that I looked at looked okay, I guess. It certainly didn't impress me. I mean, does footage of dragon flying impress you guys? I mean, come on. It's a manual flying mount. That's all it is.
Sorry.
And I didn't think this feature was worth boasting over when it came to this new expansion and its features.
I think it's pretty good. Like, I think the dragon flying is pretty good. Dragon flying is like, I don't know, it's like pet battles or something like that. This is, dragon riding is the perfect casual bait. It's, you can fly around on a dragon and learn how to fly around on a dragon even better, right? It is the perfect casual bait. Now, if you guys are serious players, you care a lot about the, you're like a fucking, you know, you're a parsing Andy, you're a PvP Andy, you don't really give a fuck about dragon flying. Like, let's be honest. You think it's okay. It's like, this is nice, but it's like, you know, you're just waiting to see if it's required to get mythic gear, and if it's not, then you're done with it.
Dragon flying work. It's relatively simple. You have a bar that charges by either walking on the ground or by flying at high speeds, and each time this bar fills up, you get a single point out of 3, and these points can be used to cast abilities like leaping forward or soaring higher up into the air, allowing you to glide downwards to get more speed. The faster you go, the faster the bar will recharge. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Seems simple enough, and I got to try it out for myself for the very first time.
Let's see it.
And I'm going to tell you something. The first few attempts I had at flying my dragon mount in this expansion, it did not go so well. You actually do.
That was exactly what I did the first time I got in a helicopter in Rust. Except it didn't land on its feet. That was the first fucking thing I did. I know y'all can find that clip. I think that was on what's his name, Suspect's channel. When I fucking go to try to park that shit. Did it explode? Yeah.
You need to get used to how this system works. Descending, increasing your speed, ascending will slow you down. You need to time your abilities correctly. Make sure you dodge the trees and the rocks and all the other crap that's in the world. It was a small learning process.
Yeah.
I like that. It wasn't overly complicated, but it certainly wasn't something that, you know, you just pick up and immediately you know how it all works and what the best approach to it is going to be. But before long, though, I really started to get the hang of dragon flying, both on my main character Nixium, my Night Elf Death Knight, as well as my Drakthir Evoker, who doesn't even need a dragon mount to do dragon flying.
Because he is a dragon.
I was soaring.
That makes sense.
Gliding over water, discovering new areas, and I must say that this method.
By the way, one thing I see is his helmet there. Let me see how I pull this shit up real quick, right? And so let's see profile. I gotta find like my likes. Where was it? I gotta show y'all the armor that we've got. This is the new armor, the new character armor. I think this shit looks fucking cool, man. I'm really glad that we've got, just like basic ass fucking Dark Souls 1. Like, what was that set that you could get in like there's like the giants around it? Like Exile fucking, like, I don't know what it was. Yeah, I forgot what it was. The Vagabond? Yeah, basically Vagabond set. Dark Souls is for sure. Yeah, I think it's fucking good. I really like the helmet. All right, here we go. The Elite Knight, maybe.
Although it is a little bit strange, it's a lot of fun. Now, the reason why I say it's strange is because of the fact that, let's be real, it's a bit odd that all of a sudden your character has no idea how to fly a flying mount anymore.
It is
either that, or you could just kind of role play it that like the current flying mount, like your dragon, is like really weak and just kinda sucks or something. You gotta make it stronger. You know what I'm talking about. It's a little strange that this feature just sort of comes out of nowhere in the grander World of Warcraft timeline, story-wise. But you quickly forget that little gripe as you get more immersed into the dragon riding itself. I think what really sold dragon riding for me was, although the idea is interesting and yeah, it's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
It really wouldn't mean much unless the world itself.
The only reason I like it is because I can go really fast. Like, you can go like 950% fast. That's the best part about it. It's got nothing to do with the mechanics. It's the fact that you go really fast. I like going fast. And you just keep going faster and faster and faster. And that's the good part. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what makes it fun. It's fun, fast. Same thing. Gotta go
was
fast.
Designed around dragon flying. And what I mean by that is, imagine you have the ability to leap up in the air and fly around, but it was in a zone like Westfall, mostly flat with some rolling hills. It wouldn't be all that impressive. You need ledges to roll off of, cliffs to leap over, and beautiful vistas to gaze at as you fly. And Dragonflight has all of that. The world design, I quickly discovered, and you would never get this from just watching the trailer, the world design in this expansion is very vertical to its approach. Everything sort of ascends upwards, up a hill, so that it's very easy for you to soar upwards and then fly downwards, lower and lower in elevation until you hit a beach. And then even while you're questing, you are frequently told to go on top of these large structures, like this magical conduit of arcane energy.
Yeah, it's made with verticality in mind. It's actually, what it reminds me a lot of is like not just storm peaks, everybody uses that example, but cataclysm areas as a whole. Like a lot of the cataclysm areas, especially like Twilight Highlands and Deepholm, has a lot of verticality. It's made for flying. And I think that like Blizzard finally has just embraced the reality that flying is not going anywhere. You might as well make the game good. And that was actually what Preach said. That wasn't even my idea. That was a Preach. I think he's totally fucking right.
That will immediately tempt you, jump off, and go for a soar around the area. And that is good world design built around the game's features. I loved that.
Yeah, it
that
encourages
is when
you.
dragon flying really was like, wow, like it really started to kick for me. You know, I was like, oh, this is great. This is something I immensely appreciated because not only was it awesome from a gameplay perspective, but it also helped immerse me more into the world as I imagined dragons learning to fly in this sort of an environment of high mountains and cliffs. And
I think that what it does is it causes you to view the map in a different way, because it creates like a game of moving around in the map. And through creating that game, it then makes it to where you think about the map in a new way.
I loved it even more too when I discovered that there are flying challenges hidden all around the Dragon Isles, tempting you to take on the challenge of going through these rich obstacle courses.
It's good.
Better your flying skills and even earn rewards depending on how fast you complete them. Now, right now in the alpha, those rewards are just an achievement, but I'm sure in the future this feature will be fleshed out a bit more. At least I hope so. Blizzard, give me a faction to earn reputation, like through these challenges, Blizzard, okay?
No, that's fine. But listen to me, Blizzard, instead. You have to make it to where players can race against each other, okay? If you can't fucking do that, I don't want to hear about it. And I don't want to hear like, oh, it's time trials. I don't give a fuck about time trials. I'm talking about real-time racing against each other.
A faction with its own tabard, dragon customization options, and stuff like that. And also give me Warcraft 4.
Yeah,
I just made a video all about
Yeah.
Warcraft 4 and how it would be extremely beneficial to the health and future of World of Warcraft. Go check that one out next. It's right up there. That's right. After having played the alpha for a bit, I think that, at least for me, the best part about dragon flying is just how easy it is to discover new places while using it. You dive off of a ledge somewhere. You naturally want to soar and glide and go all over the place.
Yeah, of
and
course.
Suddenly, you are in some location you have never seen before. Like this little Tuskar village. Like, what the heck? I didn't even know this place existed. All in all, it's
Right,
a
that
beautiful
island out
feature.
in the-
I think it's
yeah.
a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see how exactly it's going to work in greater detail as the alpha continues into beta.
I think that, like, again, this is like a first week thing. This is like a honeymoon phase content, because I do think that, like, after you're like 70 and you've been playing the game for a while, dragon flying is just going to be like an annoyance, right? This is just what will happen. And like at that point, I think Blizzard should make it a little bit easier to move around, etc. But like at the beginning, I think it's also really important to keep in mind that a lot of people don't think like that. A lot of people are just like, man, this is cool. I like this. This looks fun. And they're just like, okay, cool. And there's no like real, like this isn't like a bad thing. It's something that's accessible to all players. It's a gimmick? Yeah, but a gimmick is okay.
Because right now our abilities are very limited. Like there's no
Goblin racing with Goblin
to
Casino?
learn dragonflying in the alpha. And to my understanding, there's no way to level it up.
Gallowix's
so
steak shop.
Get new abilities and faster dives and whatever.
You can place
but
bets.
Even with this little taste of dragonflying, I think I can safely say that if I'm having this much fun at this stage of the alpha, I can only imagine what it's going to be like later on. Especially once we can use this dragon customization token stuff that we've been getting to really flesh out the look of our own personal dragon. Now that's going to be awesome. I think that you guys are going to like it.
I really wish that they would add in more stuff with world PvP. Like, I think world PvP can kind of suck, and a lot of times it does. But I also think that it has the potential to create, like, really organic, unique experiences. And like, I don't think it should be, like, basically, I think that for world PvP enjoyers, they should make the game fun and enjoyable. And I feel like BFA, the truth is that, like, Blizzard actually made a really good war mode with BFA in a lot of ways. Like, the supply drops, the different types of, like, missions that you would do, etc. Like, this was cool. And in Shadowlands, they were just like, okay, so, all right. Okay, well, so, there's an ethereal and there's a tower, and you just have to kill these slime boys, and if you kill enough of them, well, you gotta do it again in 4 hours. That was it. It was just like they stopped trying. Like, I feel like PvP in WoW used to be like half of the game in like Vanilla, Burning Crusade, and Wrath, and like Kata to a lesser extent, and now it's like 10% of the game. I think they could make a little bit of effort in PvP. Just take a little bit of effort, put it into a new battleground, some better systems for PvP, and I think that has a lot of potential. It fell off, it did.
Just as much.
Bring back PvP server, take war mode out. No, war mode's better.
Guys, thank you all for watching the video. I'll be sure to make more Dragonflight content as the alpha comes out. And let me know if there's anything that you think I should make a video about, because I am reading the comment section. So if there is something you'd like to see, just let me know.
Do dragon
if you're
riding,
interested in hearing my full first impressions of World of Warcraft Dragonflight back when it was first announced, you can check that out by watching this video, the one on your screen right now. It'll be really interesting to see how my opinions change, how
I'm like 99% sure that I saw that one.
As the content for it continues to be released.
Does it happen organically? Yeah, I know.
So I guess we'll see what Dragonflight, what the future has in store for us.
Can the dragon fly indefinitely?
Right.
Not yet. Yeah, it can't fly indefinitely, but we'll see what happens. And hear me out, Zach. Sneed's Greed Race, where 2 people compete and can buy individual WoW tokens faster. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Who can buy WoW tokens faster? Not bulk, individual? That's smart. Yeah, Sneed's good. Yeah. And you can even feed you can feed them too. There you go. Platinum WoW video? Yeah, we'll look at the Platinum WoW video as well. That was the other one that I was planning on watching anyway. So yeah, we'll do that. I think this is a decent video talking about dragon riding, and I think obviously, like, you know, Nixium's pretty excited about the expansion, and like this is always going to be like the like, as I said, I feel like the beginning, there are some people who want an MMO to be like a life commitment. And I think that, I hope that this is what happened with more people and not just me, is that after like last year, I stopped getting so fixated around WoW to get better. Like, I stopped being so emotionally invested in WoW getting better. And I just started enjoying the game, playing other games, and then coming back to WoW, playing what I like playing, and then whenever I don't like playing it anymore, I stop playing it. I feel like that's actually the most healthy way to play the game, and in my opinion also, I think it's the best way for the game to evolve. And the reason why I think it's the best way for the game to evolve is because whenever people unsub and it's not fun, Blizzard gets that message. More importantly, Bobby gets that message. And Bobby says, nope, I don't care. Oh, your ideas were good? Put them in the garbage. Put them in the fucking garbage and do what they want. You know, I'm trying to buy this yacht. You're not gonna fucking ruin this for me. That's what it is. Yeah, so that's what happened, I think, with Shadowlands. So for people that unsubbed, I think that you guys did a big service to the game. I think that's why a lot of the things in Dragonflight do look promising. Absolutely. Bobby's new yacht. Yeah, exactly. That's the good side about it. So again, yeah, Nixium, again, we've watched a million of Nixium's videos. I'm pretty sure he's been on Allcraft before. Probably bring him on Allcraft sometime soon, have him talk about the game a little bit more. And yeah, make sure to give him a follow, make sure to give him a sub. And I also want to look at the Platinum WoW video. I unsubbed first time in 18 years a few months ago. Yeah, I think that there are always going to be people that unsub because they're just bored and tired of the game. And it makes me wonder, like, and this is what I had wanted to talk about today a little bit, but we'll watch the other video first, is like, what would make you come back? For those of you guys that are unsubbed, what would bring you back to the game? And I want to look at it as like a no wrong answers type of thing, just to get an idea of like where people are coming from. So let's go back over, we're going to look at the Platinum WoW video, then we'll talk a little bit more about that.
Buff Rhett.
Oh, you're never going to leave anyway. Don't worry about it.
That's all you gotta do. Buff Rhett, okay? Bring back Long Dick of the Law, alright?
I hated that fucking shit.
Make it so freedom breaks stuns like it did in Wrath, okay?
That's so OP, man. Like, are you kidding me?
And also, get rid of the horse. The horse is dumb. It sucks. No paladin likes the horse, okay? That's the honest truth. You've been pushing the horse for way too long. Nobody wants it, Blizzard. Get away. Get it away from us. Immediately.
Why don't you like the horse?
Because the horse is trash.
Okay.
You have to freedom before you horse, or else you're just going to get slowed.
So would you like the horse if the horse was the prop paladin version, where it knocks people back and you can't get rooted?
Sure, anybody would like that.
But would that make the horse good?
No, I don't think so. Because you're still relying on a very obvious...
it's like a gimmick?
Like, it's a gimmicky, very obvious thing. Like, I'm getting on my horse. That means I'm going to come... I'm gonna come hard. I'm gonna come fast at somebody. So you better stop me. It's just too obvious.
The visual tell is too much.
It's the same thing with wings. I'm popping wings. You better sheet me. You better kidney shot me.
I feel like an ability being easy to see isn't really a bad thing, though, is it?
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Jesus.
If you don't pay attention to your debuffs when you're against a rogue and they pop Vendetta and they do all their shit, you're dead. If you're not paying attention and they pop all their shit and you're against a Night Fae and they do the thing that hits like...
The thing, yeah.
80 times a half a second, you're dead. You're dead. There's nothing you can do, right? And none of that shit's obvious. They're just going, right? And you're just like, what the fuck's going on?
I think that all of the abilities should be easy to see. I think that the solution is make their abilities easier to see. I think the horse is...
Trash.
I feel like the horse could be cool. I don't think they should throw away the idea of the horse, but if paladins don't like it, then they should change it. I'm not a paladin.
They're not going to. But I'm saying, you asked a question.
Okay.
And listen, do you want to know where Ret Paladin is going in not Shadowlands, in DF?
Well, it's only got one talent point, so I mean, it's not going anywhere.
Well, it has a couple, and right now, they all buff Consecration.
So I just walk out of it.
You just walk out?
Yeah, that's problem solved. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that.
Consecration, walk out, dude.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that seems no problem. All right. Let's see what this is. Dragonflight. This is the Platinum WoW video. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna see what he's got to say. All right. And no time game bullshit. We go to that list after this. Okay. Let's look at this first. Here we go. Bungie just got acquired by PlayStation. That's a big W by PlayStation.
I got exclusive access to World of Warcraft's new expansion Dragonflight, and I'm gonna tell you all about the new race, class, zones, characters, and lore. I got a lot to talk about, so let's jump right into it. I started my adventure by making a Drakthir, Bartholomew, and there are lots and lots and lots of customization options.
There are.
Almost an overwhelming amount, and that's for a good reason. The armor you equipped cannot be seen in your dragon form. All of the armor customization is done when you create your character. Instead, the armor you equipped in Transmog can only be seen in your humanoid form. But
what?
For a good reason. The armor you equipped cannot be seen in your dragon form. All of the armor customization is done when you create your character. Instead, the armor you equipped in Transmog can only be seen in your humanoid form.
I think that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think that kind of sucks.
You know what that is?
But think
what?
Lazy.
True.
Thankfully, this form is something you'll see all the time. It's not like a war game where you have to manually turn it on and off. You'll have an option to transform back into a human after combat, and even cast some spells while in that form. Also, whenever you mount up, you turn into your humanoid form. Drakthir can only be one class, and that is the new class, Evoker. The gameplay for this new class is advanced. So advanced that Blizzard has you write the word advanced when you create the character. Evokers are a caster class, and they have a very wide variety of abilities. They're very squishy, so if you're fighting a group of mobs, you'll need to constantly root them, push them back, and maintain your distance or you'll die very quickly.
Uh-oh. That is pretty cool. That looks cool. Yeah, definitely. That's good.
Now, would
it's
I
like
main
doing
this
that
class?
shit in like Ashran
No,
would be badass.
probably not. It honestly feels a bit clunky when first picking it up, but perhaps if I had more experience, it would flow a bit better. But one of the cool things about Drakthir is their ability to use their new racial, which is a dragon riding ability that just uses themselves. And yeah, let's talk about the best.
I actually think that's cool. I really I don't think that's an L at all. I really like the fact that Drakthir have dragon riding built into their character.
Feature that has ever been added to WoW in years.
Spinning around, boys.
Ever since flying mounts came out in TBC, they have been incredibly boring.
Yeah.
Instead of flying, it's more like swimming through the air. With this new form of flight, there is physics, a smooth sense of movement, and most importantly, you actually have to interact with the terrain to get from point A to point B.
And more importantly, you get to move fast. So like before where you were going 310%, now you're going over 900%.
Yes.
So you're way faster. That's the best part about it.
Dude, 950%
That's so
faster.
fast.
That's fast.
Holy shit.
Dragon riding is more like gliding than flying. You can descend quickly to gain momentum and use mount abilities to gain speed. This means that mounting up and trying to scale up a mountain vertically will not work, but when descending, you will go super, super fast. And really, watching this flying doesn't do it justice. You have to play it yourself to understand how nice it really feels.
Yeah, it was cool. There it is. Yeah, flying inside of stuff like this and trying to like work with the terrain while you're flying is cool. It reminds me a lot of, did you guys ever do like the thing where you'd use the glider? Like, you guys ever had, like, you would use, like, the goblin gliders in, like, these, like, weird ways, whether it was, like, you know how you would go through the wall in Sinestra? Or, sorry, not Sinestra, Sindragosa? and you would skip the like all the other stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, that was badass, right?
That was good. That was good.
And then like there were also like times where you could like go and like you would go down the stairway and you go like really fast down the stairway. That was really cool. Yeah, Goblin Glider was fun. What is fun? Yeah, I mean they need to add that back in the dungeons. Yeah.
Yeah, they disabled that
These pussies at Blizzard, fucking these morons. They're like, oh well, there's the outlaw rogue appearance, and so we have to disable it everywhere. Like, you need to fucking add in the glider back into dungeons and raids.
Yes.
It was fucking
Yes.
cool. Like, I don't
Yes.
care. Oh, it's broken. Who cares? It's cool. Fuck you. I don't care if it's broken. If you fly the dragon fast enough into the wall, it should explode the dragon into like fucking bits of meat, and your character should like, it should be like a fucking explosion, and your character dies.
Bro.
That would be fucking cool.
Bro.
Let's be honest, that would be really fucking cool.
And it's so great, I wish it was the only...
I swear to God, I did not watch this ahead of time.
Yes, you did.
I swear to fucking God, I
Yes,
did not
you
watch
did.
this shit ahead of time.
Pre-watched. Pre-watched.
Like, I did not, bro. Like, I did not. That's the thing I was thinking about.
Oh my God, that's why
Dude.
you didn't do the. Okay.
That's.
I'm on the pre-watching side
Oh
now.
my God. Like.
By the way, I tried to get Grayson to play Evoker last night, and
Yeah.
he was totally clueless.
Yeah, I saw he was playing at like 5 o'clock, like 4 in the morning.
Dude, his Zoomer brain could not comprehend all the interactions and shit like
There's
that.
a lot of stuff, man. Like, I couldn't figure that shit out either. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that shit was complicated.
Yeah, you are pretty basic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, we got auto attack Andy over here. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, really? Who has a bunch of auto attack talents and shit going on in their fucking in their shit right now? On the warrior shit right now. Go look at it.
There's like one.
Your auto attacks do this. Auto attacks do that.
There's like
You're the
2.
auto attack Andy these days.
Yeah, but at least I don't have to consecrate.
Yeah, it sucks. Consecrate.
Just put it down. Okay, there it is. All right, guys. Nobody's
I don't know
gonna
what
come
they're
near
doing.
me.
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you want me to say.
form of flying, but I think some of the older zones are not designed for this type of flight. And also, you can't use your dragon mounts while in the old world.
I think that they should make it to where you can use them anywhere. Like, they should add that later on. Like, I think that's like a 9 or I don't know what patch. That's like a 10.1, 10.2 feature where you can use them anywhere.
But you can use the Drakthir racial flying. So I went all the way up to the top of Mount Hyjal and flew off to see how far I could get. With the Drakthir
this
flying,
is it. Look at
I
this.
soared all the way to the Dustwillow Marsh in 3 minutes and 44 seconds. I tried to fly to the exact same location with a normal flying mount, and that
like
took
9 minutes.
6 minutes and 26 seconds.
Okay.
So, given the perfect conditions, I think it's even faster than a normal flying mount. Okay, back to the dragonflight
It's
stuff.
twice as fast. 200%
The one zone
fast.
I had access to was the Azure Span. Yes, I tried to go to the other zones, but they kicked me out. And it's
Should've used
beautiful.
Eagle Eye.
Very reminiscent of Grizzly Hills.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I cannot emphasize how big it really is. It's huge.
It's big.
It's the biggest zone in all of the Dragon Isles, and I really prefer these types of sprawling zones with empty breathing space compared to the tight, claustrophobic zones we got in Shadowlands. You can also tell the terrain in this zone was specifically designed for dragon riding with its descending slopes and sharp cliff faces. One of my favorite parts when playing was during the main quest where I got to jump off of this giant spire and soar across the whole zone to get to my next location. My favorite questing hubs in this zone have got to be the dragon scale expedition camps because this is a Horde and Alliance organization, so you get a wide variety of races all interacting with each other, all have—
This was the place that had the storm mount. You remember that one? This is the place that had the storm mount, guys.
having their own unique little quirks. It's just a great fun time.
Yeah.
I mean, there's this one quest where I was watching a Hearthstone match with a gnome where there was a ghost of a—
I don't know why they don't let you play Hearthstone inside of the taverns. Like, it's just so dumb that that's not, like, integrated into WoW. I don't know what they're thinking. Like, it's, like, why was this not in the game 5 years ago?
dragon man that was battling a Pandaren, and I was one of the cards.
That's
No,
clever.
I did not pull that out of my ass. There are other factions and races you'll find in your adventures in this zone, though. There are furbolgs who got a new facelift, and they are harnessing the powers of
They
the
look
elements,
great.
and it's corrupting them. Very furbolg thing to do.
I think that the new models look good. I feel like there are very few new models that I look at, and I'm like, this is stupid.
Tuskar.
Which one do you not like?
Hogger needs some work, okay?
It's like, dude, Hogger is... He's just like a bigger version of the smaller ones. It's like the rare spawn over there looks better than he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hogger needs better gear.
There are a lot of Tuskar in this zone, and their village in Iskara is one of the best parts of the zone, because they got Big Canuck making a giant-ass pot of soup. We got this dude over here drinking the soup. We got an instance portal, maybe for a Tuskar dungeon.
That's cool.
We got otters, and when you say goodbye to a Tuskar, they say...
Skukgara Aklikat.
And that is just great. Utgar Glocky Kot to you, my friend. And we'll be returning to this village later in the video. There are also these giants, but they seem to be in early development.
What the fuck? Oh, those are the NPCs from the dungeon. I remember that.
With their names,
Yeah.
and there are no quests associated with them. There are gnolls, which are another highlight of this.
I love the caster gnolls. I think they are so well done, man. I am a big fan.
Zone. Their new models look disgustingly fantastic.
Yeah.
And they make cool noises. And while doing quests here, you discover that they've been practicing decay magic. And near the back of their base camp, there's a huge empty area with an instance portal. So perhaps there might be a gnoll dungeon as well. And lastly, since we are in the Dragon Isles, there are a lot of dragons.
I would have never guessed.
Spawn, dragon frogs, and dragon men with this voice.
See, look at that. That is what I want to be. There it is. See, like, it's like, oh, well, I don't know. Like, what do you want? It's right there.
Right there. Just
literally,
it's right there.
Just take that, put that on the character creation screen, and we're gonna click that button. That's it. Like, it's not hard.
Why can't I play that character? Like, why can't I play that fucking NPC right there?
Yeah, why
he's
not?
already got a two-handed weapon, right? He's got some armor.
Yep.
Okay, you could probably not be lazy with the transmog there. I mean, just, dude.
There's no
it's
reason.
right there. The model's already done.
He's in the game right now. Like, it's just he has a mod weapon. I don't give a fuck what he got. Like, all I'm saying is that we need to have some beefy dragons. It goes up to 4. That shit needs to go up to 9.
Yes.
Good day to you. The main chunk of the story is from the main quest of the zone that is very, very early in development. There is no music.
Yeah, I saw that.
No voice acting. No sound effects. No cinematics.
I'm sure it'll be
Instead
ready
of
in 4
cinematics,
months.
you have Captain Exposition, who explains the cinematics through text. That is how alpha this alpha is. So I'm just going to summarize the story.
Okay, that's
it's
good.
about Caligos trying to reunite the Blue Dragonflight, but a group of proto-dragons called the Primalists...
This is the one that we need a mount for. Like, every dragon that looks cool in the game, I want to have it be a mount.
Are trying to stop him and all of the Kirin mages.
This is the guy.
The Primalist's main motivation as an antagonist is to stop mortals from using magic, since they can't be trusted with such power.
Yeah, right.
Which is...
that's so stupid. Yeah, bro, it's the... yeah, I have a turn.
The exact same plot as Malygos from Wrath of the Lich King.
Well, but it's like the fucking Night Elves weren't mortals, were they? They were immortal. And Ashara blew up the whole fucking planet.
But instead of blue dragons, it's proto-dragons.
Oh my god.
Also, Sindragosa is back in the story. Overall, proto-dragons. Also...
But... I thought that... Okay.
Sindragosa is back in the story. Overall, the storyline is pretty basic, but it's really hard to give any sort of judgment when it's in such a bare-bones state at the moment.
Who the fuck knows?
Now, for the most harrowing part of my adventure in the Isles. Here at the Tuscar village of Iskara, there are 2 turtle boats you can ride on. You know me, I love public transportation, so I just needed to ride on one of these bad boys and see where it takes me. So I got on and went floating away just to keep going further and further and further away from the Dragon Isles, to the point where I couldn't even see it anymore.
This
what
was
was
cool.
even eerier is that this is the first time I ever heard music during my time playing.
Same.
Maybe I'll land next to that island?
That's the first island I went to.
And boom, I'm in Northrend, which makes sense thematically. I mean, this is where we first met the Tuscar in Northrend, so this is pretty cool. But a neat little detail to the zone.
Wait, what?
No, keep watching.
I'm assuming I'm just gonna float back to the Dragon Isles, and boom, now I'm next to the broken shore in Legion.
Oh my.
What the hell is going on? Why is this turtle taking me all over these places? Next thing I know, I'm in Kulturas. Wow, I'm just getting a world tour here.
Oh my god.
But the views are less than spectacular.
Not ideal.
And my only friend to enjoy this with is my driver, Bex. And I've been on this boat for what? And now I'm in Vashir. And this is where it really hits me. I was stuck here. My Hearthstone was set to Stormwind. And on the PTR, there was currently a bug where you could not travel back to the Dragon Isles if you teleport off of the continent. So I'm forced to endure Beck's wild ride for God knows how long. He was no longer my guide. He was my jailer. The next thing I know, I'm in Vol'dun, of all places, where Bex decides he wants to drive as slowly as possible. His dark, unforgiving eyes looking ahead at all times. Please, 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 just take me back to the Dragon Isles.
Oh my god.
Please, please.
That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Now he's in Pandaria.
No, please, come on.
Now he's in fucking Pandaria.
Now I'm in Pandaria.
He's gonna go to Zareth Mortis,
Bex
yeah.
has completely given up on driving through scenic areas. Here we get a cliff face, and then this is my view of the Taolong Steps.
Incredible.
I want to get off of Beck's wild ride. Okay, come on, come on. No, no! Are you kidding me?
He's going to
God.
Westfall, isn't he? Is he going to Westfall?
I'm in AQ now! What the fuck? At this point,
I really kind of like the idea where he takes you on a scenic route around the world. I actually think that's really cool. Did you guys agree with that? Like, I think that's actually really kind of cool.
Over an hour has passed, and I have gone insane. I've spent over an hour on this godforsaken turtle, and I don't think I'll ever see my wife and kids again. Screw you, Beck, and your fat-ass turtle.
Pre-order refunded.
He showed me mercy and finally returned me to the Dragon Isles. Now, there are 2 of these turtles, but I really didn't have a lot of time to play this alpha.
Yeah.
So I really don't know where the other one would take me.
It takes you to the island.
Sorry.
We already
guys.
went to it.
Just kidding. I got on the other turtle,
Yeah.
and after a slow 10-minute ride,
not really
he
much
took me
over
to this
there.
empty island, and now I'm stranded here.
There's obviously
Well-
something you have to do, but I don't know what it is.
Ooh, Gara Glocky caught to you, my friends. See you later.
Four months, guys.
It was stuck in time.
It's going to be ready. Guys, it's going to be ready in 4 months. Keep that in mind. I'm excited. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be in only 4 months. The entire game's going to be ready to get released, and it's going to be really good. I'm going to have to say, like, I think that pretty much everything about Dragonflight that I've seen, though, has been relatively positive. I mean, McConnell, what do you think? I mean, I'm sure you've probably read more comments than I have of people being negative about the expansion. What do you think?
Listen, I've spent the last 24 hours reading comments from every single place I could possibly read them.
Yes.
All right? I understand that I have somewhat of a doomer outlook, okay? When I ask questions, I'm genuinely curious what is going on. I'm actually concerned or curious about the situation. So when I ask about what else is there to do in Dragonflight besides dragon riding, okay, I'm actually asking that. I'm not asking because I want to be the antithesis to Asmon's hype. I'm wondering what is going to be there. So from my
you
perspective,
log on and it's like, now what?
Right. So from my perspective, from what I've seen so far in Dragonflight,
right,
it just looks to be very barren. Now it's early alpha. I'm sure there will be more, but those are my concerns right now. I'm not exactly on the hype train. I don't think that's an unreasonable position to be in.
I think that in my mind, if the only thing to do is just the content that we have, right? PvP, Mythic Plus, raiding, etc., and they just build the foundation of the game, and there's no, like, crazy new thing, I'll be fine with that. Because the reality is that the crazy new thing for the past 2 expansions, Mythic Plus was the Legion one, which was great. The past 2 expansions has been bad. Like Torghast was in general not enjoyable because people had to do it. Island expeditions, Warfronts, all of these new cool content ideas have not been ideal. So I don't think that it's necessarily a good thing that they're not, sorry, a bad thing that they're not adding in some big time sink new activity that could be problematic. You know what I mean?
It doesn't have to be like that, right? Like they could just, like you, the example you give, Mythic Plus, right?
Yeah.
That is a feature in the game that I personally don't care for, but I think it's a good addition to the game. It's not a super ridiculous grindy system like artifact power or whatever they name it, right? It's just you go in, do the dungeon as fast as you can, and you get your reward, right?
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think that something like that's fine. So I'm wondering if they're going to come up with not an AP system, but a Mythic Plus system, like, you know what I mean? Like a Mythic Plus system for Dragonflight. Like a good addition to the game that's not a grindy thing that I'm going to hate after 2 weeks.
So, do you think that they're using Season 4 stuff to try to beta test that to see how people would react?
I don't know. Maybe.
I would say maybe as well. I mean, like, at least the armor looks cool. I mean, this shaman set, like, well, I mean, I think this looks really cool. This is a badass set. What do y'all think?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. We know exactly how it ends. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're testing reusing old content in Season 4. That's a good thing. Yeah, I think that's absolutely a good thing, for sure. Yeah, I like it. There's clips of every tier. I want to see the warrior tier then. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that other stuff, so I want to look into that. Boss rush? Yeah, I think something like that would be cool, too. These are some of the new models as well. See, like, this is it, right here. Again, this is what we want to see right here. Not any of that, like, you know, girly boy, scaly, femboy bullshit. Like a big, burly, fucking draconoid monster.
Yes. Yes.
Like, this is it, man. Yeah, this is a big boy. Too big to fly? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. The Hulk can fly. Think about that. Look at this guy here.
I think he just jumps, like, really hard, right?
No, I think that can he use, like, seismic reverberations to, like, fly and some of the, like, the Hulk, fucking World Breaker Hulk things?
I don't know.
Like, to go through
I'm
space
asking.
and
I'm genuinely. I don't know. I don't know if he has, like, magic powers, like flying. I don't know.
Yeah, he actually jumps. Like, I feel like he could fly, jumping god. He just jumps. I don't know. He does have wings, ears. He technically can fly with claps. Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Deathwing flew.
Yeah, that's true. Deathwing's really big. Like, listen, we need to have these guys in the game, all right? We need to have these guys in the game. These need to be the Drakthir. This is the real, the male Drakthir, okay? This right here, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is just a trash mob in a fucking, a dragon dungeon. Fuck that. Don't give a shit about that. Let's go back over here. We've got the red ones, the blue ones, the black ones, whatever. So these are the ones with the armor on. The armored ones do look pretty cool. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, Centaur Drakthir. That's basically it. Yeah, sure. And isn't it trash from Onyxia's lair? Yeah, I wonder if they'll actually update that trash and make it look like this. And then, bro, it's so, oh my god. Oh my god, man.
That's good.
It's
I like
so
that.
good. It's so fucking good, man. Like, that's the kind of shit that we need in the game. Like, whenever I thought, like, oh, you're going to be able to play as a dragon, that's the shit that I was thinking about right here. That's a warrior's face. Yeah, this is a fucking battle master right here. Notice how large his loincloth is? Yeah, it's almost down to the fucking floor. Exactly. And look at this one over here. This one looks pretty good, too. I like how each one of the different dragonflights has different, different types of, like, accessories.
We literally got the most. Look, I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but we got the most feminine looking Drakthir I think that they could possibly give us.
We got femboy anime protagonist Drakthir. Whenever what we should have fucking gotten is this guy right here. Okay, we should have gotten this guy right here. Yeah, this is what it should have been. It should have been this guy. This should have been this is the base male appearance for Drakthir in Dragonflight, okay? Big, beefy men. There it is.
Body type 1.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, big, beefy body type 1s. Jane, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I want to say, oh, he doesn't have wings. Who gives a fuck? Give him wings. I don't care. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff. This is what we are missing out on. If you could be something like this in game, I would maybe try something like this out. I don't like the longer one, but I just like the proportions and everything. I think it looks fucking cool. Let's see what the this guy is, the blue one. Yeah, I really like these. I like how they have all these different customizations. Classic Drake. Oh, wait, what? What?
What?
The fucking, like... Yeah, like, it's a remodel, maybe? I don't know. Drakthir Drake skeleton? Okay. So I guess this is just like what they look like as a skeleton. All right, that makes sense. It's pretty much what I would expect. And Dragon Crystal. That looks fucking cool. I like that. What do you guys think about this one here? Bone Dragon? Yeah, update the previous model for the mount? Yeah, maybe. All dragons are updated for Dragonfly? Yeah, I like this. This is badass. I feel like some of these... I'm curious to see like what this actually looks like in game. Yeah, I like it. Can you ride it? No, probably fucking not. Okay, let's see here. Drake, Dragon Drake low polygon. Maybe these are pets? Since they're low polygon drakes? I don't know. What do y'all think? Maybe pets. Yeah, those are the updated ones? I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. And these are... Alright, we saw all these. Dragon... That's cool. Yeah, that's fucking cool. I mean, like, that's like a stone proto-drake. Every time I see one of these, I just think back to the Season 1 and the Season 4 BFA Gladiator mount, and the fact that we just got 2 brown recolors, and we didn't get any of the other colors out of that.
Jesus
It was
Christ.
so upsetting. Like, they even they had the other ones in the game files. They were literally in the game files, and it didn't even happen. I was so mad. It's almost like BFA... Oh, it's almost like BFA sucked. Yeah. True. Look at this one here. I like this. This one kind of looks better in a different way, right? It's like limestone or something like that. And granite. Actually, isn't granite black? I'm not even sure. Let's see here. And the next one, brown one. I don't know. What do you think about these? I mean, these look good, right, McCall?
The red one.
The red one? Oh, let me go to the red one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. God damn, that's badass. Okay, yeah, he's got a fucking volcano on his back. Look at this. It's
I like that.
Yeah, we need to have one of these. I think this is a mount. Like, sit like right here maybe. In front of that. Yeah, this one's the storm mount. These are the ones you earned in game. This is the storm mount right here, guys. Sorry. You know, I don't know what you expected. Drink a suck. Thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a badass mount. And what, this one here? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. So they're really going all in with the crystals. Like, kind of having the, it reminds me of those monsters in WoD. You know, like those living mountain guys, like Tectus, kind of. They're like, or Ogrons, where they're like half stone and half mountain and half ogre. Yeah, I think that's cool. They're elemental. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Seath the Scaleless a little bit, but I don't know how much that really is. And this is just a recolor for this one. I like these. Hopefully some of these are mounts. And hopefully the thing is, like, I just wish that whenever you have things like this in the game, I wish that, like, getting one of these meant something really big. Because, like, now, I feel like what they do with mounts is they have, like, 5 different recolors, and they put them, and it's like, you can get this one from this thing, or this one from this thing, or this one from this thing. And it's like, one of the mounts, or 2 of the mounts are, like, way easier to get than all the other ones, and I think that it devalues the base model. It's like, people don't see it as prestigious anymore. What's this? You know, I kind of like this one. I like it because of how fucking raw it is. He's just a big boy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a black proto-drake, though. Yeah, true, but that's an exception. I feel like they do it too often now. And, yeah, also, like, it looked way different than the other ones. What about this one here? Okay, yeah, I like this. I mean, all of these versions look cool. All of the proto-drakes look badass, honestly. I feel like they don't really look as good because maybe some of the colors aren't really working. Like these different, like, kind of highlights on their wings aren't there. Let's see. What about the other ones here? This is a blue one. Yeah, so yeah, the highlights aren't working. So we're just going to skip through a lot of these because, as I said, they're just not 100% where they should be. Dragon lighting. This one looks good. Yeah, this is some kind of like a wind dragon, etc. I like this. This is nice. Yeah, there we fucking go. Want dragonflight to be good, so not much, but it's so damn hard to have faith. The thing is, like, you don't really have to have faith or anything like that, man. Like, you just wait until the game's out, see if you like what you see, and if you do, play it, and if not, then, I mean, who gives a shit? Right? Like, you don't try to make this into a big thing. It's just a video game, man. Don't get it twisted. It's just a game. Just try to relax. Okay, yeah, try to relax. The more that you try to make it into something, the less that you're going to enjoy it. I guarantee it. Let's see here. This one's okay, too. I kind of like the other one, the colors of the other one. Dragon, low poly dragon. Why are these in the game? What are these for? I wonder why they have, like, these, like, super low polygon dragons here. Maybe they're for, like, something that's, like, way off in the distance? I don't know. Okay, so this is, again... Oh, this is a higher res dragon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel like these look good too. What do you think? It's for people on low graphics? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they have anything like that, do they? Where it's like you see 2 different NPC models? I'm pretty sure you don't. Maybe the dragon's flying around the city. Yeah, that could maybe be it. I like that. Okay, so the black dragons have goatees. Okay, that makes sense. Probably for use in the distance. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Dragon low poly. These are just, like, again, the little pets. There's been so many of these. Oh, my God. Like, they had these back in classic WoW. What's this? Okay. See, this is the kind of face that I want the male Drakthir to have. That right there. That's fucking cool. So yeah, we need to have these right here as mounts. They're unfinished, I think. I think that could be the case too. I'm just not really sure. Yeah, we need to get these as mounts, and I want them to be, like, really hard to get mounts. Something that, like, whenever you see it, you're like, oh fuck, that's the mount. Like, that's one of the things, like, that I feel like WoW doesn't have as much of anymore because we have so many recolors and shit, is that there aren't that many mounts that you just see, and you know immediately this is a big dick mount. We got the Island Boy version. Something like that. Yeah, let's see. Scroll down and look at some of these. Oh, these are like the higher resolution versions of these. Oh, those are really nice. Wow. Oh my god, look at that. Damn, this is exact. Like, I feel like this is what they would have looked like. Yeah, there we fucking go. Oh my god, it's the little green ones too. Dragon proto-whelp. Okay, you get these as a little pet. I kind of like them. Yeah, these are actually nice. I like the little red dragons. Yeah, small boys, yeah. They're very small. They look derpy. Yeah, they pretty much are, let's be honest. They got little big old dumb heads. Store pets? No, you can tell they're not a store pet because they have a recolor. Yeah, anything that has a recolor is not a store pet. That's clearly not what it is. Let's go back over, look at some more of these. All of these look good, sure. Damn. Damn, that's a big boy. Oh my god, that's a big boy. There it is. That's what we like to see. This is Stormount. No, it's probably, this is probably just like a boss or some shit. Like, I wish that, like, whenever you killed these guys, you could unlock the coloration. Like, the, like, infinite dragonflight coloration. That'd be really fucking cool. And then there's this one over here, too. Yeah, I like these a lot, too. No, I don't think this is Merzond or something like that. I feel like this is, it's called Eternus. Primal Death Talon Yellow Dragonflight. I have never seen a better argument for warriors being Drakthir than this. This is it. That's it right here. See, I told you, this is all you had to do. Yeah, I mean, they already have Dragon Roar and Dragon Charge. Just make them fucking dragons. That's when it needs to be perfect. Exactly, Cody. Yeah, fucking exactly. It's good. And look at this over here. Black Dragonflight for the Infant Dragon. This one, I'm going to be honest. I really like this one. I think this is really well put together. I like the hood. Yeah, the hood actually looks really fucking cool, man. Yeah, they're dope. Yeah, the casters, exactly. Yeah, these are the guys that cast an ability on you and just like fucking one-shot you or some bullshit. Yeah, this one looks good too, for sure. And then Razagath, what's this? Ah, shit. Is this working? Oh, no, I think it doesn't. Yeah, it just shows the other one, unfortunately. I do think this guy looks pretty cool too. Let me go back over. I'll just open this up in another frame. It's not a bigger frame. That's too bad. Open, let's see here. Open link a new tab, maybe? No. Okay. So riding dragons, this is whatever. The blue ones, these are all just other variants, etc. I'm glad that you can actually ride some of these too. I think these look really, really nice. Like some of the new, just like basic dragon models like this. Thick dragons will be allied race only. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I just want to get them. And this is... Oh, shit. God damn, this looks good. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah, that looks super clean. Yeah. This is not the Gladiator Drake. This is another one. Yeah, I like this. Okay, that's good. Vampire Dragon, that's the armor you can unlock. Oh, okay, okay. Wind Scourge. Wow.
Hello?
Yeah.
Check DMs.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is the warrior set. This is the warrior dragonflight set. Holy shit, man. All right. I want to see a little bit more to it, though. Like, this looks nice, but, like, what else more to it? Yeah, it's okay. I like it. Yeah, that's fine. You're a rock? Yeah, I'm a fucking rock. Honestly, I always really liked the tier 11 set, so I like this set a lot. And this is the paladin set.
And that should be...
Bro, I think the paladin set has a lot of potential to be good, but they need to work on the helm. Like,
I'm
the helm
the juggernaut, bitch! Oh my god!
I like the shape of the helm. It just needs to cover the face so you don't look like a goofball. It needs to be like the, you know, like the sepulcher tier.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get it. No, I think so, definitely. Because, like, some of the... I saw the shaman one already. Looks like Buzz Lightyear. Let's see. We've got the DK one as well. Let's go back over and check this out. Goofy. Yeah, I think this does not necessarily look super cool. The Shaman one, the finished version of the Shaman one looks the best. And this is the DK version. The DK one looks probably the coolest. All things considered, I really like the DK version, especially like the shoulders. That's the most badass for sure.
Subscribe.
Yeah, there you go. It looks awesome. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully Warriors will be able to use the same set too. And this is, of course, the this is the Gladiator mount.
Oh man,
it is so good. I can't believe we're getting a unique special dragon riding gladiator mount. Yeah, just for gladiator, man. That's badass. And these are
it upsets a lot of people, actually.
Good. That's it, man. The thing is, it's only 2.4K. Like, the ratings go all the way up to, like, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4K. Like, 2.4K is not what it was back in Wrath. Like, it makes it a lot easier for people, and... Is it accessible to anybody? No, it's not. But if you play it seriously and you do it for a long time, I think you can work towards it.
Why does everything need to be accessible to every single person? Like, we're not, I mean, at least in video games. We're not talking about not being able to go up a flight of stairs to the store or a business building because you're in a wheelchair or something like that. I'm not talking about that. But, like, in a video game where... there is exclusive content. Why can't some people just be able to get something that you're not able to get? I don't understand why.
I feel like a lot of people maybe just they just want it. I think that's all it really comes down to, is they want it. And so whenever they see other people getting the thing that they want, well, then they're mad because they want the thing, but somebody else is getting the thing. But so then how, like, this is a problem because but they wanted it and now they're not able to get it. So they're not happy. I feel like there should be big rewards that people get for cosmetic rewards. There should be good cosmetic rewards that people get for being able to distinguish themselves. If you don't have that, then like what's the thing? I saw the rogue set. We'll look at it in a minute. But yeah, I like this a lot. And let's look over here. This is the Grain Boys. Okay, so these are just like random like NPCs and stuff. Probably like smaller trash mobs that you AoE down without even looking at them. That's nice. This guy over here, this is okay. Everyone can just get it, just buy a boost, easy. Yeah, it's like, why aren't you buying a boost? What are you doing? Exactly. Holy shit. Since I hasn't played serious multi-round once, because glad don't know if you really knows how hard 2.4K is. I got 2.4K in Wrath before I even streamed at all. Like I used to do a lot of arena back then. Like I know how hard 2.4K is. I do think that it's hard to get. Like this is not something that like an average player is going to be able to get. It's just something that you can work towards over time. That's it.
So somebody asked, like, how do you feel about cool content that you're locked out of? And
it's a mount.
It's that. I mean, yeah, it's a mount, but that's not really what he's asking. He's asking, how do you feel about how do you feel that you are locked out of content that other people can do that you can't do, right? Well, for example, I never got the Season 1 Elite set for Paladin and Watt, and that's like one of the coolest sets ever.
You fucked up.
Or Kata. I didn't get the Elite set, Cataclysmic set. Easily the coolest set for Paladins.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see that as a problem with the game. It was a problem with me not being good enough to attain the sets. I don't look at it like it's a problem with the game. The game did nothing wrong. It's a problem with me. And I don't understand why other people can't have the same perspective. There's nothing wrong with the game. You are the problem. You are. So either get better or you don't get the content. I think that's the most reasonable based opinion you can have about it.
I feel like there are certain, like, whenever you're talking about like power rewards and stuff like that, then, you know, yeah, you want to make sure that everybody's on a relatively even playing field for sure. But other than that, I mean, yeah, you should have like cosmetic rewards that are good or sorry, that are for people that distinguish themselves and get good content, right? Or you know, get good rating or clear content and stuff like that. Absolutely. And let's see here. People want to disengage reality in video games. Yeah, exactly. People can accept it in games like COD, but they can't in WoW for some reason. Well, they can. It's just there's a certain amount of people. There must be content that you can't do and can't get. That's part of the journey and the history of the game. It gives prestige. Yeah, exactly. I think so, too. New players that can't get things because they started too late. It's a balancing act for sure with, like, making sure that you don't have... you don't have too many FOMO items. And this is the Drake that I got earlier. Thank you, Katsuki. They sent me the link for this. And... I like these. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really nice. This is badass. Look at that. Yeah, I like to go. Yeah, this better be another fucking mount. Like, every single one of these better be a mount. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Small hands? Well, yeah, of course it's got small hands. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. How come Shaman and Rogue sets look so clean? Probably because they're not finished yet. Like, the data mining might not be completed. This is the Rogue set. This does not seem like a Rogue set to me at all. Like, I feel like all of these sets are just like we're looking at 10 different Shaman sets. But I don't really mind that too much, having the sets all themed off of a off of something like that. That's okay. Yeah, same, so pretty much. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I just wish that they had, like, more class sets. Like, for example, one of the coolest looking warrior sets, Lost Ark, Berserker, skin. Let's see if I can show you guys this right here. Yeah, like, I want to see something like this in WoW. Yeah, take this, literally steal this set and put it in WoW.
Damn, that's good.
It's fucking badass. Did you see the Paladin one?
No.
Look at it. The Paladin one's even better. Not even better, but it's really, really good. Look at that. That's so fucking badass.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's fucking badass. That's like the Pursuer almost in Dark Souls 2. It's so fucking cool.
That helm really sells it.
Yeah.
It's really good,
It like, I mean, Blizzard, all you guys need to do, literally just take that and put it in the game and say, like, I don't know how that happened, right? Like, yeah, just literally take the exact same thing. Quinn tweeted about Dragonflight. Yeah, I'll look and I'll see what he said. Give me a second. Let's see. How did Quinn feel about Dragonflight? Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Okay, let's see here. And he said, my first impression of Dragonflight is that it seems good so far. I'm especially excited for Cross-Faction Arena because it means instead of just farming the Horde gamers for free points, I get to group with a bunch of new people. I mean, you can queue into Alliance this arena, but I mean, sure. Like, yeah, definitely. I feel like there's a lot of people that agree with that. Like, most of the people that I've talked to and that have played the game have been pretty positive about it. How does WoW not have dyes for gear yet? Because if you put dyes in gear, WoW would lose 90% of its content. That's why. Yeah, you already can do that? Yeah. And so literally the exact same as Shadowlands. Well, I don't know if you can. I don't think you can queue arena with a Horde player in Shadowlands, or you weren't able to at the beginning. So yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people being positive about it, and I think that's a good thing. I just hope that I hope it's as good as people are expecting it to be. Cause like I just want to see, I want to see a warrior set like this, something that is just absolutely fucking massive. Outrageous. Like, anybody that uses this set is clearly overcompensating for something, and it doesn't matter because it just looks so fucking cool. Nobody cares. Yeah, the Lost Ark set. Yeah, let's get that in there.